Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under Fair Use Laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter420. Real or not for real, ever Josh. And Sai is here. Look at their cute... Splatter's going up first. Look at the cute little holiday icons.
I love that the little fish is smiling.
And the tree is gone, and we've got Buttercup.
How cute.
Yeah, oh, and I'll show you Josh again. He's the Grinch.
Aw. The little heart, Josh, the little heart.
The little heart on his chest.
Yeah, just like my real heart, my little heart.
No.
Cold, my cold heart.
It should be blue.
No, it was what is it? I forget the amount of sizes. Either 5 sizes or 10 sizes too
Three
small.
sizes.
Three sizes.
Or something like that.
Something like that. How are you guys doing tonight? How was your show? Even the part before I was there, of course.
I know.
It was good.
It was good.
A lot of fun.
I haven't seen you guys in a long time now.
Well, me anyway. I missed the last show.
No, you were there at the end.
You were there at the end.
Very end, yeah.
I was there towards the end because I didn't even wake up until, I don't know, I probably woke up when your show was starting and I was out of it.
Yeah, I hear you. I woke up in the middle of it. That's why you got there so late when I did.
Yep. I had asked for a link to Splatter, so don't feel bad.
I did too.
I did. Oh, you did
No,
too?
you
I did
didn't,
too.
Josh. No, you didn't. I sent it to you earlier this week. You lost it. That's your fault, not mine.
You know, well, I didn't have to ask for one. They showed up and they did give me one, but still.
Yes.
I'm not liking this red. I'm changing it. This red's for the other background.
I wasn't asking for nothing. I just want to show up and say hi and like, oh, hey, give a link. Oh no.
I gave you a link. I said, Josh, give him a link right away.
Yeah,
I did.
Attacked with a link.
All right, guys. Before we get started with the regular reaction show, we're actually covering Mandela's tonight, including a denier who's debunking AllTime. But we're covering Digital Man, who I haven't seen in the community in a very long time. But he used to be in the community back in the day. But before we get to all that, okay, this has nothing to do with Mandela effects and everything to do with your wallet. I need to share this video. LINDEY Glenn put out a video today about TEMU, and I think everyone should watch it. And if you like what she shows, you should go subscribe. It's all linked in the description. But everyone, I feel, at least in the United States, also Canada, should definitely watch this video. So we're just going to jump right into this, because I know some people can't stay and they're just watching for this. Is that rewound all the way to beginning, Splatter?
Yep.
It is. All right, let me get the red thing up.
Oh yeah, it's all the way as far as it will go.
Yeah.
All right, I'll add her name in a minute. Just start it. Yep.
We'll start it.
Yep, start it.
TEMU is one of the most downloaded apps. The Chinese shopping platform offers a variety of products at really low prices. But May says if you have the TEMU app on your phone, the company knows where you've been, who you've been talking to, and what you're doing on other apps.
The scope of this invasion of privacy is enormous, and that's why I consider it possibly the gravest violation of the Arizona Consumer Fraud Act that we have ever seen.
Really?
So it turns out that TEMU is not just a little orange app that sends you $3 dopamine hits. Arizona's Attorney General just filed a bombshell lawsuit against TEMU, accusing them of hiding malware-like code within the app that was secretly harvesting your data and
So I just want to be clear. If you've never, let's say you downloaded the app because you were curious and then you deleted it, this still affects you. You don't have to have made a purchase, or all you've needed to do is download the app and this affects you.
Great, I'm done. I'm cooked.
Yeah, we're all cooked. That's why I feel everybody needs to see this. Hey, Prop, I'll do shout outs after. I will do shout outs afterwards, but right now I wanted to get this out there. All right, we can continue.
Continue the cooking.
Yep. See how cooked we are.
Off local businesses. And she's calling it one of the worst customer fraud cases that her office has ever seen. So while
Sorry. Little Cam, if you use the website and any cookies get through, you're just as cooked as we are. All right, continue.
That's all going on in court. People are also popping up on social media wondering, why is TEMU still hitting my credit card after I've already checked out? Or why exactly did my 100% cashback offer split into multiple shipments and extra fees so that my deal disappeared? Today, we're digging into TEMU's
So Noise Guru said, it also infects the people in your contact list who have not even downloaded the app or went to the website.
What?
So basically, everyone in the country is affected.
That's nuts.
Mm-hmm. All right, we can continue.
Invasion.
big red flags. The Arizona lawsuit and what it actually alleges, the reports of mystery charges and duplicate debits, and how TEMU's coupons and wild cashback promos can actually flip free money into costing you more money than you plan to spend. All right, so let's talk about what's really going on behind those shop like a billionaire ads.
TEMU a scam? Arizona Attorney General Chris Mays says yes, it is, and she's suing them over misleading business practices and what she says is spying on users. Paying for one thing, getting another. Stories like these aren't hard to find on social media.
Some of the worst violations of the Arizona Consumer Fraud Act that I have ever seen.
Now, Arizona's Attorney General is suing TEMU, citing those complaints of misrepresenting products and unveiling her office's investigation into even deeper issues.
This Chinese-based company is spying on every Arizonan who has installed it.
Mays says a forensic investigation she ordered found the app is designed to infect devices with malware and spyware, stealing private information while hiding its tracks.
If it sounds Orwellian, it's because it is. The scope of this invasion of privacy is enormous.
That information, she
Sounds
alleges,
like
is then
LJ.
subject to be shared with the Chinese government, since TEMU is owned by a Chinese company. The concerns echo those amplified over another Chinese-owned app, TikTok, which saw federal intervention over its ties to China in the last few years.
I think it is more egregious than TikTok in a number of different ways.
Mays also says the site can be seen outright stealing copyrights of brands, including Arizona-based ones. Worst of all, international reporting has indicated TEMU uses forced labor to produce its products. TEMU denies the allegations, calling them unfounded.
Of course, TEMU's going to call them unfounded. You think TEMU's really going to come up here and be like, yep, that's us. We did all of that. We duped you stupid Americans in and lured you in with the idea of buying a laptop for 39 cents. And then we stole your data and we spied on all of your local businesses and we ripped off all of your state branded clothing and we're selling your data without your knowledge because you didn't really realize it. But when you signed up for the app, you check marked a box and you stupid Americans didn't read it. And so, yeah, we're doing all this stuff. TEMU's not going to do that. Of course, it's not going to do that. But what's scary about this whole thing is that, like she said, they did an internal investigation and they.
Okay, so it's going to install malware and spyware. So even if you download it for a second or open up their website and don't have all the protections on, like cookies and things like that, your device is infected. They are in there. And it's not just like tracking where you are and who you talk to, but it's also your debit card, your credit card. and then they're turning around and selling on the black market. So we're going to hear about that next. All right, continue.
Found all of this hidden malware and data collection inside the TEMU app. And I agree with the sentiment that TEMU is actually worse than TikTok. They're both China-based apps, but TEMU is worse because a lot of people can resist downloading TikTok, right? Because we've got Facebook Reels, we've got Instagram, we've got...
Is it choppy for you guys? Or is it just choppy for me?
No, it didn't seem choppy to me.
It doesn't seem choppy to me.
Oh boy. Something's wrong with my internet then. All right, continue.
YouTube shorts, people that are wanting the funny or interesting or informative short form content, they don't have to go to TikTok. But in a time where people are having to find ways to make every dollar stretch, it's really hard to resist those coupons and deals that TEMU be throwing at us. So of course, people are a lot more likely to download an app where you can save a boatload of money on things that you might want or need versus paying full price somewhere else. And allegedly, TEMU knows that, and they're abusing it.
There are so many lawsuits against TEMU right now, including class actions. But before you download the app, let me tell you the terrifying things that the state of Arizona said about TEMU in a lawsuit they just filed. Arizona says not only do you need to delete your TEMU account, you also need to uninstall the app. Then you need to scan your device for any malware and potentially do a full factory reset. Because according to the lawsuit, even after you uninstall the app, TEMU can still track you and still take your data. But I get it, you guys. This looks so soft that it even says free in TEMU app. But the most terrifying allegation is that in spite of TEMU's security and privacy guarantees, the lawsuit alleges that TEMU installed the ability to track you in an encrypted way intentionally to evade forensic review. This allegation is that so they could track you without you or anybody else ever knowing that they could track you. Your precise physical location, your activity on all other apps, even when you're not using TEMU, your microphone and your camera, and allegedly even after you uninstall the app. There is so much litigation, so many possible settlements, and I will keep you updated on all of them.
So she is always on top.
So Noise Guru says, if you have any Intel chips in your device, the EPROM has spyware working on the BIOS layer that sends your data to the Middle East. Also, she said your camera and microphone is compromised. I remember seeing a woman on TikTok saying that while she was sleeping, she woke up in the middle of the night to see that her camera was on, and a man was on the camera, like FaceTime, but she's not on a call. It's like, the camera turned on like two-way, and he was watching her sleep. Like that's so
creepy.
Disturbing, and it could be from. I'm not saying it.
That's really creepy.
But it could be from this. Because they still have access to the camera and the microphone, listening in the conversations, taking pictures, looking around at the surroundings, even with the app uninstalled. And as Noise Guru pointed out, you don't even have to install it. Your mom could have installed it, your sister, your best friend. So, Sai, 100%, you are compromised too. I installed it one time just to see what it was about and deleted it. So it's on my device. And I have talked about how someone's playing my game. Remember that? People thought I was crazy, that it was hacked. I'm like, there's somebody in here. Like I'm playing a card game and it's choosing the right cards in front of me. Like it's doing, I guarantee it's probably from TEMU.
Weird.
That is weird.
Yeah,
I never heard that.
I told you about that guy. Like I'll be typing and all of a sudden shocked faces will come up, like they're reading what I'm writing. I'm serious.
Well,
In the middle
funny,
of typing a sentence, a shocked face will come up. And Philo said it was happening to her too, where emojis start popping up in the middle of typing, but the emojis always match what I'm writing. I've gotten laughy faces, cry faces, and shocked faces from the emojis. and it's always in reference to what I was writing. And this has been going on about a year now. And it's annoying because then I got to sit and retype everything, and it's playing my game. It's making moves I don't want to make. Things like that. It's pissing me off. And it could be from this. When I installed TEMU for 5 minutes a year ago. But if it's in my contacts, everyone on this panel is affected. See what I'm saying? It's like
can you take me out of your contacts, please? No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's too late. It's too late.
Too late. Yeah, I'm just kidding anyway.
All right, we can continue.
Oh, yeah.
Of lawsuits. This is the lawyer Angela. I'll make sure to link her down in my video description, just in case you want to get in on any potential settlements against TEMU. And what's even crazier is that Arizona is not.
I'm sorry. Bam Bam Bigelow, welcome, says, I got hacked through the app Meet Me a year ago. They had control of my camera and microphone for 3 weeks and I didn't know it. That is terrifying. I'm sorry, that's terrifying. Did you get it out? Were you able to resolve it? Because that's the most important thing, is that you were able to get rid of it.
Great.
Well, that's why I said everyone needs to see this. All right, we can continue.
First state. There are multiple lawsuits. Arizona is just the one that was filed a few days ago. Similar lawsuits have been filed in Kentucky, Nebraska, and Arkansas. So you could just about frame it as a growing pattern in state level cases. It's not just one AG grandstanding. And moving on from that, there are Better Business Bureau complaints that mention multiple charges, disputed duplicate charges, and consumers are also saying that they never authorized all amounts taken. There was also Reddit users over on the subreddit Scale.
So again, they're double charging people, taking random charges from their account. Like the people that are buying from TEMU, not all of them, but a lot of them would be like me, someone who doesn't have a lot of money. It's like, okay, I have this much money to spend. I'm spending this. And then there might be like $1 left in my account. Like I've never bought from TEMU, but let's say I wanted to buy a Christmas present and I have $25 to spend. There's $26 in my checking account. Then they go and try to take $3. And my bank allows overdrafts. It doesn't, I don't get an overdraft fee in the bank that I have. I pay like a $5 monthly maintenance to not get overdraft fees. But I'll still be negative. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they're doing to people. Really quickly, how are they getting away with it, says LVK? Because it's a Chinese company and they were doing it under the radar. Now some states are starting to take notice. Richard Minnick, that is a good practice. I used to do that when I had a laptop. Cover the camera. They even sell like a plastic thing you could put in to cover it and uncover it conveniently, like when you're using it. What's his face? The Facebook guy. What's his name? Crap.
Mark Zuckerberg?
Mark Zuckerberg. If you look at all of his computers, they're all covered up. And there's a reason for it. Let's see. Daniel says it makes you not to want to have modern technology. I agree. But Bam Bam says, yes. I took it to a tech guy and they found it. But my phone was destroyed. I was broadcast to 256 domains down in Florida to a university. To this day, I have no clue who saw me, what they saw, or who did it. That is freaking awful. Oh my God, I'm so sorry that happened to you. So there's another app to be wary of, everyone. Meet Me. But it sounds like TEMU is just as bad, if not worse, because they're also taking your money. All right, we can continue.
Now can I ask a question real quick?
Yep.
If you put your phone down and your camera is on, like, say, on your couch or on your table, can they flip it around?
No, I don't think they can flip it around. If it's on the table, they flip it around and see the table. They can't physically move your device.
No, not the device, but like...
From the front camera to the back camera?
Yeah.
They can. I mean, yeah, it's digital. They can do that. But if it's down, yes. I see what you're saying. So you have you have it face down so that the camera's blocked. Yes, right. They can switch it around to the other camera. It's just a button in your phone. They can manipulate it.
Yeah, all they'd see is the ceiling.
Yeah, that's
You
what
know.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
For me, I mean, yeah, the camera's bad. Don't get changed in front of your camera, people. Don't take your cameras in the bathroom. Okay?
Well, who
Don't
sets up the camera to
take
watch
your
you,
phone
like,
in
do
the
anything
bathroom.
like that? That's crazy, anyway.
But it's the listening part too. They're listening to your conversations about voting and stuff like that. Anyway, they can shadow clone your phone, so what you see, they see, and you will not know it.
No, that's freaky.
Yeah, it's freaky.
Yeah, but they're gonna pick on some nobody like that does nothing. I mean, like me. I barely even use my phone, so.
Noise Guru says there's also a separate battery in your phone that can't be disconnected, which allows the access to the camera and the mic. DMM says they can even make your battery look dead when it's full, or vice versa. A good indicator is if your battery suddenly drains. All right, we can continue.
Oh, yeah.
That we're talking about how they placed a TEMU order and then started seeing fraudulent charges way after the fact that they had placed that order. Even charges from other retailers such as Shein, despite never actually having shopped on the site, which makes them believe that all of their payment details were compromised. Again, correlation does not equal proof.
Yes, we can see you, Mustard Seed of Faith. Bam Bam says, this happened 4 years ago, so it's much more advanced now. I have what's called the Pegasus Trojan virus on my phone. So what I'm saying is, if you have access to a computer to plug your phone in and scan it, do it. Just do it.
What?
Because there's a good chance something's on it. I said, if you have access to a computer, plug your phone into it and scan it. And then scan your computer too, because you plug the phone in. Because it looks like everybody is already infected.
How do you scan your phone through your computer? I don't understand.
An antivirus. There's computer antivirus that you can use on your phone.
Well,
Yeah.
really
So,
on your...
right. So if you plug your phone into your computer, you can use the computer's antivirus to scan your phone.
Noise Guru says, hold on, but Noise Guru is saying, Noise Guru is saying, no, never plug your phone into a desktop. But here's the thing, Noise, with iPhone at least, that's the only way to clean the phone out. Apple blocks like Bitdefender and stuff like that from cleaning viruses out of phones. The only way to clean them out is to plug them into a computer. It's the only way. Other than a factory reset and losing everything you have. If you have Android, yes, you should be able to download something to clean out your phone. But if you have Apple, you have to plug it into a computer. It isn't, though. It's not. iPhone isn't better. There's no way. I have right now in my iPad Pro someone inside of it. There's someone in there playing my games, putting emojis in my comments on YouTube, and when I'm writing presentations for the show. And there's no way for me to clear it out because I don't have something to plug it into to clear it out. Actually, I do. I have the laptop Jeff sent, which doesn't work with streaming. It doesn't work with the Bluetooth. So I could try that. Yeah, iOS is more protected, but then it's so protected that you can't fix it if something gets through. And that's an issue. Like, they should at least let it so that, I don't know, McAfee and Norton and Bitdefender are able to at least clean the phones out if something gets through.
Okay, there we go.
Probably LVK. All right. Why does it have no Bluetooth? Because it's a very old laptop. It doesn't have Bluetooth. It's like back in the day when you had to buy like a plug-in for Bluetooth, like a dongle or something. There's no Bluetooth installed in it. All right, we can continue because it gets worse.
Okay.
But with what we're hearing coming out now about malware potentially being installed in your phone, all of the alleged shady background stuff that TEMU is doing when you download the app to your phone, it's not completely out of the realm of possibility.
If you are doing anything, I need you to stop right now and listen to this. Now, TEMU is owned by a Chinese company. It's only been around since July 2022, but 50 million people have already downloaded the app. They're attracted by those eye-popping deals. But beware. The BBB has received 900 complaints nationwide. Many involve product quality issues, shipping delays, and never receiving items paid for. But that's not all. The biggest issue the BBB has with TEMU involves your privacy. The consumer organization found TEMU collects not only customers' names, addresses, and phone numbers, but birthdays, pictures, and anything else they can find from your social media profiles. The BBB says TEMU gets additional information from your phone, your iPad, your computer, any device you use to access the app. That means you're exposing your operating system, IP address, your GPS location, and browsing data. That type of access concerns cybersecurity experts who say that leaves the door open for someone to bypass security settings, to spy on your other apps, change settings. That would leave you vulnerable to identity theft. The BBB recommends you do not download the TEMU app, or if you have, delete it. Don't click on those sponsored ads you see on the social media, no matter how good.
So my bank details got sold to the black market by TEMU. I'm not f***ing around right now. So they took $400, but it was in like really small portions for 2 months. So like once a day they would take out like $3. So like you don't catch on to it. And I kept getting messages from the bank I was with being like, suspicious activity. And I was just like, this is so bullshit. I'm not falling for this shit. They just want me to click the link and then they can hack me. So anyways, I got like 5 of them, just like.
So she was getting texts from her bank saying there's suspicious activity, but she thought that was a scam. Like she's like, I'm not clicking this link. It's a scam saying that there's suspicious activity, but there actually was. So I'm going to let Lindy give the good advice that I would give. It's the same advice. I'll let her say it. Go ahead.
$100 been taken out, like, is this you? Like, can you reply yes or no, this is you or not? And I was just like, well, it's not me, but I'm not falling. So eventually I was like, just like to mum, I think my card's been hacked, like, because I couldn't buy something today, like my card wouldn't link up, and I was like, I'm so stupid. So I call my bank, and I'm just like, hey, like, I think my card, like, can I talk to like the fraud people? Like, someone's like hacking my card. And they're like, yeah, of course. And then I talked to them and they were like, oh God, okay, we've got 3 pages here of things that they have taken out of your account. Like, we're just going to go ahead and like claim that wasn't you. And I was like, what the and like all of them were from like different countries and like different people, because the black market people use like a different IP address or something. I don't know. And I was like, that is so awesome. What are they buying? They couldn't even tell me. They were just like, yeah, we don't know. Like, it's just the most random stuff ever. And I was like, okay, what do I do? And they're like, we're just going to have to send you a new card.
So, okay. So this is the other thing too. So she was saying that she kept getting fraud alerts from her bank and she thought that those were the scams. And that whole idea absolutely blows my mind. Not because she thought it was a scam, because it easily could have been. But nowadays in 2025, I mean, it's almost 2026 now. I'm a little bit afraid to see what the next year is going to bring. But it is so crazy that in the time that we live in now, we can trust nothing. We could trust nothing. We can't trust an app that's trying to give us a good deal without selling our data to the black market or sending us crap instead of what we thought we ordered. We can't trust a text message that we get that says that they're from our bank and want us to click a link in order to verify that a purchase is legitimate and not actually fraud. We can't trust emails that we get. We can't trust phone calls that we get. No wonder we are all so fearful every day because everyone is out to get us. So all I want to say about this is if you are, contacted by your bank or something and you do think that you are, being approached for a scam, don't click anything. The best thing to do is just to call your bank. Don't ignore it and assume it's a scam. Just reach out to your bank. Don't wait for them to call you. Don't click on any links that you might get in emails and text messages. Just reach out and call them because it is so easy for credit cards to get compromised now, whether you're buying.
Yeah, so that is what you should do, and that's what I would recommend you do. If you get a text message from your bank and you're not sure if it's your bank, just call them. I know it's a pain in the ass because most likely you're going to have to deal with an automated system that's going to try everything they can to keep you from reaching a person. But just call them. Find out if they actually sent you a text or not. And if they didn't send you a text, they want to know. They want to know that someone's impersonating their institution to scam people. So either way, you should call. Just pick up the phone, call. Don't click any links because you never know anymore.
Anything suspicious.
Yeah, or don't use the number if they put a number in the text. Don't use that number either. Get it off the back of your card or
don't click
like that.
the link. Don't click the link. Don't call the number. Don't call the number that is actually on your banking information.
Yep.
Right.
And most of you probably have your bank. I know I do. There's a contact in my phone for my bank, so I'll just go over to my bank
and
hit the number. Yeah. So do it that way. But the only thing you should not do besides click a link and call that number is ignore it, and that's what that girl did. She ignored it, and there was 3 pages. 2 months of transactions from all these different countries because she purchased something from TEMU. That's all it took.
That kind of reminds me of the Alibaba. Did anybody use that one?
Yeah, same thing.
Alibaba, AliExpress, Wish.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, all right. I think we're almost done. Let's keep going.
Through an app or a website, or even swiping a card at the grocery store. Skimmers are like this whole big thing that a lot of people don't even realize.
Yeah, be careful, y'all. Look
at this crap. Look at that. Stop.
You see that? You see where we at? We on Golden State, yo. Golden State and Shaw. They out here with the look.
Credit card skimmers being on credit card machines at even just a gas station could rip off your card information. So that's a whole other thing. But anyway, going back to TEMU, I'm not saying that this kind of stuff happens to everyone, but it's happening to some people, and that should be enough to make you not want to buy on the site.
Yeah. So my bank details got sold to the black market by TEMU.
She's not lying. Currently, I'm going through the same thing. I don't know if it was because of TEMU, but the situation happened right after I made some purchases from TEMU, and I was already sketched about the website, but I've heard good stuff about it. But I checked my account like last Friday. I was at $1, and I called my bank immediately. It happened like fast. I wasn't getting like monthly charges. It all happened at once, and they broke it down to like $23, $5, $1. Like it was broken down, so my bank didn't tell me nothing. Next thing you know, $500 gone, and I just had gotten paid. So luckily I paid my bills, but I'm like, this is not a joke. Like you have to be careful. And
couple of things too. Always make sure that you are checking your bank statement daily. It might sound like it's obsessive, but I mean, come on. If a lot of us don't have a lot of money in our bank anyway, we should be checking it every day so we don't throw that shit into overdraft and end up getting charged a bunch of bank fees. Don't give the banks more money than they deserve. Watch your balances. Don't throw shit into overdraft. So try to look at your bank account every single day, because like she said, it was $1 here, $3 here, $5 there. The bank is not going to contact you for that. That's the reason why these websites and why scammers that steal your credit card information, that is the exact reason why they don't do large transactions. They want to float under the radar with your bank. Your bank is only going to contact you if it's an unusual amount coming from an unusual place, like it's not a regular purchase of yours, maybe over $100, maybe over $500, maybe 20 different transactions outside of the country. Those are the only circumstances where the bank might flag your account. I'm pretty sure that most banks now too, you can actually reach out to them and talk to them and let them know, hey, I do not make any purchases outside of the country. So if there are any international debits on my account, make sure to flag it immediately. And the second thing I wanted to say is, if you are making purchases, or if you want to make a purchase on a site like TEMU or something that's questionable, for the love of God, do not use your debit card. I know that credit cards get a bad rap, but I'm telling you, I love.
All right, so here's the thing. She's going to say, like, use your credit card. Well, some of us don't have credit cards. And, but there are services out there where you can get a temporary debit card number. So that way it's only used for that one single purchase.
Yeah.
And these are free services. So if you're going to purchase something online, use those things. It gives you a temporary debit card number for that purchase only. And if they try to charge it again, it'll be declined. So that's actually the best option than using credit cards. And I mean, some people obviously use credit cards responsibly, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people get a credit card and they just use it and rack it up and end up with debt. It's easier just to use these services. I'll try to find one while we play the rest of the video.
There's a temporary type credit card too. If you just put in what you want to spend and that's it, isn't it?
That's what I'm talking about. It gives you it's a website. You put in your details. It gives you a temporary number. It's only good for that one purchase.
I think at like certain stores you can get a prepaid credit card too.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
You can, but not all sites take them. That's the problem.
Okay.
Not all sites will take like a vanilla card, things like that. That is an option, but not all sites take them.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
But she's going to suggest you use credit cards. If you use them responsibly and you have access to a credit card, yes, it's better to use a credit card. But even better is to use those temporary ones that only allow that one purchase.
Yes, right. Yeah.
Okay, we can continue.
Credit cards. I use credit cards for everything. I love the reward points. I love the cashback bonus offers. As long as you're responsible with credit cards, they can be a very, very valuable tool, especially if you're young and needing to build up your credit. If you use a debit card and it gets stolen, they will drain your actual dollars out of your bank account versus draining a line of credit. And a lot of credit cards, yes, debit cards, a lot of banks and debit cards do offer the same protections as credit cards. But the problem with having your debit card drained or your bank account drained versus a credit card is if your credit card gets drained, if your limit gets eaten up and you file fraudulent charges, the credit card will replenish your balance and at least you still have your cold hard cash sitting in your bank account. If they drain your bank account, you have no money. You can't pay your rent. You can't pay your utilities. You can't go buy groceries. It's just be safe. And at least if you're going to buy from questionable websites, at least use a credit card that offers you some better protection and protects the money in your bank account. And then the last scam that I want to talk about is people noticing that all of these exclusive cashback offers or coupon opportunities are ending up making them spend more money than they thought, allegedly because of some sneaky back-end work that ends up splitting up the orders and breaks up the transaction to void any cashback offers or coupon offers, or ends up making you spend more money because the shipments are broken up and you have to pay more in shipping. It ends up kind of canceling out your cashback offer. So the problem with this is if you are lured into the app and if you are coerced.
Okay. So if you have Capital One, Discover, They all offer virtual credit cards. They're called virtual credit cards. Most banks do. Chase has one. Most likely your bank offers a service where you can use a virtual credit card for purchases so that it's only used once and that's it. And they'll link it to your existing credit card. But there are services out there. Like, I'm trying to find, hold on a second. Ramp, zero fee virtual credit cards, get unlimited virtual cards. So ramp.com, that's one. Kinesis Money, that's more for crypto. Wise has a virtual debit card that you can sign up for. Veeam, all you gotta do is search free virtual credit cards, and that's where you'll find them. You'll find these companies that give you these cards to use for online purchases. But check with your bank. Your bank may already have them available for you.
Yeah, I was just checking mine, and it says that how to get it is just go to Capital One, go to your account, because I have a Capital One, and it says then go to Capital One. Yeah, so it looks like it's built right into their website or their app.
Yeah,
that's cool.
So what do you do? What are you saying? One more time.
Oh, I just saying. I just went to search how can I get a Capital One virtual credit card, and it says, since Capital One is my bank, it says, go to log into my bank account at Capital One, and they offer it right through their website, and I can get a virtual credit card and probably transfer money to it and use that card.
Oh, interesting.
So
yeah,
it's cool.
The same thing then.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just go to your bank website that you use.
That's the credit card one anyway. Yeah, Capital One. Yeah.
David A.K. Logan Freeman, did you see the beginning of the video where I said all you had to do was install it and delete it and your phone is compromised? It is too good to be true. All right, we can continue.
Yeah, well, I'm screwed. I don't know. What the hell?
We're all screwed. Just keep an eye on your bank accounts. That's all.
Or enticed to buy more things than you originally were going to just so that you can use a coupon code, which, let's face it, is a classic marketing tactic. You end up spending more money and buying things that you didn't even need to use a coupon that's not even relevant anymore because of the extra money you had to spend. So this is Ronnie Lynn on TikTok, and I'm going to let her share her story and what happened to her when she tried to use a cashback offer on TEMU.
So irritated at myself. I fell for a stupid TEMU thing this morning. So I never get on there. I don't hardly ever order off of them. But I went on there this morning randomly because I was looking for something for my car. So I went on there randomly to see if they had it. And they did. But then they pop up this thing where, like, if you get so many points, you get $130 cash back on your PayPal. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that would be cool because then I would get this thing for, less money or whatever. So, and it already gave me a certain number of points. So I'm like, okay, well, I only need so many points. And I had calculated with the cash back how much I would have to spend in order to get the points, which it wasn't bad. But it kept stopping me after 3 or 4 items and then doing a crap ton of shipping cost for each one. And by the time I calculated it out and was finished, and I'd already pushed complete for like 6 different transactions it made me do, as a scam. Shame on them. I will not be shopping from them ever again because I don't mind shopping if things are upfront and honest, but that was a scam. They had to keep closing out my cart. And then, of course, it was timed to make you feel pressured.
So Awakened Reflection says, privacy.com. You can get virtual debit cards, multiple cards, and you can set limits how much, how often, etc. Thank you. Privacy.com, everyone. All right, we can continue.
Total scam. Total scam. I should have canceled the orders. I just should have just canceled them. But I was afraid that they were going to do a thing like, well, if you cancel, you only get a portion of your money back. Shame on them. That is not the way to get customers. Disgusting. So anyway, so that happened this morning. I'm super annoyed because, I mean, it's not like I crazy overpaid for the stuff with the shipping, but the shipping was ridiculous. And it having to break it into like, I think it was 6 different orders. And it was purposeful as 6 different orders because of the shipping. Disgusting. I'm irritated. I should know better, though. I should know better.
I blame you.
There's a lot of people that get on social media and they rant about TEMU and they all say the same thing. I should have known better. I should have known better. But we get sucked in. They are good at what they do. That's why they're so successful. That's why TEMU is so massive. That's why over 50 million people have downloaded the app. They're good at what they do. They do all of the classic gambling techniques with the flashing lights and the wheel spinning. And my God, the amount of emails and advertisements they send out to try to tell people, hey, come and buy this. This is now $100 off. Hey, come and do this. If you buy 3 things, you'll save $30. They're very, very good at what they do. And it just leaves all of us feeling stupid when we get taken advantage of because we should have known better. We should have known better. Now, an honorable mention in the scam side of TEMU is actually something that comes from the funny TEMU fails videos that we see on social media all the time. I actually have a second channel where some of my most popular videos are TEMU fails because a lot of them are very, very funny.
I thought it looked nice. No, it looks hard. What the hell? You look like a peacock. Hey,
You know, there's a lot of the times people order something and they get something completely different and we can see the humor in it. But there is a scam side to that as well. It's the scam where people think that they're buying an item and instead of getting the actual item, they're just getting a photograph of the item.
TEMU got me because I thought I was buying this bat ornament, not a photo of someone holding the bat ornament. Like, what the is this?
That is clearly a scam. However, it's not necessarily TEMU. It's the seller on TEMU that's doing that. In most cases, people have filed a complaint with TEMU and they have gotten a refund for this because it is just a bad seller. But the problem is that TEMU does not protect buyers in the moment. They will cover them after the fact, but they don't protect buyers from shopping with sellers like this until it's too late. And even though TEMU might say that they're trying to make it right, it still doesn't correct the problem because
that actually happened to me on Alibaba. I ordered something and it was like $40 to $50. And when it came, it was just a picture of what I ordered.
Oh no.
Wow, for $40 or $50. That's crazy.
Yeah. It was like a snow globe that had a little like Christmas village in it, and ordered it, and when it came it was just a picture of a Christmas globe. I was like, oh. And it wasn't even on like it wasn't even like on a canvas or on like photo paper. It was on just
regular paper.
Printer paper. And I had to call the bank. When I called them up, I was like, this isn't what I ordered. And Alibaba kind of got smart with me. And so I told them I was calling my bank, and they got a little nervous. And then I called the bank, and that refund came back quick. So I never used that site ever again after that one time. And I kind of figured TEMU would be about the same. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. But see, they tried to legitimize it. Like if you go to Wish or Alibaba, AliExpress, it looks sketchy. But they tried to legitimize TEMU by you know, like sponsoring channels on YouTube, and like TEMU was everywhere when they first launched in 2022. You know what I'm saying? They were everywhere. Yeah. I mean, Wish did too, but you know, Wish still looks more sketchy. I mean, it's still not that TEMU doesn't look sketchy, but Wish and Alibaba look sketchier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
Well, I just unloaded my TEMU.
Mustard Sea of Faith says, I've never had any problems with TEMU or AliExpress. However, that's good, but again, TEMU is installing spyware and malware on your devices and spying on you without you knowing it.
I hear that, but what have I got to say? I don't do nothing. What are they going to get from me?
Well, some people had money taken from their checking accounts.
Yeah, well, that's different.
Yeah. Hey, Gary. Yeah, I still haven't done shout-outs yet. I wanted to get this out here first before we, like, really start the show with the Mandela stuff, so I'm doing shout-outs after this. All right, let's continue.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're letting sellers do this to their buyers. All right, so that is TEMU in 2025. Let's see what happens in 2026. We've got states calling out the app for a potential spyware nightmare, consumers complaining about random charges to their bank accounts after they've made purchases, and cashback deals that somehow seem to be working out better for TEMU than for you. If you've ever had a TEMU order go sideways, whether it's mystery charges, canceled items, cashback disappearing, drop your story down in the comments below. If you found this video helpful, make sure to hit that thumbs up. That helps me out with the YouTube algorithm. There is also a hype button down there. That's something new that YouTube is doing. So if you found this video helpful.
So I was actually going to hype her video. The hype button was not there.
Uh-oh.
So I don't know if the hype button's only put on certain videos and certain channels, but there was no hype button for her. And I thought this video should be hyped. I'm showing to you guys because I think everyone should see this. And the hype button was not there. I was kind of annoyed. That's all. I just want to share that. But her video's done. So we can move on to the next one, Splatter. I just needed everyone to see that because that's just insane.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah,
That
that's
doesn't
just
hurt. See that? That's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, keep an eye on your bank accounts.
I'm clean.
Don't download TEMU, and if you did, if you can, get your device cleaned out. I know it's not feasible to reset your phone because you lose everything.
I did a breach scan and I got nothing, so I'm clean.
And that's annoying too because that means our backups of our phones are compromised too. So resetting your phone, restoring it to factory settings means losing it permanently. I don't know anyone who's willing to do that.
No, that's too much. I cleaned it out. Anyways, there's no breaches.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're welcome, Pusher.
Just check on your security thing every once in a while and make sure there's nothing in there, like I just did.
Yeah. All right,
If you don't have a
while
security thing on there, well, then you're really doomed.
While we're riled up, I have one video from a denier who is debunking AllTime. We're going to react to that first. But first, let's do some shout outs. First tonight in the chat, we had Go Kart Bob, followed by David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, and in third place, Kitty Caddywhack. Then Daniel Riffle, Richard Minnick, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Then Josh Science Splatter arrived. Who Cares? Missing Time. Little Can 51. Pushing Button 62. Propagate This Light was here. Kimberly F. Persplack. Noise Guru. Mustard Seed of Faith. Bam Bam Bigelow. Awakened Reflection. Wendy B. LVK. Astro Fugitive. Analog Lime. Bubba One. Tellum. Ormine. Gary Thorsel. William Eason. Is there anyone else here I missed? I mean, I'll get you at the end of the show, but if you're here, might as well say hello in the beginning. I got everyone. My earbuds are dying because I did a show before this one. So once we get that video started, I'm going to get up. Okay, Splatter?
What?
You're supposed to be switching to the next video. Hey, Jessica S.
Okay. Next down the list.
Always my fault, right?
It's not your fault. I'm just saying.
I'm just joking.
I used my earbuds. I can't help it. That's all.
It's Josh's fault, though.
It's like
this time it's Josh's fault. Next time it's my fault.
UNORIGINIK, I think it is. The person, UNORIGINIK.
I don't know.
UNORIGINIK. He is unoriginal, I gotta say.
Oh no, this is unoriginal. This is AllTime too.
Yeah, it is AllTime. He's debunking AllTime.
No, this one here is AllTime too. That's what it says. I don't know.
Yeah, 10 person. Oh, we're doing 10 personal Mandela effects first. I'm sorry.
I just went down the line, Sandy. I don't know. Sorry.
I know. I changed the order because we're already riled up. So go to Debunking 5 Christmas Mandela Effects AllTime by UNORIGINIK. And then we'll do the personal Mandela effects for Sai.
Okay, where's this one?
The third one down.
Okay, I think that's it now. Here we are. Oh yeah, we got UNORIGINIK.
UNORIGINIK.
Whatever.
I'm just telling you, I didn't pick his name.
No, I didn't pronounce it. I just, whatever I saw is what came out of my mouth.
Oh wait, there's something that shouldn't be in that list.
What?
The bottom one was from the last show. That shouldn't be there. So we're gonna ignore that one. I don't know why that's in my list. It's probably in the notes already. That's weird.
The Wi-Fi
There's one from the Y files that should not be there. That's from the last show. I'm giving you a new list, okay?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to give you a new list for the ones that we already have. So that they're in the right order for you, okay, Splatter?
Sure. Do what you have to.
That's what I'm going to do.
You
Because there's one there that shouldn't be there anyway.
The 10 personal ones down the bottom. We don't want that one.
No, that's what you're going to play after the one you have up right now.
Okay. Did you just delete some things that we don't want? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I deleted something, yeah.
Okay. As long as you don't add something, because there's enough here already confusing me.
No, I sent the wrong one, so I have to replace one. So don't worry about it. You're just gonna you're gonna ignore the ones at the top and just go with the last 3 after this one. Okay?
After this.
Yeah, after this one. We're playing this one first.
The right one up now, right? Okay.
Yeah, so guys, Splatter, Sai, Josh.
Yes.
Make sure you guys say something if I'm gone too long getting the earbuds.
Should I put that 125?
125 and start it from the very beginning. This is credit UNORIGINIK. He is debunking AllTime's 5 Christmas Mandela effects from AllTime.
Okay.
All right. We can continue.
Back with another Mandela Madness video for you just in time for Christmas. So this is, we're going to look at a Christmas themed Mandela effect video today. So ho ho, hold on to your socks. Rolling the intro now.
Has the
We'll
power
be back
to
in just a
change the
minute.
world. It has the power to inspire. It has the power to unite people in a way that little else does.
So this is a video that was posted by a channel named AllTime or AllTime Scary. It gets confusing because he has 2 channels and one of them is called AllTime Scary, but AllTime has all of the subscribers, but that's the one that he identifies himself with as AllTime Scary.
Hello and welcome to AllTime Scary. Today we're looking at 2 Mandela effects from the Star Wars universe.
It's not a Mandela effect, it's just him having some bad practices around what he labels himself as. So he posted this video back in July with 5 new Christmas Mandela effects to have a look at. We'll jump in and have a look at that in just a moment, but first of all, who is this channel that has posted it? We'll take a quick look at him. So it seems that AllTime or AllTime Scary is just trying to tag itself onto AllTime Conspiracies and use that AllTime name to kind of entice followers that would be following AllTime Conspiracies and sort of get them along to watch their channel accidentally.
All right, pause.
And just so that they'll get in and subscribe.
All right, so I have to say that too. I actually agree with him here. He's talking about the bait and switch he did. So, like I said, AllTime, I can't blame him for doing this. You can't, I don't see, how do I word this? So I don't see YouTube allowing like my channel, Scarab Performance, Once Upon a Timeline, even Moneybags. I don't see YouTube allowing our channels to reach like 100,000 subscribers and higher. Like that's just not a thing because of our niche, our subject matter, the Mandela effect. I don't see them allowing us to grow large enough to reach a larger audience. So what AllTime did was he grew his channel with, you know, creepy stuff, creepy pastas, things that do get more traction with YouTube. Grew his audience to 100,000 subs and then switched it to Mandela effects. So it is like a bait and switch. So he could be an AllTime subscriber who was, you know, annoyed at the fact that he did that. It's very possible because he's talking about how he was AllTime conspiracy. Yep. He also says AllTime scary.
Now he has AllTime 2, AllTime clips.
Yeah, he's got so many channels. So he could very well be a subscriber who got annoyed with the fact that his content changed to Mandela effects.
Yeah,
so,
he definitely seems annoyed. Or I can tell already he doesn't like him.
Exactly. So that's but like I said, AllTime did do a bait and switch on those subscribers. And some probably left, and he was probably banking on the fact that some weren't watching anymore. Because every channel has subscribers that haven't been around for a year or two. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way it is. There's, you know, the ebb and flow of YouTube where you get served up stuff and you forget that a channel exists because you don't see it anymore. So that's what he was banking on. But apparently some people noticed and they weren't happy. But so I agree with him on this point. But I also understand it from AllTime's perspective. He wanted a big channel, and the way to do it was what he did. It was the only way to do it with the Mandela effect. The only channel that I know of that got huge off the Mandela effect was in 2016, and that was Hidden Knowledge. Hidden Knowledge grew huge, like 200,000 subs, 300,000 subs, something like that, just on the Mandela effect. But that is when it was trending hard in 2016. So, anyway. Disgruntled subscriber, possibly. Sustainer Ripple, exactly. Yes, Moneybags did kind of do that. You're absolutely right.
Well, Moneybags started as a crypto channel. I thought he had a bunch of subs already, and he switched it from a crypto to a Mandela channel.
Well, that's what Astral's talking about. He started with 50,000.
Yeah.
And with the Mandela, he fell down to 30,000, 30-something thousand, because people were like, what the heck, and left. So, okay. Just wanted to point that out. We can continue.
Subscribe. So AllTime Conspiracies, which now goes under the name Uncovered, they joined YouTube back in 2012 and have almost 2 million subscribers. And AllTime Conspiracies, or Uncovered as they are now known, seems to be a branch of AllTime 10, which joined back in 2010 as well. So they've been on the platform for a substantial amount of time. AllTime, the channel that posted this Mandela Effect video, they joined the platform in 2013, a year afterwards, originally under the name Hard Mode Activate. Aside from that, they seem to have no affiliation with the AllTime Conspiracy or AllTime 10 channels that I mentioned earlier. It seems like they've just chosen that name so that they have, you know, the capacity to have other people accidentally click onto them, or that they might come up as being recommended if somebody watches a lot of AllTime Conspiracies videos, you know, tweaking, playing with the algorithm a little bit. Now that we've cleared that up a little bit, let's look into the list and start debunking some of these bad boys, shall we?
Here's my list of 5 Christmas Mandela effects. To kick off this list, we're looking at the names of Santa's reindeers.
We haven't done it yet tonight, and since Dr. Bob is going hard with the donuts in the chat.
Nice.
Oh my, yeah.
So there's a reason for it.
He's got more donuts than Tim Hortons.
Well, that's because I need to do a thank you for Dr. Bob. So play the video when I'm ready with the ticker and everything. We're gonna do a pause again. That was just your warning that I was going to be doing it. Thank you, Dr. Bob. Give me 1 minute. Go ahead, guys.
Here's your Kirkland. What are you doing? Kirkland was Kirkland. Are we continuing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, and Vixen, Comet, Cupid, and what comes next? Is it Donner and Blitzen?
Yeah.
Or Dunder and Blixen?
So this is number 1 off the list, and straight out of the gate. Spoilers for what's coming ahead, but this poem comes up twice on the list. This is A Visit from St. Nicholas, which is a poem, and he picks apart 2 pieces in this that he believes are Mandela effects. So the poem A Visit from St. Nicholas actually originated or first appeared in 1823. It's a poem that was written or penned, literally penned, by a man named Clement Clark Moore, and the issue or the error around the names Donner and Blitzen or Dunder and Blixen is a recorded blunder on his part. The earliest known printing of the story appeared in the 1823 December 23rd edition of the
Everyone, please. Trophies up. Let me get the right one this time. There we go. Trophies up, everyone. Thank you so much to Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Thank you, Dr. Bob. Wow, Daniel! Look at Daniel giving you the trophies. Wow, thank you so much, Dr. Bob. Look at the trophies. My goodness. And since we are at it, guys, please take a moment, hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekdays. Also, if you can, please send donuts. Donuts are very much appreciated. As you can see, they're appreciated by everyone.
I sent more.
I'll go back to the trophies. Don't you worry. Very much needed, but never ever required. Let's see. We're gonna go with this donut right now for Josh. Here you go, Josh.
Oh, nice.
And the ho ho ho. Okay. Now I have to get back to this. And let's get those trophies going. Wow. Okay, yeah, we do have more trophies. Mustard Seed of Faith and Splatter. And look at all the Awaken reflections. Go-Kart Bob. Thank you again, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. I really do appreciate it. All right, and now back to UNORIGINIK. Case Fire, we can continue.
Yep.
Hawaii Sentinel, which is a newspaper in upstate New York, where the names given to the 7th and 8th reindeer were in fact Dunder and Blixen. Now, Dunder and Blixen doesn't sound as nice as Donner and Blixen, for sure, but they do make sense from if you take into account the cultural influences around this poem and where it was written. Moore's depiction of Christmas, which predates, the traditional commercialized Christmas that we have nowadays with Santa Claus, which was actually popularized by Coca-Cola, I'll have you know. No, Moore's traditional look at Christmas was heavily influenced by the Dutch culture, which was quite prevalent in 1823 New York. In Dutch, Dunder and Bliksem literally means thunder and lightning, and this was a popular phrase amongst the Dutch American inhabitants of the late 18th and early 19th centuries. That all makes sense. However, 40 years later, another version of the poem surfaced, which was handwritten by Moore, or allegedly handwritten by Moore, and in this one, the names appeared as Donder and Blitzen. Between those 2 prints, the poem also appeared several other times in other texts, and each time there were slight revisions to little parts of the poem. No one can pinpoint Moore's actual input into each one of these slight variances, and whether that was his intention or his design, or just an interpretation or an amendment by some other author or shadow writer. However, one version of A Visit from St. Nicholas that became the standard was printed in a book of collected works and poems by Moore himself that was printed in 1844. And in that version, Donder and Blixen were changed to Donner and Blitzen, which we all know today. No one can pinpoint Moore's actual input into these revisions.
Okay,
however, one book of Moore's collected poems that was...
I agree, William Easton. Sounds like we're going to hear a lot of man excuses in this vid. I agree. But he just said something that was interesting to me. He said Thunder and Blixen was changed to Donner and Blitzen. but it wasn't. It was changed to Donder and Blixen first. And then it was Donder and Blixen. And then it was Donner and Blitzen. I can't even talk. So he's missing in the middle the Donder and Blixen and Donder and Blixen. So he's missing those. Like, this is definitely an incremental Mandela is what I'm trying to say. And this guy is reacting to one thing and not realizing that there's two others. Anyway, sorry, go on.
Was printed in 1844, actually had the revision of the names of Dunder and Blixen to Donder and Blitzen. Fast forward further 60 years to 1906, and then there was a reprint of the poem in the New York Times. And in this case, we see the name of the seventh reindeer changed from Donder to Donner. So it's more or less.
All right, he got one of them, but he didn't get the Donder and
handwritten
Blitzen.
and copied, or they were put into a WordPress and printed that way. It's not a Wikipedia article that you can just copy and paste into your homework assignment and just send it on its way word for word. You know, I think we're so removed from that old process that we often forget that.
Somehow or another, it seems that every reindeer name has been memorized and recited with perfect clarity over hundreds of years, except for Dunder and Blixen. I can't wait to hear what you have to say below. And for the people with kids out there, get them to name all of Santa's reindeers. I'm super curious to hear what they say.
All right, I'll play your game. Sienna, can you name all of Santa's reindeers?
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, and Blitzen.
Nice.
Oh.
And Rudolph.
You can have one cookie. Yay, okay.
Jasper?
No, you can't have Jasper.
No, I mean, can Jasper have a cookie?
Yeah, he can have a cookie. All right. Have fun. Bye.
Number 2. Does anyone remember the North Pole? Story-wise, it's where Santa and his workshop reside. Obviously, the North Pole doesn't exist as the Christmas story explains it, but there has to be a snowy landmass up there, right?
I find this claim really painful every time I hear it. Now, I've never been to the Northern Hemisphere before, but I'm quite fascinated by that entire area of the world. Living in where I do, at the far corner of the map in the Southern Hemisphere, I'm used to seeing maps that stretch out of proportion where the equator is to emphasize all of the countries in the Northern Hemisphere, because that's where the majority of maps and educational resources are made, because that's where the majority of the Western world live, and they stretch out a lot of those, pre-proportion the map so that you get a better scope and scale of those things. But what happens is that everything sort of towards the northern longitude lines, like the latitude lines, everything below the equator as well, they all.
So remember when William Easton said, sounds like we're going to hear a lot of man excuses in this vid? Yeah, here we go. Some man excuses smells like changes to me. Exactly. Well, no, the man excuses are explaining those away. I was always told the 8 reindeer exist, but Rudolph was fake, says Astro Fugitive. No, there's kids listening. No. Rudolph. But Krampus? Oh boy, stop. All right. So, yeah.
Bring on Krampus.
I remember the North Pole being a landmass on the map, a white chunk at the top of the globes in school. That is what I remember. I remember seeing the white on the top of the globe in the school, in grade school.
Yeah, me too.
And it's never been there. So.
Well, no one's going to go there to prove it either, so.
That's not what I'm talking about, Splatter. I'm talking about my memory of the globe in class.
Well, I hear you.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, they can do whatever they want with it because no one's going to go there and see whatever it is or isn't. That's not,
Well, no, if you were to go there and see it, because I've seen video and photo of it, it's ice. So it is white up there. It's ice, but there's no land underneath it. Apparently, yeah.
But there used to be, right? Is that what you're saying? I agree with
Yes.
that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember, there being a North Pole.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought there was no ice cap anymore. I thought, I thought that was gone now too. It's like it's just the North Pole is just like a buoy floating in the middle of the ocean and says North Pole.
No.
I swear.
No, it's there's an actual sign planted. I still don't understand how someone can stand there, but
Yeah, because
it's there.
Like bloody cold. That'd be the coldest you can imagine. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the spin.
Oh. Well,
Like, have you ever been on a gravitron? I was
They drill
talking
it
this
in.
with Cy. Have you ever been on a gravitron?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when it's spinning so fast that you start lifting up off the ground, how are you getting to the center? How are you getting to the center of that gravitron? Because that's less than 1,000 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Go ahead, Cy.
No, I was just saying, I told you it's because we're biologically evolved to deal
No.
with that.
We are not
That's my
biologically
belief.
allowed. We are not.
We are
Because if that were the
biologically
case-
allowed.
If that were the case, then the gravitron would not affect us, and neither would roller coasters. It's not
No,
true.
because it's a fighting force. Anyway. But go ahead.
We're going to agree to disagree.
We are going to agree to disagree.
Fight.
It is. Listen to him. Do you hear him?
That wasn't
Do you
me.
hear him?
I
I didn't
ignored
say
it.
anything.
I ignored it. I heard it.
Okay.
I heard it too, but it wasn't me.
Heard what? I missed it.
I think the ghost in my house is like trying to egg on a fight between Sandy and Cy.
Josh was sitting there telling me and Sandy, fight. Splatter.
Oh, okay.
And I said, did you hear him to Sandy?
No, wasn't me.
Like, you're going to be in trouble.
Florence, stop talking. We're live.
I did
Anyway.
remember the snow cap on the model of the globe in school.
Yeah.
There was a big, huge patch of white.
Yeah, I always thought it was land, though. I didn't know if it was depicting ice or land. I just assumed it was land, maybe. But now I have to go check the globe that I have upstairs and see if it has the
Now
white.
it doesn't. All the globes are blue on top.
What?
Because the globes only depict land.
Well, unless it's an older globe.
Oh, it's an old globe. Yeah, it's probably from 25 years ago, 30 years ago.
It should be intact, then I would imagine.
No, because it's been Mandela. It's not there. The globes that we get only depict land. They don't just depict ice, because ice melts. It changes. Now, if the land is always covered in ice, the ice caps, then yeah, it might be white, but it's only going to be there if it's land. And that's why when you see like Google Earth or globes that you can buy, it's blue on top and not white, because there's no land to cover with ice in this reality. Hey, night drive, I watch Baywatch. All right, go ahead.
Noise Guru wants to take you to the North Pole.
No, that's too cold.
He's like, no.
You like the cold.
Oh,
I like the fall is what I like. I said I can deal with the cold better than the heat. So I'll take winter over summer. But if I could have fall all year long, that would be amazing.
Yeah, now we don't get fall at all. We get it for like a week.
I know.
I
It
know.
makes me sad.
Stupid.
Move right into winter.
It is stupid.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Get pressed down and squished. Now, AllTime actually nails it himself by mentioning ice sheets.
These inconsistencies could have spawned from ever-changing ice formations found within the Arctic Sea, or perhaps through changes to this planet's climate. But nonetheless, as of now, there is no North Pole as a landmass, snowy or otherwise. It's just a big open ocean. Pull up a map and look for yourself. So what do you remember? Am I alone in remembering there being a big snowy landmass on the top of our globes growing up?
Technically, it's not, but there is still a huge sheet of floating ice there. I mean, an ice sheet will be snowy, in ideal circumstances, an ice sheet is sometimes the size of a small continent. And they allude to this in pop culture all the time, where they visualize the North Pole, Santa's workshop, they put it out there. So people are led to believe that there is actually a continent up there, which is, I guess, what you're trying to say that you expected there was. But there isn't. It's just sheer ignorance to claim that the North Pole sits on the landmass. I mean, everybody knows.
Everyone, it's sheer ignorance to claim that the North Pole has a landmass. Sheer ignorance. Okay. Again, we're going by our memories of things.
Yeah.
It's not about ignorance of what's there. We know what is there.
Our memories are ignorant.
No, he's saying that we don't. We're uneducated. We don't know what's really there. We do. That's why it's a Mandela effect.
We did.
Because we became aware of the fact that there was no landmass there anymore. So we went and looked and saw there was no landmass. So we're not ignorant to it at all. We are perfectly aware of what's there right now. It just doesn't match our memory.
Yeah. But that doesn't make sense though, because in the AllTime video, he says there's nothing but ocean there, like what I just said, and then this guy comes back and rebuts it and says, you know, there was just a big ice sheet there, you know, size of a continent. So
yeah.
They're
right.
disagreeing on what the two are. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing: if you go on Google Earth, it looks like water. It's just blue. But if you look at actual photos and videos of the North Pole, like, because there's actually a cruise ship you can take to the North Pole, you'll see it's all ice. And there are pictures of people going to the, you know what, I'll get pictures. Just hit play splatter, I'll get pictures.
Okay.
Suppose the landmass that the South Pole sits on is Antarctica. Can you name what the northern landmass is? No, you can't, because it simply doesn't exist.
You have to admit, this is going to be weird for those tech-savvy kids growing up when they Google North Pole and they find an ocean. Good luck with that explanation, parents. That's the true scary part of this video.
Is that the true scary part of this video? Global warming? I mean, that's a scary concept, and it's probably much more worth our time to talk about that.
Before I jump into number 3, I'd like to give a big shout out to Carla. You have won the Amazon gift card giveaway from my last video. So Carla, thank you so much for that comment. If you want to receive your Amazon gift card, all I need for you to do is to leave a comment under this video with an email address to send it to.
Okay, this part, just taking it aside, this isn't a Mandela effect, obviously, but I've put it in here just because this really bothers me. You should never ask one of your viewers or one of your subscribers to leave their personal information in the comments section.
I wish that there was an easier way to do this, but YouTube got rid of YouTube messages, so this is the best that we can do.
There actually is an easier way to do it. You just get your Gmail account, you put it onto your About page, and you just invite the person to contact you and let them know who they are and their personal details that way, privately, so that they don't get spammed and you're not purposely doxing them in your comment section. They could identify themselves by sending a screenshot of their, you know, login page for YouTube or whatever, just to further prove it if you needed that proof. But come on, man, this is just
what's he talking about?
This vastly reduces the risk of her being contacted by a whole bunch of creeps.
What's that?
What's he talking about? Like,
he's talking about the guy said that the person won the gift card.
Oh.
And to leave their personal information so he can send it to them. And this guy's like, don't ever do that.
Oh. Yeah, it sounds like he just has a bone to pick with AllTime. Like he's even criticizing, you know, how he's running his giveaways.
Yeah, pretty much. I think he's got, but it is a good thing too. Don't put your address in somebody's comment. Don't put your phone number in somebody's comment. Don't do that stuff. Email, private message, text, call on the phone. That's different. Don't put it where it's public.
Yeah, don't put all your stuff right there in the chat. That's crazy.
I think it's a valid point, but I still think this guy's just complaining about AllTime just to complain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
But he did have a good point there on that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's actually 2 North Poles. Splatter, I'm going to take you down for 1 minute. I'm going to have Josh present. You stay. No, you don't have to move. You can stay right there. So that way nothing is, you know, interrupted. You're in the same spot. Josh, first, I'm going to send you a link in the private chat at the bottom. The Travel World magazine, because there's actually 2 North Poles. There's a North Pole, Alaska, where you can actually go to Santa's workshop, and I'm showing this for the kids. So, and then Josh, I'm going to send you pictures to show of the real North Pole.
Children.
Yeah. So apparently Santa lives at the North Pole, Alaska. But I'm going to show you pictures, the difference between summer and winter at the North Pole, too. But we're going to do the article first.
But you said there was 2, so which of our North Pole are you going to show?
So first we're looking at North Pole, Alaska. It says Santa's North Pole, not fake news. Scroll down, that's his workshop.
That's exactly what I want to see. Like, you know, when I click on an article, I want to see not fake news in the headline, because that'll convince me.
Oh yeah. Very convincing.
It's a cool building, but
So that's how it looks, nice and pretty. We can scroll down. Yeah, so again, North Pole, Alaska, not the North Pole. There's a log cabin and hot cocoa. There's a bar made of ice.
oh, that's wild.
Yeah, there's stuff for mom and dad to do when you take the kids.
Holy crap! How's that outhouse even holding all that snow on the roof? Looks like it should just collapse the whole thing.
Well, that's why it's tilted. It will like slide off before it does that.
I don't know. It's pretty thick layer of snow. That looks like a good
1.5 feet.
2 feet. Yeah, 1.5 feet, 2 feet.
Well, there's no heat coming from inside that thing to melt it up there. That's why.
Yeah.
Thank you. I see. But still, it's tilted. It will fall off eventually.
You can see the Northern Lights wire up there.
Yeah. That's my guy.
Or you can see them in Texas if you're down there sometime, or Idaho, or Philly, Michigan.
So there's a North Pole at the North Pole in Alaska.
North Carolina too. You can see
North Carolina. Yeah.
North Carolina. What about North Carolina?
You can see the Northern Lights.
Oh.
You can see the Northern Lights here too.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I'm closer to them and I can't see them.
Go to the, I sent them to you on Messenger, the actual North Pole. That would be next.
It must be because I live in the middle of a city. It's too bright.
I sent summer pictures and winter pictures so you can see the difference in the ice sheet. There's still ice, but there's obviously more ice in the winter than there is in the summer. Hey, Jennifer. They have 8675309 has been discontinued as a phone number in the United States with all area codes. It's been retired. It's been retired.
It has to be.
Good.
Hey, Jennifer.
Yeah. Jenny.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready with the next ones.
All right, so this is the summertime, and you can see it's kind of slushy. Kind of slushy looking.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty watery to me.
I still look freaking cold, though. No, thank you.
It does look cold. A little slushy there, too. A little wet.
That doesn't look like slushy. That looks like a piece of ice floating in the middle of a lake or the ocean.
How are they sitting on it? I don't understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're being brave, is what they're doing. That's bravery right there.
Stupidity.
That's why they're holding hands.
Stupidity too, yes.
That's just
all
a
right.
hell
So
no.
here is winter. This is winter at the North Pole.
That's
a little
AI,
bit different.
again.
A little. No, it's not AI. These are actual. It's the expedition to the North Pole. The photos they took.
Okay.
Look, keep looking. You'll see. But as you can see, it gets snowier in the winter and melts a little bit in the summer. Yeah, remember when it's snowier in the winter, it gets darker splatter.
Well, yeah.
I mean, spring still looks like winter. Like July is when it, see how it's darker, and the snowpack is starting to break up a little bit, just a little bit. Look at that pancake ice going on.
Pancake?
Yeah. There's some slushy areas, some snowy areas. They claim part of the ice sheet for Canada. There's a little campsite.
Anybody want to dare to come up here?
That's probably they're probably taking pictures of the midnight sun. Not the midnight sun.
I thought that was the South Pole or Antarctica, where you see the midnight sun.
No, you see midnight sun at any of the poles.
Any of them? Like there's tons of
in
them?
In the summertime, at either one.
Mm.
One's in summer, one's in winter.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought the Antarctica one, it was like the winter solstice, and like like December 26th or whatever.
I don't know the date. All I know is that in the winter, it's always night at the North Pole, and in the summer it's always night at the South Pole.
I thought it was the 21st.
Yeah, somewhere around Christmas. I thought either the day before Christmas or day after Christmas or something. Maybe the 21st. Close enough, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So there's a lot more snowpack in the winter than there is in the summer.
Oh yeah.
And in the spring. In the spring and or the fall. Fall and before it gets dark all like 24 hours supposedly. It starts getting snowier in the fall at the North Pole.
Right.
Supposedly. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Never been.
Never been. Yeah, we're going there next summer for vacation.
Going by what they say. But that's the last one. We can get back to the video now.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get the banner back up, Splatter. Give me 1 minute.
I'm in no rush.
Okay. All right, we can continue.
And it's actually more likely that you'll see her response to you rather than you having to scroll through your comment section and find her comment with her email address. Like you said, after 1,000 comments, it gets really hard for you to check everything.
You know, I love talking to as many people as I can. I try my very best to keep up with everyone, but once the comments reach over 1,000, I can't quite keep up that well, but I do try.
I leave my Gmail on my About page all the time for business reasons, and, you know, that's fine. I don't get it. You guys can email me right now if you want to abuse me, because I don't get enough of that. So come on, guy, don't be a dick.
But for now, let's keep unwrapping these Christmas Mandela effects.
I'm not gonna lie, that was actually a good pun. Unwrapping is, yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
Number 3. Let's actually delve deeper into that poem I mentioned earlier called "'Twas the Night Before Christmas." It turns out there's actually another Mandela effect hiding inside of that poem. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads, and Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled our brains. Do you remember that? How does that make you feel?
So straight up, I'm not taking any credit for this answer. All that credit should be focused towards Neman63 from Reddit, who went into a...
He reminded.
There's much... No. I'm just letting people know that may not have been here around, like, on my channel last Christmas. There's much more to that Mandela effect than the one word. Much more.
What one word?
So the word that he just had on the screen, if you rewind it, wasn't there words on the screen? Because he usually asks you, which word do you remember? The children were all nestled, all snug in their beds. Hit play.
Their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads, and Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled our brains. Do you remember that? How does that make you feel?
Oh, he didn't give the options.
Yeah, he cut it.
He cut it. So, settled our brains for a long winter's nap. So
No.
To his head. And Josh, I'm going to get a presentation, my presentation on this, to add to that Mandela after this is done. All right,
Okay.
we're going to continue.
Any credit for this answer. All that credit should be focused towards Neman63 from Reddit, who went into a lot of detail about the structure of this poem. Is obviously a teacher, well learned in this area, so instead of me blundering my way through the answer like I normally do, I'm going to just take their response word for word since I'm giving them full credit. So here it is. The meter of this poem is anapistic terameter. That means that there are 4 anapists consisting of 2 unstressed syllables followed by 1 stressed syllable per line. This makes a total of 12 syllables per line. While Moore does make some standard variations, such as dropping the first unstressed syllable in lines 3, 4, 9, and 10, the rest of the poem is written in a strict anapistic terameter. The lines as you remember them simply do not scan. They are not full anapists, nor do they follow the standard variation of dropping the first unstressed syllable. This poem has been much reprinted and many variations exist. I can attest to that earlier with number 1. I do not doubt at some point someone may have changed settle our brains for settled down. The second just sounds nicer to modern ears. However, the poem as written was with our brains. It simply does not scan otherwise. Although admittedly, not many people would notice, except for pedantic English teachers such as myself. Nice, I like that. That was Nemand63. Thank you very much for that input. Very helpful. Back to my thoughts now. Sure, I mean, settle our brains might sound like a bizarre sentence now, but that's just how they got lit back in the day. Language changes. Deal with it, my guy.
This one is strange. So strange I don't even have an introduction or a thoughtful question to ask you about it. Have you ever heard of an upside-down Christmas tree?
So the upside-down Christmas tree is actually something I can talk about at some length because this is something that I studied way back in 2009. Before you judge me for that, I was stuck in a box office with very limited internet access. Wikipedia was pretty much the main thing. I wanted to look into symbology behind Christmas, found...
We covered those on Brian McFarlane's channel in 2019. They were popping up everywhere. And then there was the portal Christmas trees where they were in 2 pieces with a portal. We've actually covered, I have a whole presentation on weird Christmas trees, which we'll probably go over at some point this season. But, all right, we can continue.
A whole wreath of information. So it's a Slavic tradition where they would hang the tree upside down, apparently to represent the Trinity, you know, a more accurate representation, because you'd have the Father and the Spirit up the top and the Son down the bottom, which was the earthly connection. So that's why it was pointing downwards rather than the other way around where the roots are in the ground, which I think is more paganistic. When you think about it, we've adopted a lot of pagan religions, but having roots connecting to the ground, to Mother Gaia, and having the Father and the Spirit grounded and the Son being elevated above, you know, which is what we did to Jesus. You know, we elevated him up on a cross. Moving on now. Basically, this tradition is very secluded to an Eastern European group of people. You don't get a lot of that in Western media, so obviously it's a very unique thing. And some clever marketing guy must have picked this up a couple of years ago and thought, hey, that looks really cool. Let's bring that into our commercialized Christmas and show them off. So you had a whole bunch of storefronts doing this. It was very eye-catching because it looked different, right? It looks different to what you're used to because the tree's upside down. And the logic that I've read in articles about that is that, oh, hey, it saves, you know, floor space. So because you know how annoying trees are. You walk around, there's a tree in the way. Somebody should do something about that,
going to.
Now the Amazon rainforest is being consumed by fire.
Oh, now we're touching the global warming thing again.
So, Josh, I'm actually going to send you the Christmas trees too because they're just pictures, and they're odd. And I think it's got the portal and the other ones in here, so if people haven't seen them before, I mean, most people probably have, but just in case. So please get this presentation ready for after the show.
Okay.
Or maybe we'll just take a little break here and show the trees. Let's do that. We'll do the presentation at the end, but the trees, it's just pictures. You know?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to find that presentation. Give me 1 second. My goodness. Christmas poem. That's why I couldn't find it. I called it a Christmas poem. Oh. All right. Really quickly, stay paused, Splatter. Let's take this down. Okay. So this is pre-presentation. It's just pictures. I'm putting poem in the back chat for after the presentation. All right. So I don't even know what that's made out of. From here, I think it's syringes. I think it's a syringe Christmas tree. So this folder's probably from 2020.
It looks like little plastic tubes. Like it looks too big to be syringes. Like because I mean, there's like a fence. Looks like a 2-foot high fence down at the bottom.
Zoom in?
No.
Okay.
But yeah, they just look like big plastic tubes.
So here is a wrestling Christmas tree.
Stone Cold Stunner on the tree.
Isn't that Orton?
Or maybe.
Yeah, Orton doing his thing, whatever it's called.
These are just pretty floating balls of lights.
I don't know what Orton's thing's
Hey,
called.
Mandela, man. I think we were just showing different Christmas trees, but there's specific ones in here somewhere. Got the portal. There's glass bottles.
Oh, yeah, nice.
I just remember seeing little skits or whatever, like Orton, like coming out of the blue and like doing that.
See you, Noise Guru.
No.
I like the Christmas
Yeah,
hat. Very nice.
Yeah, I don't remember Orton's finishing move. That's
So
cool.
here is an anti-Christmas tree. There is no tree. It's just the balls hanging, and that's it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
It's an invisible Christmas tree. You get some drunk in there, tell me, oh, the tree's actually there. You just can't see it. Like
That looks weird to me. That looks really weird to me.
That's what makes it cool. It looks sweet.
But what's that up top there? Look, there's a little tree at the very top.
That's probably what's hanging from Splatter.
Well,
It's
yeah.
got to hang.
Yeah.
Somewhere, I know, but yeah.
It looks like it was a ceiling fan, and they took the blades off to do this.
Oh.
Yeah, right. You can see this little plate on the ceiling where all the bulbs are hanging from.
Yeah.
To give them different widths and stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so that's books.
Yeah, that one sucks. Who wants to read at Christmas?
We can make
I think it's in a bookstore.
I just seen
It's
an
even
ad
worse.
saying that
Nice,
all the
Josh,
books you have-
nice.
You can become a millionaire with all these books nowadays because I don't know. You sell your books. Yeah, I seen an ad on that. Yeah, somebody was freaking out about all these books. You got these books, well, you can make money.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I got a bunch of books that
Well,
just
try
are
it. Put them
gathering
on eBay
dust.
and see what happens.
Yeah.
Got to bid a big price on them.
All right, so this is a wooden dowel Christmas tree.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, I think this was like in a store to sell ornaments, and someone got it for their home.
Snatch the whole thing. I don't take this.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Like its intention was to sell Christmas ornaments, you know?
Yeah.
It's like that's worse than Charlie Brown's tree, isn't
That's
it?
what I was thinking is Charlie Brown's Christmas tree. Exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
More books.
Yeah,
Really
check it out. I
great
seen
books.
something on like making money off your old books. Like, yeah, I'm serious.
Okay,
Oh,
this is an icicle tree.
Whoa.
That one's
A
cool
ribbon
too.
Icicle tree.
I don't know about
In a stiletto stocking.
A stiletto stocking.
Not sure about that one.
Hey, look, I mean,
Like
it looks like a
That would be
stiletto.
nice for outside.
Hmm.
That would be like a nice outside decoration, maybe. Not
Yeah,
your
maybe
Christmas tree,
outside.
though.
Inside it just doesn't. I don't know. I don't like it.
Yeah, no,
Oh, I
I
think
like that one.
Oh,
Well, that
there's-
one's sweet.
Yeah, I love this one. It's a Pac-Man Christmas tree, but it's really just a pyramid.
Yeah, it's still cool.
Tilt. Does it say
There's a terrifying Mickey Mouse Christmas tree.
Does it say stuff on it? That tree?
Yeah, it was Pac-Man.
Just
No.
yeah, it just has like ghost monsters and.
Oh. Okay, I thought those other thing. I thought those letters maybe spelled out something.
It's got a nice little pentagram down here. Like I don't remember
Yeah,
the
it
star
does.
being upside down.
Upside down.
Yeah, here too.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know if this moved or not. I assume it moved.
Okay.
I assume it moved.
I just wasn't sure if these letters on there were saying something. That's all.
Oh yeah, didn't look like it.
I
Oh, that
There's
one's fun.
A Cookie Monster Christmas tree.
love it.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. Godzilla.
Well, you need the space for that one. Holy crap!
Why Godzilla for Christmas, though?
Why not? Hey, it's a
Yeah, why
perfect
not?
answer. Why not?
Why not just have a tree? That's glass. That's
More beer bottles. Yeah.
Holy cow!
I like how they light it from the inside and it makes a green glow
Yeah,
throughout the
yeah,
house.
that's
But
really
that's
cool.
dangerous. If you have
Oh
kids.
yeah, keep your cats away from that.
Cats and kids away and
children.
dogs.
Oh yeah. Well, you should
Yeah,
have
wherever that's at looks like they have to worry more about snakes and rats than you know,
Yeah.
cats
No.
and dogs.
It's their wine cellar.
The kids should be out in the barn anyway.
There's a penguin.
Splatter's throwing
that.
kids in the barn.
Yeah, they don't need heat and water and stuff like that.
No, kids are goats. That's why.
The snowman's kind of cute, but again, outdoor decoration, not your Christmas tree.
Yeah, I don't like that.
In my world, kids are goats.
Rainbow.
That's okay, I guess.
No, it's rainbow.
No,
I love rainbows, but not for Christmas. There's an upside down Christmas tree.
This looks weird.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just
Why?
dumb.
What's the purpose?
So that you don't, I guess. I mean, it's not like it's saving space. You can't walk there, you know?
Yeah, just to add difficulty to your life.
Yeah.
You know, make hanging the Christmas tree or putting up the Christmas tree twice as hard.
Well, it makes cleaning the things off it to fall easier. The needles.
Yeah.
If it's a real tree.
Oh, probably not real. I would guess.
Yeah,
but maybe. Yeah.
The needles easier, right? Definitely.
That would just be hard to keep it watered, though. How would you keep it watered hanging upside down like that?
Exactly. You can't water that.
Yeah. It's got to be fake.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, that's a portal tree.
Oh, that's kind of funny. It's halfway sticking down there and halfway sticking out there. I like that. That's hilarious.
That is kind of funny.
Now they're everywhere. I never heard of upside down Christmas trees, and now look at them all.
No, there's a ton of them.
I like
small,
that.
Okay, yes. The last one, can you go back one more time, please? Yes, this would work to keep your cats away from the tree. This would work.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe I could see that as a practical reason to have one, but it just seems weird.
They'd probably jump to that star anyway. They'd be jumping.
Yeah, we have a sideways tree. There's a sideways tree in it as a portal, for a portal tree.
More portals? Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, how did they get in and out of the house?
Yeah, or that door, whatever, yeah.
That's what I mean.
That's the back door.
That must be yeah. It's locked all the time.
This one has the roots, too.
Cool. How does that one stand? It's not showing us how it's standing.
No idea.
Hung, or what is it? Like hung. No, that's just weird.
Yeah, there's the sideways one coming out of the wall.
Yep. Yep.
Interesting.
Interesting, but weird.
But yeah, super weird. Never seen any of that.
No, I never even heard of this stuff until just now. Who would do that? I mean, I don't understand.
Some different kind of weirdo than me. Like I'm a weirdo, but
yeah. These people have a cat too. You got the cat thing in the background.
Oh yeah. It is fun though.
All right.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
guess.
that's it.
If you have enough company, but if you have no one that ever comes to your house, what's the purpose?
Yeah, I have no one that comes to my house.
Same here. I don't even put up a tree. I don't have room for one thing.
Me either.
I'm not going to appreciate the tree all by myself. That's not going to work. Sorry.
Okay, we can go back. Not trophies up. That's an accident. There we go. Nope. Where'd the thing go? There it is. Okay. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Oh, I took the wrong picture up there.
The state of our planet, stuff that probably we should be talking about, but instead we're talking about Mandela effects here. So back on top. And the other reason why these trees were, they looked good having them upside down was apparently that the customers could look at the Christmas decorations a little bit better because we've merchandised everything.
I just saw a question. What is a portal tree? That's what we were just showing, where part of it's in one place and the other part's coming from a different location. That's a portal tree. Hey, for Liminal. All right, we can continue.
Was he not watching? How did he not know it?
I don't know.
We just had the whole thing going there for like a half hour about the portal tree.
Well, not a half hour, but
You know
10
what I
minutes,
mean.
maybe 5-10 minutes. All right. We can continue.
Of the decorations having to be commercialized and sold to make money. I love this time of the year. So that's all a whole bunch of interesting information, but that, you know, he might still be from a reality where they used to have Christmas trees the right side up and now they're always upside down. Well, no, because for this to be a Mandela effect, and I don't care how you define one, for this to be a true Mandela effect, you're going to have at least 50% of the people or somebody close to you who you shared Christmases with say, yeah, we always do them upside down. What are you putting it on?
No, you don't need that. The point is, portal Christmas trees and upside down Christmas trees, we have photos of them going back a long time, and we don't remember them ever being a thing until they started popping up around 2018. But there's pictures of them in the 2000s. It's the fact that they exist now and have for like 20 years, and no one remembers them prior to hearing about them in the Mandela community.
Well, it's because the internet.
Right. Okay.
I blame the internet.
Maybe.
Well, yeah, because things got more broadened out. You can see more things because of the internet. Like without it, like the thing, people did things, but like, you know, how do you see it? Right?
I guess. I don't know. I mean, I only showed you a few. Like I said, there are a lot of them. All right, we continue.
The ground floor, and you don't have that, am I right?
So the answer is yes.
So this is not a Mandela effect. For this to be a true Mandela effect, the presenter of the video would have to acknowledge that people around him in the past, maybe some of his past childhood photos, he's noticed that the tree was upside down where he remembers it being on the ground. He's failed to do that, so we can write this off as a Mandela effect straight away.
For this next Mandela effect, we are traveling to an island
write
that
it
I've
off.
never heard of before. I've never seen on a map. I've never read about it before in a book. This island is called Svalbard.
This one really tickles my fancy because he said he's never heard of this island before, never seen it on any maps yet.
I've always known about Svalbard. I don't understand. I didn't know that people consider that a Mandela. I'm curious why it's a Mandela. So I hope he doesn't cut too much of it, and lets AllTime explain. All right, we continue.
When we're talking about the North Pole, he actually features this island several times in the maps that he puts there, so it's just kind of ironic when you think about it. And just because he's completely ignorant of a small spit of land on the very edge of the world, a spit of land that's been grossly ignored since the commercialism and the transformation of what we know as the Christmas holiday, doesn't mean that the island never existed. It doesn't mean that he's hopped over from another dimension where it just didn't exist at all. Instead, there was a giant continent that didn't seem to have a name, that had the North Pole and a sand factory on it. And this one, instead, it's a small island next to a giant ocean that he didn't know was there.
We are traveling to an island that I've never heard of before. I've never seen on a map. I've never read about it before in a book.
But I haven't been counseled.
You are being counseled at this very moment.
I should be consulted about such things.
I mean, that's more likely, right? This guy isn't ignorant of anything else, like community guidelines that say don't let people reveal their personal details in your comment section. No, he's not that ignorant. So let's hear what he's got to say about Svalbard. That's right, I just said Svalbard with an extra S between the Sval and the Bard. And that's because it's the reality I'm from. This was completely the way you'd pronounce Svalbard. Svalbard to me is... No, I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm using a bit of hyperbole for you. I made a mistake. We all do it. I'm owning up to it right now. If you can't handle the fact that I'm going to say Svalbard at least 4 or 5 times more in the next 2 minutes, you should probably click off this video right now. But if you're still here, we're going to jump back into it and hear what AllTime has to say.
From what I have come to understand during my research, Svalbard is a hotly contested Mandela effect. Numerous people claim that they have never seen or heard of this island before, despite globes, atlases, and world maps being widespread and prevalent in schools across the United States of America.
Oh my God, just because those resources were there and people could check into them, you know, that maps were available to look at, doesn't mean that everybody within their proximity becomes automatically attuned to every single piece of detail. Like take this for example, have you ever accidentally put your shirt on inside out? You know, people aren't perfect. It's really hard sometimes. There's just this tiny little tag that lets you know that you've made this big error in judgment. And that's what Svalbard is, you know, it is the tag on the planet shirt that we have, and we don't realize that we're wearing it inside out sometimes because we haven't noticed the tag sticking out. That's a bad analogy. The moral that I was trying to reach is that you're giving people way too much credit. Nobody really needs to know about Svalbard unless they live in the proximity of Svalbard, or if they're like competitive pub quiz goers or something like that.
Pulling up pictures of those same globes and world maps and atlases today shows Svalbard sitting right where it belongs, as if it's always been there. This could mean many different things. It could mean that it's always been there, but like every single other Mandela effect, it's completely a possibility that we're on a different timeline, and that back then, Svalbard wasn't on our globes and world maps.
That phrase, like, he flip-flops on this a lot. It's, completely a possibility. That's such a dumb phrase, because almost everything is completely a possibility. Completely a possibility. I mean, it's almost an oxymoron. Like, it's also completely a possibility that I get nominated for a Golden Globe for this video that you guys are watching. I mean, that possibility is very remote. It would have to break down a lot of the, the fundamental...
No. There's no chance at all. 0% chance that he's getting a Golden Globe for this.
Oh, no doubt, yeah.
That's the wrong subject matter. All right, we can continue.
Yeah, this guy's an oxymoron.
Yeah.
What was that?
That's fine. We said go ahead.
The reality that we live in to change the perception of what constitutes TV and movies, but it's still completely possible. We also have to change very dramatically what people consider worthy of reward, but that still doesn't mean that it's not possible. Because I mean, there exists the very remote but real possibility that tomorrow America could get swallowed up by a giant tidal wave due to seismic activity on the west coast. That's completely possible, completely destroying Hollywood and the industry around it. It's a remote chance, but it's completely possible.
That's weird that he mentioned the tidal wave. And we were talking about that last night. I didn't watch this ahead of time, so I didn't know he was going to mention that.
Huh.
But we were talking about the tidal wave.
Yeah, right.
On the last show, and he goes and mentions it. That's
From the watch party?
It was the watch party, yes. Yeah. Yeah, remember we were talking about the
right.
volcano?
Yeah, the volcano that was gonna break off part of the island and make the tidal wave to hit New York, East Coast.
Yes. And now they're saying there's a very low chance of that happening now. Before we all need to watch out for it, and now it's very unlikely. Josh?
Yeah?
What are you doing?
Nothing.
You're just sitting here watching the show?
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching, talking with you guys. Why?
Okay. Splatter, are you doing anything?
Why? What do you mean? No?
Sounds like someone's cutting something. That's what I was asking.
No, I was doing absolutely nothing. I was sitting still, like, looking at Louis because he's sticking his nose in my face.
Hi, Louis.
Yeah, I hear him crying. Poor Louis crying.
He's not crying. Not yet.
He goes, that's crying.
Oh, yeah, I didn't hear him. You got better ears than me.
Well, I'm just sitting here in the silent, watching this show.
Okay. Well, we can continue.
I got Wendy's on my menu. I'm thinking about ordering. That's about it.
It's completely possible that following that, everybody else across the globe, professional and amateur alike, decide to totally pull back from making any sort of content on any platform at all. And at the same time, it's completely possible that the board that decides on the award system for the Golden Globes decide to cast over any submissions made within the next 10 days.
Copyright-free music he's playing.
Yeah, I don't know nothing we can do about it.
I know, there's nothing we can do about it.
Michael Fontaine said he was cutting cheese.
Yeah.
Glad I'm not there.
No doubt.
Also, that's completely possible. It's very unlikely, that the two surviving members of the board of the Golden Globe award program would make that decision in their grief, perhaps. It's completely possible. And then it's completely possible that because I'm going to set this to premiere on a date when I'm away, that, I can't stop this upload from screening to everybody, even though there's meant to be like an amnesty on uploading any videos. And in the post-apocalyptic world that ensues after, you know, society crumbles because we're no longer distracted by the behemoth industry that was Hollywood and TV, because they've stopped outputting anything for the Christmas season. We're just left to our own devices, you know, talking to family. It's enough to drive anyone mad. I mean, it's completely possible that I would have to traverse a war-torn post-apocalyptic world to find a computer where I could stop this upload from going, only to fail minutes before it premieres to you all. And then I'm the only one considered for the award for the Golden Globe and win by default. I mean, it's never going to happen, but it's still completely possible, for fuck's sake.
I'm not claiming to be an expert on this one. I just think it's very interesting and pretty fascinating.
Interesting and fascinating are the synonyms of each other. It's Christmas, the cinnamons.
I know this isn't one of my 5 brand new Mandela Effects videos, but new episodes are on the way.
I mean, at the end of the day, this is just a lazy video because it ran out of ideas. And for me, it's a lazy video picking apart his lazy ideas. And there are easier targets on his channel. They're just not as festive as this one. You know, he released a video the other day of a list of 2 Star Wars Mandela effects. And then he goes on to say that they're not original or new at all.
Looking at 2 Mandela effects from the Star Wars universe. To kick things off, I want to acknowledge that neither of these 2 examples are brand new, but that isn't the point.
I feel like at a point he's going to run out of ideas, which brings me back to everybody in the community is so insistent that this is an important change that's always moving just to drive the content that they're making. But really, we haven't seen anything very new, and if it is, it's very weak. You know, it's more opinion based than having a lot of.
Yeah, he's on the wrong channel.
I agree, Richard Minnick. Criminal remembers Sweden differently and says Mandela affected and Scott. I remember Scott. I'm trying to remember Scott's name. Well, Scott used to do content as well, and Scott was on Brian McFarlane's a couple times. I can't remember. Anyway, we need to pause it. It's going on too long. We can go on.
And that sort of thing. I feel like the effect itself, or the people who are backing the effect, it's really coming to a close. And it's not because those ideas are trickling in so slow, or because there's a lot of divisiveness between the people in the community. I think it's more to do with the fact that YouTube has really stopped allowing monetization on conspiracy theory style videos. That's the only thing I can really focus on. But I still have 1 or 2 videos within the Mandela.
That's not true. I got monetized. I mean, they definitely shadow ban it. They definitely don't show it out to people like they would a mainstream subject. Yeah, a channel that focuses on a mainstream subject is going to get a ton more views and subscribers. But they haven't stopped monetization of conspiracy theories, the Mandela effect, you know. Even NASA.
Yeah.
So, just want to put that out. You go on, Splatter.
Perfect realm that I want to make. So keep a lookout in the new year for some stuff. But in all seriousness, I hope you guys have a really good Christmas. I know this time of year gets really stressful, so hopefully this gave you all a bit of a laugh. Gonna take this hat off. That's sweet. I'll see you all in the new year for at least 1 more of these videos, and hopefully, if I can get my Surface Pro working, I'll be able to.
We're done with him. See y'all in the new year, he said. All right. So really quickly, we're going to take a little Mandela detour. Josh, if you wouldn't mind presenting the presentation in the back of his poem.
I didn't know he was bald. What am I doing?
What are we doing? What am I doing?
Okay, Josh is pulling up the link that says poem in the private chat. And Splatter, you are pulling up the 10 personal Mandela effects from AllTime.
Yeah, I agree with Richard Minnick. He says we should all tell him that, you know, he's a gaslighter on this channel.
No, let's not send people to his channel.
I have his email. No, you don't send him to his channel. I have his email. I found his email. I can put that in the chat. Everybody can just send him an email, because that's what he said he likes to do. You know, because he was giving AllTime shit about not, you know, giving his email.
Mm-hmm. Well, preliminary. I don't know. Preliminal was talking about Mandela Affected, and Mandela Affected's friend was Scott, who had his own channel too. So there's a lot of Scotts floating around the Mandela community. But yeah, Guy Fawkes is also Scott.
Yeah.
He's not Guy?
No, he's Scott. 2026 in 3 weeks from now. What happened? I know. I know. I can't either. I understand. Hey, DD74.
Yes,
That's your new name now, unless you go change it. All right, we're taking a little detour. They talked about the brains. Sai, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still with you.
Okay. I've been talking a lot. You know who's been talking a lot? Josh. Josh, would you mind reading this, please?
Haha.
I've been talking more than Sai.
I
but
can't
guess,
read
Sai's
that.
on her phone. She's on her phone. She can't
well,
read
whatever.
it.
Yeah, I read better than Sai anyway, so.
Oh.
My goodness.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
You started it.
I think he needs a timeout. He's a slacker and he needs a timeout.
All right, then feel free to read.
Slacker time.
All right. Last year I covered several issues with the poem that begins, "'Twas the night before Christmas and all through the house." But before we get to the rewind, I have a new question to ask.
Which is also a rewind now.
Mm-hmm. Please spell the middle name of the author, which I will say to help remind you of his name. Clement C something more. So Clement something more begins with a C.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't write it down.
Apparently.
Clark. Please spell Clark.
Oh, good, because I was going to say Cooper.
Wasn't it Clements?
Clementine.
Clement Clark Moore. For some reason, I'm getting a dual memory of Clements with an S. But his name is written on the "'Twas the Night Before Christmas" book. It's written on the book. Like, I've seen it many times. I've seen it in a there's a cartoon of this, and it's, they prominently display inspired by the book, based on the book. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen this name before, and I remember it like Pushin, who says Clark. Daniel Clark, correct. Cerebus, what? All right. Never heard of him, says Missing Time. That's okay. Level 1. I'm telling you guys the answer is Clark. I just want to know how you would spell Clark. How do you think Clark should be spelled? Clements Clark Moore. So how do you spell Clark?
I only know one way to spell Clark. C-L-A-R-K.
Right.
C-L-A-R-C-K. Sorry, C-K.
No, C-K. What?
No, Clark.
No.
Yeah,
Clark.
right. No, yeah, I had it right the first time. Yeah, no C-K, just C-L-A-R-K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lark with a C. Right. Yes, please do, Daniel. Yes, it does, Missing Time. All right, we can go on.
Clark Griswold is what I thought too.
Yeah.
Pushing.
Same. So it does have an E on the end. I don't remember that. That looks weird. In my past, his name is Clement Clark Moore, but his middle name has always been spelled with an E at the end. Do you remember ever seeing Clark spelled this way? Because I don't.
Clarky,
yeah. Clement Clarky Moore.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say it started with a K or something.
That would be even worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well. Yeah. Clarky.
Well, let's get to the poem now.
I can't even begin to tell you how many teaching materials, books, articles, cartoons, and albums all spell his name Clark without an E, like I remember. But I will show you at least something of every type of residue. But before I do, we need to cover the rewinds, because the residual will give away the old Mandela effects. To close out the Christmas season, the famous poem by Clement C. Moore has changed again, and I'm curious to know what you remember. First, in your memory, what is the title of the poem?
Okay, guys. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. What's that called? What's the name of the poem?
The night before Christmas.
Twas
the night before Christmas?
Before Christmas.
Oh yeah, the twas.
Twas the night before Christmas.
Yeah, I'd say 'twas the night before Christmas.
Can't forget the twas.
All right, let's see what the chat is saying, because they have to answer too. 'Twas the night before Christmas for Daniel.
Twas.
Twas the night before Christmas for Salad. Hey, Salad.
Three Little Mice.
The more
Three
you
blind
say
mice?
it, the funnier it sounds, right?
Three Little Mice is what Missing Time 420 said.
Oh, I missed that one. In the studio. I forgot to write him on my list. He's here now. Okay, let's see. Wendy says 'twas the night before Christmas. The night before Christmas for Pushing. 'Twas the night before for Bubba. 'Twas for Chris Black. That's what it was. Salad. All right, we can go on.
The poem is called A Visit from St. Nicholas. I can't say this is a Mandela effect, yeah. But there are alternate titles, including A Visit from St. Nick, 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, and The Night Before Christmas.
But the most egregious is A Visit from St. Nicholas. Anyone?
No.
Everybody thought it was just about the and the 'twas, but heck, no. No, it's not. It's about A Visit from St. Nick.
No, it's not.
And there is the with no 'twas.
The night before Christmas. Yeah, I see.
You can go on.
Gotta remember the 'twas.
Well, this is the original, like the actual original printing. And as you can see, visit, not A, just visit from St. Nicholas, inappropriate period. And then it goes on to say Santa Claus. So a visit from St. Nicholas, aka Santa Claus.
He's got too many aliases. He must be a criminal.
Santa Claus visit. Visit from Santa Claus. So it's got several names right in the first few pages of the book.
Yeah, that shows signs of a criminal.
Yeah, it's,
Signs of a Mandela.
Or that.
All right, go ahead, Josh.
But this is a Mandela effect for me. Multiple title cards before the final poem title in recreation of the original. Have you ever seen this many titles? And what's with all the periods?
Yeah, everything is a period at the end. I call them inappropriate periods now. You have to read the top of it.
Right. In a way, they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim, blank, he blank, out of sight.
Blank.
Blank, Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
So 3 blanks. But I heard him exclaim, blank, he blank, out of sight. Blank, Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Oh, okay.
What are the blanks, people?
Too many blanks. There's too many blanks.
Go slow for sigh. But I heard him exclaim, blank.
As
he blank.
He flew or drove or whatever.
Flew. He flew out of sight.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas to all, and to all good night.
So as flew Mary, is that your final answer, Si?
Yes, that's my final answer.
Yeah, I agree with all those.
Okay, that is also what Pushin says. As flew Mary. What about you, Josh?
I was thinking, as he went out of sight, Merry Christmas to all.
Went
out of
Santa
sight?
went in his sleigh. Okay.
Well,
He
yeah,
went away.
as he went out of sight.
I'm drawing blanks. Damn it, says Salad. Okay. Don't know. Merry Christmas, says
So you have to
Daniel.
fill in the blanks, not draw more blanks.
I need a drink.
No, you don't need to drink.
Too many blanks, I'm telling you. Too many blanks.
Salad says third blank is Mary.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, I
Yes or no in the chat if you're having trouble. Can you agree with what Pushin said? But I heard him exclaim as he flew out of sight, Merry Christmas to all and to all a good night.
Yeah.
Can you agree to what Pushin said? Yes or no?
Yes.
That's easier.
Yes, that's easier.
How's it easier?
Bubba One says as he left out of sight.
No.
Yes for Salad.
That sounds all right too.
Yes for Wendy. Yes for Daniel. Okay, I can agree with what Pushin says because that's what I remember. That is not what it says. So besides them laying their brains down for a nap, this also happened. Okay, next. Ear, not as, ear. He drove like a car out of sight. Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Now, I know the UK, maybe even Australia, uses Happy Christmas, but I
We do
remember
not.
the poem. I remember the poem ending in Merry Christmas, and it was as he flew out of sight for me, because he's flying his sleigh. All right, go ahead, Josh. No, you have to read the bottom.
This must be European then, because they do the Happy Christmas, Merry New Year.
It absolutely is not. I already checked that. All right, go ahead, Josh.
Weird. Okay.
This poem was written on December 23rd, 1823. It never said drove in my past. Ere means before, so before he drove, and Happy Christmas. These do not match my memory.
Arr.
Right, what is with the like pirate and shit?
He's a pirate now. Arr.
Arr.
It's year, but okay. Hey, North Star Alpha. And drove. Yeah, he drove in 1823. Okay, we can go on. Oh, you got to read it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. In my past, the words were, I heard him exclaim as he flew, not before he drove, and it was Merry Christmas, not happy. Do you share my memory?
All right, so there's some residue for you. This is not the original. This is someone making a parody of it. That's why I crossed that out. That's part of the parody. But I heard him exclaim as he flew out of sight, Merry Christmas, good night. It's a parody. It's not the same thing.
And Merry Christmas to all, and to all good night.
Right, that's happy. All right, Josh, you're up.
There is very little residue. All is mixed with only parts matching my memory. 95% of all prints of this poem say, ere he drove, and Happy Christmas.
So it's not like it's just the book. It's everywhere. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And you're going to see a lot of variation here. So, and I heard him exclaim as he flew out of sight. So there's some residue. Oh, yeah. Over here as he drove out of sight. So not ear, not before. As he drove out of sight.
As.
Ear he drove, Merry Christmas at least.
Oh.
As he sped out of sight.
Sped out of sight. Yeah.
Like a criminal. Like he just robbed that house. I'm out of here.
Well, yeah, you were just saying he was a criminal by going by so many different, aliases.
Exactly. There
Makes
you go.
sense.
The pirate.
Yeah, he's a pirate.
Right.
Yeah, right.
And he's
That's pretty criminal. As he drove, as he flew out of sight. Yeah, flew out of sight sounds way better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, happy. I'd never get used to Happy Christmas. I hear it sometimes, and it don't sound right.
Have a Merry New Year.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that doesn't sound right either.
Button said, "Mommy, why does Santa have a parrot on his shoulder?"
Erg.
All right, so here we're looking at the night before Christmas instead of 'twas the night before Christmas. I'm also marking up merged letters and like the big C. But notice the title, or a visit from of Saint Nick. Wow, is that of? A visit of Saint Nicholas. And check out the 2 lines under the T.
Hey, what's that for?
That is so weird.
Just to lift up the T? I don't know.
It should be. It just should be a period after the T, and it's not even there.
You think so?
And it was a visit from Saint Nicholas, not of. And there's an of there. What was on the top, Josh?
It almost looks like there's like that's part of the picture inside the circle. Like it's like a barber pole or something. Just happens to line up underneath the T.
Yeah. And then up here, the night before Christmas, when it, not 'twas the night before Christmas. Was the night before Christmas. We have it in green. And look at Clark, guys. There's no E.
Mm-hmm.
The way it should be. Clark, no E. But it's the night before.
Clarky.
Clark, no E.
Oh, you just found all the Clarks with no E's.
Yes, it did.
No.
But there is Clark with E's.
Well, Clark with E is the way it is in this reality.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, there's probably more with the E, just because that's the way it is now.
I guess it would have to be, right?
Yeah, you'd think.
But what difference does it really make?
Well, it's wrong, so I'm pointing it out. A visit from St. Nicholas. Wrong title.
Oh, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Look at the moon. Look at the angle.
Just throwing on there.
Yeah, that's not even circular. Like it wouldn't even. It's not even. Yeah.
That's a cookie with a bite taken out.
Yeah, a big bite.
Yeah.
Have a good night, North Star Alpha.
There's
A visit from St. Nicholas. 'Twas the night before Christmas. It's got both there. But it's got Clement, Clark, Moore, no E.
No E.
There's a close-up of it so you can see.
Huh.
Okay, we have Clement, Clark, Moore, no E. 'Twas the night before Christmas like it should be. The night before Christmas. And you can see on the right, Clark has no E. I don't know what's going on the right. I don't know. Go down.
Oh,
yeah, there we go. Clement, Clark, no E, Moore. Hello, Anorexic. So here's the cartoon at the bottom. There's Clement, Clark, Moore, but check it out. it doesn't have the E. The cartoon that I used to watch. But the cartoon was 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, and now it's The Night Before Christmas. So they don't have the E either.
Huh. Interesting.
Like I said, a lot of variation in this one. So here's some music. 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. No E in Clark.
Really?
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah. There is.
Really? Huh.
So the word search has 'Twas the Night Before Christmas and Clark with no E.
And Blitzen, not Blixum.
What are we looking at, Lula?
Blitzen. Yeah.
Blitzen again. Yeah.
Twas
the night.
Who's
Yeah,
rude?
there's a lot.
Who's being rude? I don't know.
I don't know. All right, bonus. Go ahead, Josh.
While looking for residue, I kept seeing something strange on books. Yes or no? Have you ever heard of the vintage animated books?
Yep. Oh, shoot.
Have you ever heard of the vintage?
Who was that?
I don't know.
I had the ringtone turned off, but apparently the volume still works, so I had to lower the volume.
Oh.
I was going to YouTube because that's the only way I can interact with the chat is that way.
Yeah, that dude sounded horrible.
Yeah.
Yes or no, guys? Have you ever heard of animated books? Not animated cartoon specials. Animated books, yes or no? And if you remember this from me presenting it last year or the year before, you know what to do.
Keep your sit on your hands and shut your mouth.
Oh, that is freaking adorable.
What?
I gotta do a thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Can I play that again for everybody? Let me see. Oh, I can. Okay, good. I'm gonna do a recording so you guys can see the thank you I got. Are you serious?
What?
No, cancel. It won't let me record it. That's so stupid. I'll take screenshots.
I was gonna say, well, why can't you record it with a different phone or camera or something?
No, Venmo doesn't let you record. They don't let you record the animation.
Yeah, but if you have a different phone, you can face it at it and then film it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, no, I don't have a different phone to use.
Oh.
I'll just show you 2 screenshots, that's all.
Aw. All we get is the Reader's Digest version?
Yeah. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to get down. I got everything. Oh, I can say thanks. Shoot. Let me get back there. Get me back there.
Yeah, I'm still ordering from TEMU. I don't care.
No. Give me a minute.
I just still get I get little cat toys from TEMU.
Oh, I already said thanks. That's why. Well, I'm going to say thanks too. There we go. I'm doing stuff, guys. I'm sorry.
Video.
Okay. What did you do? Wait, what's happening? Okay. I didn't get to the answers yet. Let me get to the answers, and I'll do the thank you. Anorexic says hi to everyone. Let's see. Did anyone answer? Not sure, says Pushin.
Pop-up book? Yeah.
I don't think so, says Pushin. Daniel says no. Salad says nice. And Pushin said yay to Wendy. Not sure, says Bubba One. I tried screen record, it wouldn't let me. It puts up a blue screen from Venmo saying it doesn't support. It's making sure you can't do that. Are they like pop-up books? Sort of. They're a little bit different, Dr. Bob. I remember pop-up books too, to be honest with you. Guys, I'm not really reading the chat either. I'm sorry. Not in my timeline. Go-Kart Bob says, I don't know. Okay, give me a second, guys, because I have to do a thank you. We got to take a little pause here. I'm setting everything up. You can start with the trophies, though, guys. Trophies up, please. And I'll send the pictures over to Josh, because Splatter's in the middle. You're still in the middle of... Yeah, you have a video up, so stay there. Stay there, Splatter. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'll send the pictures to Josh. We'll show the pictures of the Venmo thing after the presentation. Trophies up, please, everyone. Thank you so much to Wendy B. Let me get the leg lamp trophy.
All right.
Trophies up, everyone. Thank you, Wendy. Maybe I should make a couple Christmas ones, right? I should probably make a couple Christmas ones. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you, Wendy. Hey, PayPal me. Trying to get all these trophies on the screen. Wendy says you're welcome. Okay, while we do that really quickly, I'll show you guys the video from that came with the Venmo. It's so cute. After we're done this presentation, let's get through the presentation. I gotta add Wendy to the ticker. Let's see. And I'm also gonna say, guys, we got to do this because I just saw. I was going over to YouTube so that I could see the chat, make sure I had everybody. There, Wendy's there, and I noticed the likes were not great. So I am going to ask everyone, please make sure you've hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. If you're watching on replay, please leave a comment. Tell us what you remember. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. I'm going to give size here, so there's your little donut size. Maybe size not here. All right, there's Splatter's donuts.
I'm here.
I passed out.
Here.
Okay.
No, I did not pass out yet. I'm
Yeah.
getting there, but not
Yeah,
yet.
you got a half an hour.
Oh, Splatter's
You
done.
promised us 30 more minutes. No.
Especially
no.
mine. Okay, I love it.
I'm frozen. I gotta go to Messenger.
Oh no.
It's okay. Go into Messenger, fixes the
Gonna
freezing.
heat up.
Yep, you're just staying where you are, Splatter.
Yeah.
All right, Josh, we're gonna go on with the animated books. I'm gonna send you the pictures on Messenger
Here
when
we
you're
go.
done the presentation.
Okay. When I say animated, I'm not referring to illustrated, similar to pop-up books. These had cardboard layers, so you could illustrate characters back and forth. So you could move illustrated characters back and forth. I remember books like this as a kid, but they were never called animated in my past. They were just pop-up books. I agree with that.
Yeah, they were just pop-up books. But the thing is, these move. Like they would pop up, and then the arms and stuff would move.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I remember some like that. You could. Some of them had little, like, little pieces sticking out. You could pull it back and forth,
Yeah,
and their
little
arms would
tabs.
wave or something. Yeah, right. Exactly.
But they weren't called animated. They were just called pop-ups.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. Just pop-up books. And if they didn't have animated on the front, it will say animated by artist name. Do you ever recall seeing or reading books with animated on the cover?
No, because animated to me meant cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
Or comics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same. Pushing, screaming now. Splatter got some. There's more. More trophies came in.
Yay.
Yay. Okay. Okay, Daniel says, I have a Jesus book pop up somewhere. They did move, but we always called them pop ups. Exactly. They never had animated written on the cover. Never. Animated illustrations. $30 thumbs up, 36 watching. That math doesn't math. I agree, Pushin'. All right, we can continue. So these all say animated. Animated books. I've never seen that on a cover ever.
Animated, yeah.
Yeah, The Night Before Christmas, too.
Animated. Well, this new thing, this animated thing?
Yep. Animated. Not a new thing. It's an old thing, apparently.
Yeah.
Animated by Meg Wolberg. Sal Field. Animated by A. Shank. The Sal. Oh, it's like. Oh, look. Check that out. SAA. Look what I wrote.
What?
Look up. 1A. 2 A's. I wonder if that's been Mandela.
Southfield?
Yeah, like Haas. 2 A's. 1A.
Huh?
Could have been. I'm not sure. But I only wrote SAL, and I'm usually a perfectionist. I'll usually type what I see. That very well could be in Mandela again. Why? Wait. Go up. Why is Santa wearing 101 Dalmatians trim?
Huh? Oh.
It's got black spots.
I've seen that quite often before, too. I don't know why it hasn't.
Alright, that's weird.
Moldy spots. Maybe just mold.
It's not mold. Peter Rabbit animated. Popeye and the Pirates. There's pirates. That's a sync too. Animated.
You can't.
Flat.
Good night, Daniel.
I'm kind of mentioned on there. Flat.
Well, Santa wears pirate boots now, so why not?
Why not? He's always worn pirate boots.
That looks racist. Animated. Look, I even have a red box around it. Like, this is racist. I don't like it.
You got
The gingerbread man. Or gingerbread boy. The O's and goose are overlapping. I didn't mark that up. These are all animated books. They were everywhere. I don't understand. That ain't going. Josh?
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. I just read it. Anyway,
Slacker.
I swear to God, I didn't mute it. I don't know why I was muted. But anyway, are any of these Mandela effects for you? Every single one of these is for me. Let me know what you remember in the comments below.
All right, now you're going to show the two pictures that I sent from that Wendy sent. It's a little animation of a doggy sleeping in front of a fire and donuts come down the chimney. So I can't show you the animation, but there's the doggy sleeping. And then the next picture, the donuts come down and scare the doggy away, and it says Happy Holidays. And then I get the message from Wendy. It was so cute. It was adorable.
That's cute.
I wanted to share it. All right. We're moving on. Back to the presentation. We got a new one from Splatter. This is the personal Mandela effects from AllTime. Splatter, can you make that full screen, please? All right, you can go. I'm going to add AllTime in a second.
Wait.
Yep, you can go.
Is when a large group of people remember something differently than it currently is. This phenomenon has been reported by people all over the world. But what happens when only one person remembers something differently? That's when it becomes a personal Mandela effect. These personal Mandela effects, if they resonate with others and other people remember and agree with it, this is how new Mandela effects are found. Or it could fade away as simply one person remembering something different. So today we're looking at a bunch of personal Mandela effects from others online, and I'm curious to hear your thoughts on them. So let's get into it. Our first story today is about a house moving from one plot of land to another. And this story comes directly from the realtor who sold it.
So I am sitting at a stop sign. That house over there I sold about 7 years ago, and it's pretty trashy, as you can see. So it always stood out to me when I came up this road to turn left to go home. But every time I came up the stop sign, I was staring right at it. And I was always like, man, they really trashed that house I sold. Then all of a sudden one day, I pull up to the road and I'm looking at the neighbor's house. And the house I sold is over there. But I literally pulled to the stop sign for about 7 years, staring straight on at this house. I literally changed universes, and this one's not much better than the one I came from.
This next one is really weird. It's a story about a person literally changing. Everyone else remembers her.
So Jeff has a memory of that too. I don't remember the exact thing, but a store moved on a different side of the street. And the way I pictured it in my head, it was a street like that one where it just came to a stop sign. You could only go left or right. But the road that he was turning left onto had like a median, and on the store used to be on the right side, and one day he was driving and the store was across the street. I think I have that right. But Jeff had one where a building moved. All right, we can continue.
The same way, but to this woman, this person has absolutely changed. It's enough to make you feel crazy.
I experienced something really strange last night, and I want to know if anyone else has experienced something like this or what it means, because I feel like it means that I've jumped timelines. I had like a personal Mandela effect happen to me last night, and I wonder if anyone else has experienced this too. And so basically last night, my boyfriend showed me a picture of a girl with a tattoo, and he's like, look at this. And I'm like, whoa. And he's like, you know who that is? I was like, no. And he's like, it's my tattoo artist's girlfriend. And I'm like, no, it's not. I know who your tattoo artist's girlfriend is, and it's not her. Is this his new girlfriend? And he's like, no, this has been his girlfriend for the last 3 years. And I don't want to say like he was cheating, because he's not cheating here. Like, this is like a weird effect, because I swear we were all together and I met her and she was Canadian and she was Asian. Like, and her and I talked because I'm from Canada, she's from Canada, and we were both in New Zealand. So I wouldn't forget that. Like, they came into where I was working at the time and we had a full-on conversation. But last night he was like, no, this is his girlfriend and she's a white Kiwi girl. I'm like, no, that's not. So is that like jumping timelines where a truth for me is now different in this world? And what does that mean?
Yeah. Yeah, in this timeline, maybe he didn't meet the Asian girl and he met her instead, or he met her first and started dating her. So yeah, this is totally a personal Mandela, I believe, at least. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I've seen this one before too, and I kind of thought the same thing. Like, seems like one of those personal ones.
It is a personal one. She has the anchor that why she would remember the way she remembered. The woman was from Canada, she was Asian, and that's something that may stand out, right? So, because she's from Canada too, and they had that in common, and now it's somebody completely different.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, boy. Okay, we can continue.
I swear to you guys, it's not cheating. Like, this guy didn't cheat on this girl or whoever it is. Like, it's definitely something like the timeline has changed.
This next Mandela effect is pretty creepy because it has to do with a friend's dog and no one else has seemingly noticed.
So something really crazy just happened to me with one of my best friends and her dog. And I'm like shook. So basically I have known this woman for 7+ years. We have been besties. Like, she's almost like a sister to me kind of thing. I am so close with her 3 kids and her husband. I have been around this woman's dog countless times over the past 7+ years. Countless times, snuggled him. I love him. He's so cute. I get to her house today because it's her birthday and I'm going to spend the afternoon with her and her family. I walk in and this dog runs up to me, a dog I've never seen before. So I say to her, whose dog is this? She looks at me and she's like, I know, right? She thought I was kidding because her dog is usually mopey and this dog was excited. No, really, whose dog is this? And her dad was there. So I was like, is this your dad's dog? And she's like, no, Michelle, this is Pompeii. This is my dog. When I tell you, I like stood in shock. I was like, wait, what do you mean? Why don't I recognize him? I swear to you, this looks, and to this moment, I just got home after hours of being with them. I am shaken to my core because I'm thinking back on all of his features that I saw today. I don't recognize this dog. I don't recognize this dog that I've known for many years. And he's like a pit mix, but I remember him looking more like a pit bull. This dog that I saw today barely looks like a pit. And I remember asking, has he lost weight? Because he looked a different size. He looked thinner. And she got all self-conscious and she was like, wait, what do you mean? Like, does he look emaciated? He hasn't lost weight. We took him to the vet. He's the same weight. And I'm like, he looks thinner. He looks different.
Interruption again, please. Everyone, trophies up. Thank you again to Anonymous. You know who you are. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. There's a lot of trophies coming in for Anonymous. Oh my.
Oh,
I didn't
nice.
get the thank you up. Hold on, wait. There's the thank you for Anonymous. There we go. There we go. Wait. Having issues here. I'm sorry. Everything taps and then doesn't tap and then it comes up on the screen after the fact. All right. Let me get back. Get the ticker back. There we go. All right. Thank you, Anonymous. All right. We can go on. Go ahead, Splatter.
Swear this dog was like a stranger to me. Like, I keep looking back at his eyes that I saw today. Beautiful eyes. Don't ever remember those eyes. His color, his size, I mean, everything about him. I just remember a totally different dog. And now there's like a new dog. I swear I was like, did I jump timelines? Like, is this like an individual personalized Mandela effect? What is this? Has this happened to anybody else? Because I am wigging out, bro. I feel like I'm going crazy.
Here's a personal Mandela effect that I also kind of remember. So I'd love to hear your thoughts on this as well. What do you think?
Y'all, there's a new Mandela effect. Other people think I'm crazy when I talk about the beginning of the pandemic, when everybody ran out of coins. Like, you couldn't get change anywhere. There was no explanation. But when I am like, do y'all remember that? People think I'm crazy.
All right, pause.
Do you remember a number of years ago, there was a big controversy?
Pause. Do you guys remember the coin shortages? Because I do.
Yeah. But who was looking for coins? Like, who gave a shit about coins at that point? I remember hearing about it, and I never used coins or cash or anything, so it didn't bother me.
I remember it being an issue for me because I needed to put air in my tires, and you had to put $3 in quarters. It didn't take dollar bills, so a card or quarters. But I don't trust that.
Air?
Yeah.
Holy
And
crap.
I didn't want to use a card because I don't trust them. That's where they do put skimmers. People put skimmers on them all the time. So I don't like to use my card for that. So I needed quarters, and the store didn't have quarters to give me change. And then I remember going through a McDonald's drive-thru, and they had a piece of paper up saying that there was a coin shortage. To have exact change or use debit.
Right, that's how the gas stations were. The same way they have signs saying, if you pay in cash, you must have exact change.
Yeah,
I
Dr.
saw
Bob
one
says.
that said, your coins are welcome here. Like, they want people to trade in their coins.
They want to wash them all or get new ones or something? I don't know. It makes no sense.
Dr. Bob says they wanted to stop all cash use.
Yeah.
They just start with the coins. So you can't have an exact change.
Yeah, because
they were trying to collect all the coins and get them, and then not redistribute them or something. I don't know. But
they were trying to move us to digital currency.
Yeah.
And we fought back. We fought back on that.
They'll do it again.
Oh, yeah.
They damn well better accept coins, says Pushing.
Good luck with that.
But, like, I remember Tina down the street, like, because I know my neighbor always, like, she saves her coins and stuff. So she would ask me if my neighbor had any coins to trade in. So I was doing that. I was taking coins to her, trading in coins with the corner store. So I definitely remember the shortage. I don't know what friends he's talking to that don't remember it, but I do. And of course I remember this dress, which right now looks white and gold to me. But if I look at one corner at the bottom, I could change it to blue and black. And then if I go back up to the middle gold bar, I see white and gold. I can go back and forth on this one.
See, I
This
don't
is
like.
about lighting. Do you see the light in the front, or do you think the only light's coming from the back?
Yeah.
Well, that's what your brain sees, I should say. Does your brain see just light in the back? Then you're going to see blue and black. If it thinks there's a light in the front too, you're going to see white and gold.
That's all I see is white and gold.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Oh, okay.
Controversy surrounding this dress.
Oh, yeah. Black.
Some remember it being gold and white, while others remember black and blue. This next video is all about this dress. And right now, I'm seeing white and gold. What about you?
Yep.
Do you guys remember this dress? The infamous dress, the 2015 dress, where literally millions of people saw two different versions of this dress, could look at the exact same photo and either see this dress as black and blue, like royal blue and black, or gold and white. So before I go on, the first thing I want to ask you is, what do you see? For me personally, there is not in a million years could that possibly be black and blue. That is definitely gold and white to me. However, literally millions of people, it's almost a 50-50 split, see this as black and blue, and the other 50% of these millions see gold and white. This has always been white and gold. I then go in, show two people, and would you know they are looking at my own phone, seeing black and blue. And this is my hypothesis, okay? And it is completely a hypothesis, and I'm just throwing it out there. But is this a Mandela effect? How can we all have experienced something that never actually happened? Now, this example of the dress, even though it's like a little bit different, right? Because I'm still seeing one reality. And so are millions of other people that are not, there's not in a million years do I see, oh, maybe that could be black lace. No, I don't see that. And maybe we're both right. Maybe it's not just like this scientific optical illusion that somehow half of us can't seem to see the actual color of the dress, which by the way is black and blue, which still blows my mind. Maybe I'm, let's say Kat, and then millions of others are in one slightly different parallel reality in which, no, this is undeniably gold and white, and another are in the black.
No, this has nothing to do with realities and everything to do with how your brain and your eyes perceive light and color. That's why I can switch back and forth between the two. It is a blue and black dress. But if your brain interprets the light as being in front of the dress, you're going to see white and gold. It's just perception. That's all this is. But let her continue. Go ahead.
Black and blue camp, in which is actually the real thing that happened. But could that still be a Mandela effect, right? Like in some different version. And I feel like there's no right answer for this. I don't know. We're all hypothesizing around here. Is the world what we actually think? Like, is there more to meets the eye than we understand? Are there parallel realities? I mean, sometimes I feel like, especially these days, I feel like I'm living in an entirely different universe than people. Like, we're next to each other, we see each other, but the way in which we experience the world could not be more different. And I just wonder, is this like little seeds of awakening for us to be like, quantum mechanics is the greatest mystery. And if we know under a microscope, follow me, if we know under a microscope that when we observe quantum particles, that they disappear.
Did you pause?
Yes, I did. Okay, so listen, if something like this, even though it's just the way it's just light perception. But if something like this is what it takes to wake someone up, then I'm all for it. But the dress has nothing to do with alternate realities and everything to do with lighting. But it's making this woman think more and waking her up. So that's great. I think it's a good thing. But the dress has nothing to do with alternate realities. Okay, go on.
When they're being observed and then reappear, well, why? If we know we're made of like quantum mechanics and we're made of this quantum universe, and things can appear and reappear at whim when they're apparently being observed, what do we know about like timelines and the nature of this universe if we quite literally know scientifically that quantum physics, which is basically us, is the great mystery?
For our final story, let's talk about something outside of just personal Mandela effects. Here is a guy that has a very different take on what the Mandela effect is and what it actually means. Spoiler alert, he thinks you're dead.
I got bad news. If you experience Mandela effects, you're already dead. So here's my theory. When we're about to die, our life flashes before our eyes and it takes a second. I think the brain is creating a save point. Well, why would it need to do that? Because when we die, our brains are still active for 7 minutes. So what's happening during the 7 minutes? I think our brain is constructing a new reality that we live out the rest of our lives within that 7 minutes. It's 7 minutes real time, but to us, it feels like a lifetime. It's kind of like when you're in a dream. The dream can happen over days, weeks, months. That's our perception while we're in the dream, or even years. So I think that's...
Well, there you go, folks. That's a brand new theory for the Mandela effect.
We're dead.
It's that we're dead, and we're just living in that 7-minute time frame of our brain still working. So, yeah, I don't think so. I don't agree with this one. But hey, maybe you do. Let's hear the rest of it. Hi, Iwanti.
What happens. So your brain has to construct a reality going forward to allow you to finish living out your life. The problem is when it's doing the saving of your history, of your life flashing before your eyes, it only picks up key moments. That's why I think a lot of us don't remember a lot of our childhoods. We remember key things, but it's very fuzzy because your brain doesn't have the storage to save everything in that millisecond, in that 1 second. And so it says, okay, let me just save the gist, the core memories, and then it will construct the rest of your life going forward based off of those core memories. It's like a...
Why would a dying brain need to save that data and construct anything? Why would it need to save anything if it's dying?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be
once
the
it
brain
turns
that
off,
would
it would
be saving it. It would be the soul.
Well, yes, the soul, but the soul already carries those memories.
Mm-hmm.
So again, why would the brain need to save all this data and construct an entire lifetime, not live, if it's just going to shut off anyway in 7 minutes? This doesn't make sense to me, but hey, we can go on.
Well, maybe it's how he sees alternate universes or alternate timelines merging together. You die on one timeline and you're reborn in another.
Maybe. Wait, there's a question for me in the chat before we continue. Preliminal says, was this on Vanessa VA channel? I don't know. Maybe. But right now we're looking at AllTime. All right, we can continue, Spider.
Trajectory. So here's how Mandela effect is connected. When your brain is saving for that 1 second, it can't save everything. Just the gist, just the core memories. When you see a Mandela effect, well, I thought something was different. I thought that logo was different. That movie, the line was different. No, this event didn't happen then. That's because your brain is creating memories real time. However, you still have in your mind the reality of what actually happened. And so they're incongruent. You know it's not true. It's like, hold on, this is what it is, but that's not right. Because I remember it this way. Because you have your actual memories and your brain is also creating memories at the same time. And that's what makes you think, hold on, something's not right, because it isn't right. Because your brain couldn't remember all that detail. And so it's creating memories for you to access now during that 7 minutes of reality.
Now that you've heard all these personal Mandela effect theories and stories, what are your thoughts on all of them?
Oh, I'm muted. I'm sorry. All right, guys. Now we're going to do a palate cleanser. Just to, you know, we looked at something infuriating, listened to a debunker, heard some personal Mandelas that were,
Weird.
Yeah. So now we're going to move on to, we're going to do a little palate cleanser of cats, but it's still a Mandela. Okay. Here's how it's a Mandela. Pets are smarter than they used to be. Okay. We've covered this many times. Well, now we have And one of the ways that they're smarter is they seem to be able to talk sometimes.
They sure try.
I think it's Cat Credible, right? The channel? No, Incredible Cat.
Who's it?
You're getting the link from Incredible Cat.
Who is?
You are.
I am. Where am I getting it?
From the private chat.
Oh, okay.
The links to videos.
Oh, okay.
So just a little lighthearted video to watch, but also to marvel at how much cats can talk now when they couldn't talk at all in my past. Missing Time says, yay, I was hoping it was cats.
DoorDash commercial comes out as I'm looking for DoorDash. That's hilarious. But not really.
All right. None of this is AI, supposedly. This channel is run by a regular human. They take clips from TikTok and Instagram Reels.
Okay, do I normal speed or what?
Yeah, do normal speaks. We got to hear the cats talking.
Right. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I didn't automatically.
Yes.
Okay. Ready?
Yep. Here we go. Wait. Some of them, I will say a couple of these, I don't hear them talking. I just hear meows. But some of these is mind-blowing. And some of them do, like, gestures with them. Like, one waves, like, lifts its paw up to say hi when it says hi. You'll see. Or hello.
Well, Kieran knows kisses, so I say give me a kiss, and he gives me a kiss. So.
Yeah, but does he say okay before he gives you that kiss?
No, but he just turns his head around and kisses my nose, and I love it. I love it.
Aw.
He does it on his own sometimes, like before I even ask. Like, it's so cool. Go, girl. Okay, ready now?
Yes.
Pictures. Oh. Hey, Mama.
Yeah, they're kind of quick. Can you rewind that? Start at the beginning.
We're gonna have to
so
sell
he's
your
like
feet
talk to the palm.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll watch.
Just. Oh. Hey, Mama.
Dexter. Ari.
May I have your smelly bird?
You're not there.
Wait.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hi, how you doing?
Aw.
There's the paw, see it?
Yeah.
Hello, and pulls its paw up. I can't. Oh, and there are some duplicates. That's a cat listening.
Я слышу, как кричит.
I've seen this one.
Все на ушки одела, одела ушки, так голову, обруч. Он прям вообще звонит.
Like he's a bitch.
You hungry? Say yeah.
You.
I love you.
Whoa.
Hello.
Give her a kiss, Kara.
Crazy.
Sounds like barking, right? They can mimic that for hunting.
Put her down.
Are you stuck?
That one's crazy.
Yeah.
That's weird.
How you doing?
Oh, yes. Hi.
What are you doing? No way.
There isn't always a purpose for everything a cat does.
they live that freely.
Yeah. Are you watching any birdies today?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm cold. I'm cold.
You're cold.
You're fine.
No.
She's so owie.
We have to pause it. No. She said I'm cold because she was wet. She was soaked. They just gave her a bath. I'm cold.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Poor thing.
Mary, no.
There's the other one that jumps in a bucket and he says, I'm cold.
Oh my God. Okay, good.
Chill out, buddy. Your owner is just taking shower. It's not that dangerous.
Can you hold on?
Why do you even understand what I'm saying? Excuse me. How did you even get up there? Well, how do you expect me to get you down? I'm too short.
See, they do it. They do this sometimes. Oh, there's an ad. Let me know when the ad's over.
It's over.
My cat always talks back.
Sheldon. Sheldy.
Hello, Mom.
Aw.
I'm hearing hello.
Wait.
I can play ball with it.
Yeah, check me out.
I love you.
I love you. I love you.
Saying Chase's least favorite words. Oh, yeah, I haven't even started.
Can you hold on? No.
Like, no.
You're not okay? No. Did I hurt you? I'm sorry.
Ma?
Look. Ain't even did nothing, son.
The owner shared
Ain't
that
right,
his
son?
cat talks a lot
Down,
and
so I can
understands
fix
what
your
he
tie.
says.
Good boy. You said hello? What's up, Sting? You just said hello? What's up, son?
I love you.
Oh no.
I guess the owner just got home from work. The cat has been waiting for her all day.
Sweet. You want to eat? Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Doggo comes up.
Yeah. Aw. Oh.
The owner feels very happy that their cat can say
All
hi.
right, we have to pause it. See, here's the thing. Some of them, I think they're reaching to hear it, but other times it clearly sounds like the cat is talking.
Yeah.
And I don't remember cats being able to make some of those sounds. And I've had cats a long time.
Because I had cats too. They couldn't before. Now
Yeah.
they can. Just like dogs. Like Buttercup knew stuff that my other dogs never knew. Like he can, when he's upset, he screams mama. And he sleeps with a pillow. He understands what I say that I wouldn't expect him to understand. Like, it's just weird. It's like
It
they
is. They're
evolved.
smarter. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Wow. Hello? Hello? Whoa.
Kelly.
Shit, what?
She said what?
Milo, I'm gonna leave. Is that okay?
Yes.
No, it's not okay.
No cat ever wants to be away from its owner, not even for a second.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm cold.
Greet me? Better greet back.
Hello.
Stop.
All right,
Stop.
he's usually not this bad, but today is exceptional. Krieger, why are you so bad? You.
Get your ass out there with them damn kids. Don't come back in here.
Yeah, see, they understand more, too.
Yeah.
These cats must have been members of a band in their past lives.
Asper.
Hi.
Are you ready for Friday?
좋아. 吃东西吗？吃啦。
What? No. You don't need more food.
Yes. With a body like this, this amount of food is definitely too little.
I don't know what they're doing. They're like shaking.
Why is he shaking?
I don't know.
What's wrong? I don't think she's outside, TJ. Teach. She's not there. Okay, let me see. I understand. I don't see her. Oh, calm down.
If you're happy and you know it, say meow. If you're happy and you know it, say meow. If you're happy and you know it and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, say meow.
No.
No.
No. No. Don't come up here and pop at me. I'm not popping at you. I'm saying no. No. Yeah.
Say meow.
Only people with childhood
Oh, boy.
trauma see.
We needed a break anyway. I'm just, even the cats understanding. In my past, cats like did not care. They're not going to do stuff because the owners say to do it. You know,
Right?
It's just they will ignore you and just not do it. But now they do. Now they respond better, and listen to you. Like before the show started, Lula was getting into a little bit of trouble and could have knocked things down. And I said, Lula, get back here. And she immediately turned around. Well, she had trouble turning around. She was stuck. Took her a minute. But then she turned around and she came back over here. Like, cats didn't respond like a dog would.
Oh, yeah, mine do.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's weird because dogs, at least mine, he responds like a human. Like he has human responses.
I mean, there are tons of animals out there that can mimic. But cats were not one of them. Dogs were not one of them. Crows were. A lot of birds. But we're seeing this with animals across the board.
Most of my cats come if I call them.
I have no idea what you just said about your cats.
He said
Most of my cats come if I call them.
Oh, yeah. Like when I came home from the hospital, I was in there 10 days. When I came home, I had just gotten in the door. And as soon as you get in my door, it's a flight of stairs. And sitting at the top, they were both sitting at the top of the stairs waiting for me to come up. And then when I got up there, they both stood up with their arms reaching for me. Like that was not normal behavior for them. That was new. And I think I shifted in that hospital. Anyway, we can continue.
Well,
Oh, wait, do you want to say something?
Yeah, I have to get going.
Aw.
I know. It's about that time.
Oh, well.
You
I'm
stayed
sorry.
15 minutes later.
It always happens.
I did. I stayed 15 minutes later.
You did.
Ha, Josh, ha.
Good for you. I'm proud of you.
Ha. Do you hear that sarcasm? I heard it.
No, I was being sincere.
No, you were being sarcastic.
No, that was from the deepest of my heart. I meant that with every bit of what I said.
From the bottom of his bottom.
I call BS on that. I call bullshit. Bullshit.
And you call yourself a psychic.
Oh my goodness.
Seriously, you better watch it there. Better watch it, Slacker.
My goodness.
I know. I'm pushing it now.
Mm-hmm.
You are.
Pushing.
Very much so. It's buttons. Anyway.
It's pushing.
It's buttons.
Pushing.
It's pushing. I will say it's pushing.
Buttons.
It's pushing. All right. Well, while Sai says her goodbyes, everyone, including Sai, please take a moment to make sure you hit like on the stream. Sai.
Already did.
Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. And since you're going, Sai.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yes, I'm doing it. There it is.
It's so cute.
Pushing's like, what did I do? You didn't do anything. We're arguing about your name, whether it's pushing or buttons.
All right.
All right. Well, y'all have a good night, and I'll see you probably tomorrow.
All right. Good night, Sai.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye, Buttercup.
Hey, $4 for a bottle.
Let me see you pushing.
Yeah, good night, pushing. All right, let's get through the kitty cats. And back to Mandela.
We're gonna become.
What happened? What? Emergency?
When your best friend overhears a really juicy story but hasn't had time to organize the words to retell it.
Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay.
Ayang mau ke siapa? Mau ke mama? Mamanya di mana? Mamanya di mana?
These songs are probably going to give me copyright.
Steve, it's bedtime.
Oh.
No.
Bedtime. Bedtime.
She's a cat, but she doesn't say meow. She says hi.
Uh-huh.
Bedtime. Yeah, it's bedtime. You have to go to your own bed. Because you're gonna keep me up all night. Yes, you are. You do it every time. Are you gonna go to sleep? Okay, I'll let you stay here. Yeah, I'll let you stay if you promise to not keep me up all night.
POV. You fell asleep when she had a very interesting story to tell you.
Hi, sleepy boy. Hi. What you doing? Yeah? Do you like the sun?
Ah.
If you're happy and you know it, say meow. If you're happy and you know it, say meow.
It looks cute that she has just farted, but unfortunately it's a really bad sign. Sorry.
One of the key aims of this coalition is to massively reduce.
Oh.
What did you just say?
Look. Listen.
Get up here. Let's go. It's bedtime. It's bedtime. It is bedtime. It is bedtime. You're sassy. You're really sassy.
Good morning, party. What are you cleaning your fur, baby? Getting ready for the day. Can you say bonjour?
No. Maybe the cat is thinking, did I just hear French? How does she know my secret?
All right. That's enough of that. We're done.
It was
We
cute
had our
at least.
palate. It was cute, but that's enough with the palate cleanser. Okay, now we're moving on to someone who's in the community. Yeah, we're going to Digital Man Splatter.
There's only 2 minutes left.
Oh, fine. 2 more minutes. Go ahead.
She really believes I've reborn my multicultural as a cat.
Can you say hello?
Yes, you did. 一次而已，只能吃一餐。Yeah.
Even cats have personal belongings, so it's best to respect their privacy.
哦，一餐。
Hey, Stinky. I'm about to get in bed. I'm coming. Okay. Can I take my shoes off? Is that fine with you? Making biscuits? Yeah?
Scotty, est-ce que t'as faim? Bro, you speak French?
No. 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 Sure, I'll pet you. But no treats.
Very saw that one.
No. No.
Be nice. I hear you. I hear you. And that's not my problem. It's not about to be my problem either. No, don't talk over me. Not cool, Gerb. No.
Hello? Excuse me. What is this? Why you give me your bag?
Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow.
All right. Okay. Now Splatter. Like I said, we're going to Digital Man.
Okay.
Who I don't. Do you guys remember? And in the chat, do you remember Digital Man? Because he was
Nope.
making videos in the community back in 2016, 2017, and then he just stopped. One of the people that just disappeared. But there are some Mandela effects in this video that I forgot about. And his videos were just video clips, residue video clips. So I think this can be good. We just need to wait for Splatter to present the video.
Yeah, I almost gotta wait for
It's Mandela Effect Christmas Baby Please Come Home by Digital Man. And it doesn't really have to do with Christmas. It's just that he uploaded it around Christmas. There might be a Christmas one in there or two maybe, but You Can't Handle the Truth is in there. And I even forgot that was a Mandela.
Really?
Yeah. So I remember Jack Nicholson saying, "You want the truth? You can't handle the truth." Except now he says, "You want answers." You want answers? No, it was, "You want the truth?" Anyway, I forgot all about that one, and we're going to see it here.
Okay. Interesting. You ready?
So this is Digital Man. Here we go. Tell me what you guys remember in the chat.
I think I'm entitled. You want answers. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
How about telling me the truth? You can't handle the truth. Really?
Enjoy.
You want to know the truth? You want to know the truth? You can't handle the truth.
I must know the truth.
You want the truth?
I demand the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers.
So do you guys remember You Want Answers?
No.
I don't remember that either.
I remember You Want the Truth. You Can't Handle the Truth.
Yep, same. And Pushin says we're right. Telephone. Yeah, I'm hearing it too. We're going to hope that YouTube doesn't hear it. The rules were a lot more lax when he uploaded this video. But, all right.
Huh?
We're talking about the music in the background.
Oh, okay. I didn't even hear it.
Well, hopefully YouTube didn't either.
Yeah,
all right, hit play.
Okay.
I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. So it's truth you want, is it?
Yes.
You want the truth? You want the truth? But I can't handle the truth.
I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. I can handle the truth.
15% off all dental products. You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
What are you gonna ask her for? Leave me alone. What are you gonna ask her for? Will you stop? What are you gonna ask her for? You want the truth?
I can't handle the truth.
I want an apology. I want the truth. You can't handle the...
We want the truth.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
You really want to know the truth? You know I do.
You can't handle the truth!
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
I want the truth.
That would be a great place to start.
You can't handle the truth.
Sir, I am not interested in your Jack Nicholson impressions.
But now I'm the prettiest face in Hollywood, and you're just a crazy old man. Leo, the truth of the matter is...
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
You're wild. In cards.
Hey, Jack, you got any tooth?
You can't.
Handle the twos.
What do you want from me?
I want the truth.
The truth. You can't handle the truth.
You lied to me.
Yeah, all right, I
What's
lied.
that?
So what? You want the truth, Kenneth? You want the truth?
Oh, it's
I can't
pausing.
handle the truth.
They're whack ass.
I had to pause it. I don't I don't remember answers. I don't remember You Want Answers. Never. You want the truth. Exactly, Alan. That's what I remember. You want the truth? You can't handle the truth. Exactly like Josh said. Absolutely. Does anyone remember You Want Answers? Because I don't remember that at all. All right, keep going.
Money grubbing, no respect giving bitches. The truth? Yeah, I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow, a costume! You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth. Because most parents want the truth, but they can't handle the truth. You want the truth? You want the truth? You can't handle the truth! That was awesome. Where'd you come up with the inspiration for that? Well, it's our tribute to the early macho cinema of one Mr. Tom Cruise. You can't handle the truth. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
I am not Morgan Freeman. What you see
Yeah, I'm
is
totally
not
getting a
real.
copyright on this.
Well?
I am totally getting a copyright on this one.
Yeah.
You
It's
can't
getting
handle the
louder and
copyright.
louder. I can't handle the copyright. I can't. I can't.
You can't handle the copyright.
Oh, Pushing's already back. What happened there? I have to go get the one that I was supposed to be in the description.
Should I at least be playing this faster? We're going to continue with this or what?
No, you can play. Yeah, you are going to continue. This isn't over. There's still more.
You want me to fast forward it at least, right? A little bit like that, like yeah.
No. Just continue.
I mean 125. I put 125.
Okay, continue.
At least in contemporary terms, it is not. What if I were to tell you that I am not even a human being? Would you believe me? What is your perception of reality? Is it the ability to capture, process, and make sense of the information our senses receive? If you can see, hear, taste, or smell something, does that make it real? Or is it simply the ability to feel? I would like to welcome you to the era of synthetic reality.
What's my destiny, Mom?
You're gonna have to figure that out for yourself. Life is a box of chocolates for us. You never know what you're gonna get. If I cannot bring you
You know, Mother, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
No.
Mama always said, life is like a box of diabetes. I mean chocolate.
Hey, Hosanna! Away! They're counting on you!
Count the blessings that are here.
Hey, Hosanna! Away!
At the closing of the year, let the bells ring out for Christmas.
There's no carrot nose.
At the closing of the year.
No carrot nose, no scar. The hat, pause. Okay, so the hat is gray, but there it's black. He has a scarf in that one. He's got a corncob pipe, which he doesn't have. I'm just going to point out the differences. All right, go ahead. Tell me this music. The hat is a green-gray now. There's residue of the stripe. Looking straight ahead, not looking straight ahead. Alright, that's the pause. So that was Statue of Liberty with the other arm up. Those that remember the torch in the left hand.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Yeah, hit backwards.
What mark was it? What's that for?
And I guess mute the music for now. It's a no. Splatter.
What?
Just hit the J key. It's right before this.
Okay.
Alright, you can play it from there, but mute. Mute for now. And until that we see people talking. Alright. Right there. See it? Alright,
Oh,
don't
yeah.
pause it. You missed it. You can't hit the arrow key back?
Yeah, but it's quicker this way sometimes.
Yeah, well, the arrow key is 5 seconds, and the J key is 10 seconds. That's the
Yeah.
only difference. Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't want. I didn't even want there, right there. Pause. Got it. Bango.
There you go.
Okay, I wasn't
So
even paying
yeah,
attention.
I mean the weird part. Look how fat I can't.
Oh
Look
yeah.
at the chest. What is happening?
What's with that roller coaster right there? Is that real?
That's Las Vegas.
Oh, okay.
But even in Vegas, it wasn't with the left arm up. I guess it is
No.
now.
Well, it's supposed to be the right arm up. Yeah.
You guys remember the girth? My goodness, look at
Look at
that.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge.
I guess that's for the left. But
Oh my goodness.
the
All right, we can go on.
other one's for the right. Yeah. Oh, unpause it? No.
Yeah, I said we can go on.
Oh no, but yeah, but I mean, unmute it or what?
No, not until you see. Oh wait, I didn't know you were playing it. So there was a green back splatter. Oh my god. Are you playing this at 1.25?
Yeah.
No, slow it down. This is too fast.
Jeepers.
It's residue. It's too slow. You gotta do it slower. So there was a green on top street light.
It was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's playing too fast.
Go hit the arrow once.
All right, what are the songs on the screen?
It's not working.
Oh, Leonard.
Celebration.
No, look at Leonard Skinnard. Linard Skinard, not YY. It's the spelling of Leonard Skinnard.
Oh yeah.
Uncle Sam with the stripes.
Did I not go back far enough? There we are.
That's good. Yeah, there's Go on top.
I've never seen that before in my life. Never,
No.
nowhere.
I have.
Handbag. I don't need a handbag. I'm sorry. Red
There's
bar.
a red bar. Yep.
Yeah.
Uncle Sam hat.
Oh, what hand is that? Oh, left hand again?
No, it's just about the Uncle Sam hat.
No, but the Statue of Liberty here.
Where's Statue of Liberty?
In the background behind the upside down Christmas tree.
Oh, I see. Yeah, with the left hand up. I didn't even notice that.
That's why I paused it before it faded away.
Look how creepy the Santa face looks with that tree there.
Yeah.
That's creepy. But yeah, check out the tree. It was made to be upside down. I don't remember them selling trees upside down like that.
See, there he is. Okay.
That's the Vickerman upside down Christmas tree.
That's weird.
Absolutely.
What?
I'd never guessed that was a Christmas tree in a million
Would
years if I
anybody-
seen that in the store.
Would anybody pay $380 for that?
I would not.
It was originally $934. What the heck? No way.
Never.
Cancel Christmas at that price. Okay. That's nuts. There it is.
Upside down Christmas trees.
Whoa, what is the deal here? Kerchief?
Yeah, brains. He's showing the brains. Ignoring the end of the poem, it's all about the brains. Dancer and Prancer. Or Donner.
Cupid?
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Dunder, and Blix N.
Cupid.
But that's not right. It was Blix M with an M. So the N is new. I have not seen Blix N. It was Blix M with an M at the end.
And I didn't think Cupid was one of the reindeers.
Yeah, Cupid, that's new.
You know,
Wait, on Dasher and Dancer, Prancer and Vixen, Comet and Cupid. Yeah, Cupid.
Cupid?
Yeah, Comet and Cupid.
Okay, well, that's new to me. I thought Cupid was a little baby that ran with a bow and arrow that made people fall in love.
What? Repeat that.
Cupid is a little baby that floats around with a bow and arrow that shoots at people to make them fall in love.
Right, but what I'm saying is, why couldn't a deer be called Cupid?
Because Cupid's taken by that little baby.
Okay.
Right?
Well, that's like saying you can't name your cat Kieran because there are people named Kieran.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
I guess names can be shared. But Cupid?
I was gonna say, does that mean I can't name, if I get another dog, I can't name it Splatter?
We have Messy in the house.
I totally would.
Okay, fine. Whatever. What would be the sound again?
No.
No, I guess not.
No, only if there's words. Only if you see people talking.
Well, it's hard to tell. He's talking, isn't he?
It's a Nightmare Before Christmas. And it has to do with Zero's nose, so we don't need sound.
I've never seen that Night Before Christmas. Is it good?
Yes, I like it. Stop it. It's a cute movie.
It's a Tim Burton movie.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's really not, is it? Not anymore.
Oh, is that Mandela?
Yeah, I think, didn't we just cover that the other day? Like, that's not Tim Burton anymore?
Stop it.
I swear that was just like 2 nights ago. We talked about this.
We just talked about it on the last show. On
Or
Sci
last
Show.
night, yeah.
No, tonight on Sci Show.
Oh, okay.
I missed it.
Time's flying.
I was only there for the end of Size Show. Oh, that's cute. Was we supposed to unmute this?
I don't know. Unless they're talking, I would not.
Time rather than positive or negative, as we know in our mechanical classical world here.
Pause. We're looking at residue of the scarf on Frosty. Did you know this world doesn't have a year-round ice sheet on the North Pole? So remember what I said, how Google Earth shows it as just water?
Yeah.
All right, well.
That's weird.
We remember a landmass that was white at the top.
If they could show us anything, you gonna go there and prove it yourself? I don't think so.
No. And globes do not show just ice sheets. It has to have a landmass.
Globes are bogus. Water doesn't curve around a ball.
Okay. We can go on, Splatter. All right, we can go in.
I am going on.
My screen may have frozen.
I'll wait for you.
Oh, it did. It did. It jumped to FAO Schwartz. Is that where you're at?
That's where we're at, yeah.
Okay. So it is Schwartz now. For those of you that are unfamiliar with this Mandela.
Well, there's no T anymore.
Yeah, we remember Schwartz.
We need sound now, you think? I don't know.
No, it's probably just
If
music.
there are other universes, they're next to ours, and this
It's the
actually
kid
relates
talking.
to my theory.
I don't know what the kids. Why is there always something on Christmas trees?
I don't know. The Grinch Who Stole Christmas. How the Grinch Stole Christmas. The red scarf was always real.
Magic mirror.
Yeah.
Tell me when you want me to turn the sound on. That's all I know.
Yeah, only if they're talking.
How can you, we can't tell.
Oh, this is the ornament. All right, maybe sound. Pause. Go back. Okay, let it play.
So, I mean, the universe didn't change, we did. But what happened was we made this universe sort of out of balance, and our universe.
Because of the collider, the super collider.
Yeah, we altered the weight of a single electron, which I believe shifted us into a parallel universe, considering that we caused a chain reaction that could have catastrophically destroyed our universe. I mean, even when we thought about starting it, we thought our universe would implode, and then it didn't, and we're like, oh, it's okay. Well, maybe it did implode. We just instantly got shifted to another universe. This is just a theory that's still being developed.
Okay.
But yeah, maybe in that infinitely small moment of time, we were instantly shifted. If this one was eliminated, all the energy from this universe created or transferred a universe that was right next to us.
So the original universe is mirror, mirror on the wall. The transferred to universe is magic mirror on the wall.
Right, and even if you have quantum data or other things that possibly could help calculate these claims, then you'll find that there's a fluctuation pattern of which our universe is on a similar plane. So if this is our plane, there's a universe in this plane, which means that this is a larger dip and this is a smaller dip. So that way there's a fluctuation in our reality of actually things that are real to us but are different in other realities. There's a consistent fluctuation, and I think
Can we pause this? This is playing way too long.
Mandela effect for something.
Okay, so is there anything you guys want to say about this?
I don't know. Then this is a kid that we watched the
Yeah.
review, like the one that disappeared or whatever, right?
Yeah, he didn't disappear. He just wasn't online. But yeah. Yeah, hot dog candy canes. The tea is gone, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So-called genius child.
Yes, Astro, the color of his beak is totally Mandela. I have a whole presentation on the color of toucan sand, from his beak to his body. What were you saying, Splatter?
Oh yeah, the genius so-called child.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. And E.T., I remember his heart at the center of his chest lighting up. It's always been the center of his chest for me. Some people remember the left side lighting up. But the thing is, I don't remember both of his lungs, like the whole thing lighting up. It was just like centralized in the center. And now it's like his whole area lights up.
I don't think mine lights up, but he talks and his finger lights up at the end of it.
His finger does light up, but so does his chest. Especially when he's frozen. Remember?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have a life-size ET thing that I look at over there, but the batteries are dead in it at the moment. His finger lights up and he talks.
Awesome. All right, we can continue.
And a lot of things are the same, but other things are, very different. So in this universe, it's pretty much almost exactly the same as ours, for the fact that we're all here, almost.
See
And
how the whole thing, you see that?
everything we see is pretty much the same.
So we are now not
Or
in the
don't.
same universe.
Or don't pause it.
That
Did you see how like there's like that big oval in the center of the chest? I remember it much smaller, more localized where the heart was.
No, I was doing something. Sorry.
It's fine. It's okay.
Go back a little bit or what?
No, it's fine. It's okay. They saw it.
we were in when Mirror Mirror on the Wall was a part of a film.
Well, that's what I'm theorizing, yeah.
So we're in a different universe.
Exactly, completely different universe.
Even
but
though it looks almost otherwise
our
completely
universe
the same.
Is exactly the same, except for that
right,
infinite
pause.
number of zeros.
So people remember him saying, "I'll be right here," pointing to his chest, but now he points to his head. That's another Mandela with this. Adults, is Jennifer. All right. Harry, continue. Yep.
1% difference, and that 1% difference is large on our scale, or even small on our scale, but it's still different. Enough that it's able to contain our energy, but not enough that it's the same. As I said, it's a parallel universe. It's not the same as ours, and if we have to arrive at the same time that we left, then there has to be difference. There's that fluctuation.
You gotta help us. We are in hell. Well, what's there?
Major, where are we?
Brave man. Not a very bright one. He may be back, but it won't be to get us. He may have been right at that. He may have been very right. This may be.
Down for business. Down for business. Open your heart, dear.
Just a barrel. A dark depository where I kept the counterfeit make-believe pieces of plaster and cloth wrought in the distorted image of human life. But this added hopeful note. Perhaps they are unloved only for the moment. In the arms of children, there can be nothing but love. A clown, a tramp, a bagpipe player, a ballet dancer, and a major. Tonight's cast of players on the odd stage, known as the Twilight.
I love that show.
Known as the what?
The Twilight Zone.
Oh.
I love Twilight Zone.
Yeah, I like the Twilight Zone too, but I don't remember that. This one.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't remember that either, where the toys come to life.
Yeah.
Sad. It's one of the sadder ones. He probably forgot it.
Yeah. Hey, Morgan. Pause. 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 Okay, on the left side, they're giving you positives or the pros of an upside down Christmas tree. It doesn't take up floor space. Fragile ornaments can be kept away from children and pets. Trying to sell you on an upside down Christmas tree.
Right. Want me to go back a little bit or just leave it?
No, I already read it.
Oh,
No.
okay. There was more words there before. I wasn't even reading them. I just.
Yeah, I did. It's okay. I already said it.
Okay.
There might be another one though, so get ready to pause. It's unique. It's unique. Artificial upside down Christmas trees are, let me get that out of the way.
Are being sold for $150 to $1,000.
Yeah, that's the exact same one I used in my presentation. You see it? That's the exact same screenshot that I had in my folder of the trees.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of the ones like like some from AllTime and a couple other videos were the exact same pictures that you had in your presentations.
Huh. Oh, but that's a screenshot I took of a website. That's weird. All right. Good. I'm not that one. But not everyone likes the idea of flipping the quintessential Christmas decoration. Public, look at public, everyone. Look at the spelling of public.
Public.
Public. Yeah.
Say satanical practices are hereby forbidden. I have no problem with this. Public notice. But it's a satanic practice, they're saying. The exchanging of gifts and greetings, dressing in fine clothing. Does it say feathering? They consider it a satanic practice to dress up and give out gifts.
Dressing?
Dressing in fine.
Dressing. Oh, it's dressing.
But
no.
But it's F. There's two F's. DREFFING.
One's an S. It's feasting. Feasting, like having a big meal.
Oh,
the F.
Oh,
yeah, the F is an S. Feasting.
Yeah. Somehow they messed up there, yeah.
So don't eat dinner, it's satanical. That makes no sense. I'm sorry.
Christmas has been deemed a sacrilege.
That's sacrilegious. What is that, Krampus?
It's Krampus.
Pause. So, here's the thing. I think Krampus is a Mandela for me, at least, because I didn't hear about him until like 2018. Never heard of him. All right, we can continue.
I don't know if you
I
want
was going to say, there's no need for the music right now.
Yes, I thought it was just getting annoying. It was getting too loud.
Yeah, good call.
Apparently, Digital Man thinks Krampus is a Mandela too, because it made the video. And it is very satanic, I gotta tell you.
Well, so is Santa.
Not compared to this.
Well, he's the other side of evil that comes at you with a smile, and you know. At least this evil shows itself right off the bat, like Santa hides his evilness.
This is just, I don't understand how this became a Christmas tradition. I don't. Demons at Christmas? Now we have Santa on his sleigh. Well, no, Saint. Santa is Saint. It actually translates to Saint. Like Santa Domingo, Saint Domingo. It's Saint.
Yeah, I know, but change the letters around, you have Satan.
That's why it's Saint Nicholas.
Okay.
There's the rooted upside down tree.
These are all Santa's minions.
They have nothing to do with Santa. Nothing to do with Santa.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what I see
sorry.
when
I
see.
still don't see how this became a Christmas tradition.
That's what I see when I see Santa right there.
It does look sick. I agree, Phenomenal. Never heard of Krampus till the movie came out, says Jennifer. Alright, now you have a grave. Oh, it's sparse. Now you might want to put sound on.
Well, sound is off.
No, I mean, you might want to turn it on.
Oh, all right.
And Dan, I don't know if we each have a destiny or if we're all just floating around accidental like on a breeze. But I think maybe it's both. Maybe both is happening at the same time. I miss you, Jenny.
Oh, yeah, pause. Let me ask the chat. Guys in the chat, what does Jenny die from? Now, if you already know the answer, because I told you, what do you remember Jenny dying from?
No idea.
AIDS.
Mm-hmm.
That was my guess. I would have thought AIDS. Just having a blue guess, yeah.
That is what I remember.
Yep.
Morgan says AIDS.
Yeah. That's weird how I automatically thought that, but I don't remember for real.
Yeah.
Let me put up.
They never really like specified too much in the actual movie, but yeah, that's what it heavily implied from what I got from it when I watched
Yep.
it. Yeah.
That she was sleeping around and
Doing
there's
drugs.
this new disease that she had. And here we go. I'm reading the slide.
I'm being around too long. Thanks too much.
Okay, so in the 1994, all right. No, that's not the answer. Hold on for a minute. The writer of the story says it was never AIDS. It was hepatitis C. Both HIV and Hep C were identified after Jenny's death on March 22nd, 1982. And that's why it was a new disease, an unknown disease. That's what Jenny said in the movie. They didn't know what it was, but she was sick. So she had Hep C from the drug use. But in my past, she died of AIDS.
Well, Hep C is deadly too, so I don't know.
It is, but I don't remember her dying from Hep C. They heavily implied that it was AIDS in my past.
Yeah, well, I hear you.
Look, like everybody's saying AIDS in the chat. Hold on, we got Euler Greg with AIDS. Astral doesn't remember. That's okay. I don't remember the scene, says Preliminal. Jennifer says AIDS. HIV equals AIDS. Parody Bear. It was definitely AIDS, says Euler Greg. No memory of this, says Preliminal. 856. Jenny's illness was meant to be AIDS. Eric Roth, screenwriter, has confirmed in interviews that Jenny's illness was meant to be AIDS, not anymore. Again, I'm reading from an article. It's not said in Forrest Gump, but in the sequel book, the author reveals that Jenny dies from Hep C in the early 1970s.
Huh. Here we go.
From her drug abuse. And Hep C wasn't really known about until 1989.
What year is this movie from?
94, I think, or 95.
Oh, okay. So it was
Maybe
no.
96. No, I'm talking about when Jenny dies in the movie in the 70s, the doctors don't know what it is. It's a new disease. They don't know what it is.
Wow. At least that's the way the movie was written.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you'd think it would be based off the book, but yeah, you never know.
Yeah, and in the novel, it says that Jenny died of Hep C.
Yeah.
Well, that's curable now. I guess AIDS is too, pretty much, but not. Yeah. Hep C is totally curable now.
Go on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to order some food here at the same time as well.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to have Josh.
If there's anything you need.
Pause.
What?
So you can eat, Josh. I'm going to have you present the next video.
Okay.
All right.
In a while, but I mean, we can do that. I'm just
Yeah,
ordering.
well, it's a longer video. That way we don't have to switch in between.
No. Yeah, okay, I hear you.
Yeah.
But I haven't even ordered it yet, so it will be here when it gets here.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to drop that in the private chat. That's the one that should have been there, not the Y files. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Spider.
The burger took a minute.
Go ahead, Spider.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. It's almost done here anyway.
I won't be far away.
I should watch that movie again. I only watched it once, way back when it came out, and nothing said. I'm not a big movie watcher. You know?
Yeah.
But sometimes, especially a movie like this, you miss a lot. I think I should watch it again, you know?
All right. This is over.
Yep.
Yeah, I wonder whatever happened to Mandela Man. He used to make videos all the time. Not Mandela Man. I saw you in the chat. Digital Man. That's it. Digital Man used to make videos all the time.
I'll be DoorDash.
You're getting DoorDash?
Yeah. I live in the middle of the city. I can get delivered for anybody. No big deal here.
Jessica or Jessie? I think it's Jessie V, right?
Yeah,
Josh, the next video.
I'm gonna get some Wendy's burger and baked. I like Wendy's because they got the baked potato. You know, I don't have to get that French fries.
Josh, the next video, Jessie V.
And you get them salads from there too if you want.
Is Josh here?
I don't know. I hope he is.
He sounds like he's laughing.
Did he fall asleep? Is he walking his dog?
No, he's muted. I don't know where he went. I'll check it. Jessie V, I think. Yeah, it is an I.
I like to get the salad. That's okay. We'll be okay without it. I have a $1.10 credit. Yeehaw!
Well, I do have a lot of Mandela effects I'm sitting on preliminal because I'm working on Christmas. I can't really get to the other stuff right now.
Continue to check out. Yeah.
Christmas is more than getting the Mandela effects done. I got to get videos updated. It's a lot of work. I'm just focusing on Christmas this month, so it's rewinds, reactions, and open panels. And something else I'm planning on doing if I can get it done. Until Christmas. Hey, the fourth Wiseman.
Woohoo!
Sai isn't even here. That was a good one.
That was genuine. That's why. Because I got my food order and it's on its way. So, woo!
Oh, good.
Oh, there's Josh.
Yeah, I'm back.
I just heard him giggle.
Yeah, I just ran upstairs real quick because she said I was presenting the next one and it was a long one.
Ah.
So I figured I'd get everything taken care of so I don't have to leave during the next video.
Yeah.
But you said this is the best time of the year, but yet, you're talking about how much work. That doesn't sound like the best time of year. You got more work this time of the year than
I hate this time of year. It's too bloody cold.
I like work.
I'm with you.
I like doing work.
No.
You're crazy.
Christmas should be in the middle of summer where it's easier to go travel around and stuff. And then again, it could be part of population control, right? Putting Christmas in the middle of winter so that people travel around and get into big accidents and smash up and stuff. It's all population
Josh?
control.
Yeah.
The link is in the private chat. Okay.
I'm getting it.
I don't know. Jesus would have been an ice cube, maybe, if he was born in the middle of winter.
There we go. All right, give me a second. Okay, you got it full screen. Get her name up. There we go. All right, guys, this is Jessie V. And this is 1 hour of Mandela effects to blow your mind. Let's see if there's anything new in here. I doubt it, but you never know.
Well, probably not.
You never know.
I guess.
All right. We ready?
We are ready.
So are you surprised that I'm doing a video like this? Because I kind of am. I think one of the top requested videos like ever over the past 6 months has been a Mandela effect video. And I'll be honest with you, I've seen maybe 3 or 4 other videos that are all about Mandela effects, and they're super interesting to me. I mean, it's so weird to remember something that never actually happened. It just blows your mind. So today's video is going to be about new Mandela effects. And when I say new, I mean that I personally have never heard of them before. I have never seen these mentioned in the videos that I have watched. But yes, I'm 100% sure that other YouTubers and other people have probably talked about them before. But these are new to me, okay? And maybe they're new to you too. Because I don't want to talk about the ones that have already been mentioned, like the Berenstain Bears, Berenstain, Curious George, the Monopoly Man, Sex and the City, Kit Kat, Mona Lisa. All of these things have already been mentioned a million times. So hopefully these ones are less talked about. I don't know. They're probably still talked about, but I'm trying here, okay? So I don't really want to get into the whole theory and talk about what the Mandela effect is for like 5 minutes, but just a brief explanation. It is when a bunch, like a ton of people remember something that happened a certain way, but it turns out that we're all incorrect and it didn't actually happen that way. And these false memories make people believe that
All right, she's already calling them false memories. Just want to point that out.
And she was doing good up to that point. Like, she seemed like she was, like genuinely interested in it. and then yeah,
Is it?
and she
Is
has
it
a
on
bunch of false
forward?
memory.
Is
Huh?
it on 125 or what is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's on 125.
Oh, yeah, I can tell because she's just going. Woohoo!
Yeah, she's going quick.
Either have one, a really bad memory, or two, they've gone into a parallel universe, or time travelers have gone into the past and slightly affected our present time. I don't know. There's a bunch of different things happening here. Maybe we're just all losing our minds, okay? Maybe we're all just going crazy. But anyways, here are the ones that I had never heard of before until I researched them, and they kind of blow my mind. Okay, let's start. So you guys have heard of the movie Forrest Gump, hopefully, obviously, right? That's a really good movie. So do you remember when he's sitting beside that lady on the bench, and he says to her,
My mama always said, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
right? Is that not what you remember? Life is like a box of chocolates? Well,
Yes, it is.
What did you say?
It was.
Splatter?
Splatter.
Was.
Oh yeah.
You remember was?
Yeah, life was like a box of chocolates.
Now that doesn't make sense to me. That's implying life has changed. Life was like a box of chocolates, but now.
It sure the hell ain't.
I'm just saying. It was always is for me.
Yeah, it is for me too.
that's not what he actually said. No. What he really says is life was like a box of chocolates. Like, what? I saw that and I was like, there's no way. Like, there's actually no way.
My mom always said life was like a box of chocolates.
Life was like a box of chocolates? No, life is like a box of chocolates. So isn't it just strange that everyone remembered it the wrong way? That's kind of like when we all thought the Queen in Snow White says, mirror, mirror on the wall, but she actually says, magic mirror on the wall. What?
Magic mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest one of all?
But I know that one has been talked about quite a lot, so I'm not going to get into that. The next one that I thought was kind of weird was, you guys remember Tony the Tiger, right? On the Frosted Flakes box, right? Well, this is how you remember him, right? Because this is definitely how I remember him. Well, I saw a picture of what he actually looks like the other day, and this is what he actually looks like, a blue nose. What? Am I the only one that doesn't remember a bright blue nose? Like, you'd think people would remember something like that.
Yeah. You definitely covered this. Yeah.
I remember the blue nose.
I don't remember the blue nose. I remember a black nose, and I also don't remember the palms white. You can see the white palms there underneath the, you know, on his arm, resting there.
Yeah.
They were just orange. Also, maybe it's Mandela pointed out that Tony is written on his bandana. We don't remember Tony's name being written on the bandana.
I never noticed it, that's all.
And the black ears bother me. I remember orange ears, but they're black because tigers are actually have black ears, but I don't remember that.
And 3 fingers.
Yeah, 3 fingers.
That's typical with cartoons.
His paw. Yeah.
But no, the blue nose is fine to me. He has a blue nose in my memory.
Interesting. Yeah, I do kind of remember the Tony on the scarf though. Like, I mean, not all the time, but sometimes. Maybe it's a dual memory or something. But it doesn't look super weird.
Now, there were 2 commercials, just 2. 2 commercials skiing in the 80s where the palms were orange like I remember it. Everywhere else, white palms. And the old version, Tony's nose is green, and so are his eyes.
Green?
Yeah, and I don't remember that either.
Why would his nose be green?
Why would his nose be blue?
Yeah.
What is? I don't know. It's always been blue. I don't know. Don't question that. Blue is like an off black type thing. It's kind of like almost. It could. Yeah, I could picture that, but no, I can't picture green. Sorry. No.
Same. I can't either. But I think honestly, the green ones I saw, I have a theory. I think they were meant to be black. But you know the color printers, it'll use green and blue, and the black looks green because of the green ink that was used to make the black. I think that's what's happening with the nose, but the eyes were definitely green on the old Tony the Tiger, which is weird. But regardless, I don't remember the blue nose. All right, we can continue.
I thought he was just like a normal looking tiger, maybe a bit large, but I remember a large black nose. Am I the only one? I might be the only one here. Okay, so The Wizard of Oz. This one is just so strange to me.
You are.
I'm just saying, no, she's not. Why is there a diamond under the Z?
I don't know.
That's weird.
Why is there someone under the O over here too?
Well, that's a person under the O. There's a diamond under the Z.
Yeah. Well, there's a little
And the
weird
the
something
O,
under
the
the
little
O.
O.
Yeah.
The little O, is that a pyramid?
I don't know
Triangle?
what that is, but
I can't tell.
I see something under that little O anyway.
That's weird.
Yeah,
All
that
right.
is weird.
Let's continue.
You know the Wicked Witch? Okay. When she is standing by the window and all of her little monkey things are flying past her, she says,
Fly, my pretties, fly, fly.
Right? Fly, my pretties. That's what she said. I remember distinctly that she said, fly, my pretties. Well, I will show you the clip in a second, but she never said my pretties. She just said,
Fly, fly, fly.
no, my pretties.
I want those most of all. Now fly! Fly!
Do you guys remember her saying my pretties? Because I do. I do. It's part of my childhood. Okay, so I think this one. So this one and Life Was Like a Box of Chocolates were the ones that really impacted me the most. So you guys know E.T., right? If you're super young, maybe you've never watched it, but you've probably heard of this before. E.T. is standing in the room and he says what, guys?
E.T. phone home.
Right? E.T. phone home.
Yep.
That's what we remember, all of us.
Home
Well,
phone.
And he does pause. He does say phone. He says home phone and phone home. He says
Yeah,
both.
he says them both. Yeah, exactly.
But I don't remember home phone ever. It was
No.
always
do.
phone home.
I totally remember home phone.
I don't.
I thought that was funny when he said he pointed and he got it backwards.
Yeah, no, it was never backwards in my reality, ever. All right, continue.
he doesn't say that at all, actually. Not in that order, that is. He actually says,
E.T. home phone.
home phone.
Yep.
No, it's supposed to be phone home, right? Like, am I losing my mind? Like, here's the clip.
E.T. home phone.
It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, so
That sounds
Mary
so
Poppins.
wrong.
This was
That sounds so wrong. It also sounds like it's edited. I don't like it. It's wrong.
For me, it's not wrong. That's the way it was.
For you, for everyone else, Astrofugitive says it was just ET phone home.
Yeah, I don't remember the home phone part.
We love you too, Morgan.
I 100% remember the home phone. Right on, Jennifer.
You guys are just from a different reality. That sounds so wrong to me.
That's what's
so wrong.
because that's what he says.
It was only
He's an alien.
ET phone home. And that scene, we were all repeating it in school. We were all repeating ET phone home. No one repeated home phone. No one. In my reality, that did not exist.
That's what the people were saying. But he said home phone. He got it backwards.
No, we were imitating it in school. ET phone home.
Yeah, that's what the people said.
No, it was the scene. We were imitating the scene.
Anyway, whatever. I remember him saying home phone.
I know you do. I don't. Astral said, I would have remembered as a kid if he said both. I would have noticed. Same.
Well, you didn't.
No, we did. It's just different reality. All right, next.
the movie I used to watch all of the time at my grandparents' house, and I know the songs by heart, okay? Like, I know those songs by heart. Okay, so this is how I thought the song went. Are you ready?
A spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down in the most delightful way.
Right? In the most delightful way. That's what I thought it was the whole time. It's actually, in a most delightful way. Not the most delightful. A most delightful. What?
That's
Doesn't even
new.
sound right. Here.
Pause. I didn't know that one. Did you guys know that one? That's new.
I knew there was something about that song.
I wasn't listening. I was reading the chat.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was about that song, but I remember you talking about the song changing.
What song?
The Mary Poppins, Spoonful of Sugar.
Let the medicine go down?
Yeah.
Weird.
I don't remember if
Is
there's
this
word
new?
changes in that or
I
not.
can't
No.
remember one way or the other.
Yep.
Do you guys remember that being a Mandela effect? In
Yep.
the most delightful way to in a most delightful way. I mean, I used to sing along with all the songs of Mary Poppins. I don't remember a most delightful way ever.
Well, I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't
In the
know.
most delightful way.
Not a clue on that.
Yeah, I swear you did a presentation on the song.
I've covered Mary Poppins for other things.
No, I mean I remember this specific song. I remember I was at work when I was
Let
listening.
me check. I'm checking my folders right now. Give me a minute. Mary Poppins. Okay. Nope, that's just her dress. So I gotta look up Spoonful of Sugar. Give me a minute.
DoorDasher, is that Wendy's waiting to pick up my order? Okay, good. Oh.
1 second.
Yeah, pushing agrees with me.
Oh, he's got one stop on the way. Oh no.
Try sugar.
What?
Nope, the only sugar presentation I have is Sugar Bear.
Yeah.
And I'll try Disney. I'll just do Disney.
Can't get enough of Super Sugar Cruise.
Yeah, maybe it was a side note or something on.
Nope, nothing. Maybe someone else? Maybe someone else presented it, not me. I don't have a presentation on it.
Yeah, maybe you just talked about it. Maybe like it just came up. You caught it like live one night or something when you were doing something similar, and you just talked about it, but didn't have a presentation about it or something. You know, I don't know. I remember. I specifically remember you talking about the Spoonful of Sugar song because Jaden knows that song, and you know she used to walk around the house all the time singing that. You know, because she was in choir all through high school and stuff, and she sang a lot of the Mary Poppins and Sound of Music songs. So I remember that specifically.
And I don't remember covering it, and I don't remember this at all. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild.
All right, we can continue.
Watch. Here you go. In the most delightful way. Yeah, my whole childhood just gone. Okay, so I hope you guys remember this song. It's called The Song That Never Ends. Do you remember that? It's such an annoying song, but I feel like we all sang it in our childhood.
This is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it.
Okay, you know that, right? Right? It has always been to me the song that...
That's the song that LJ plays all the time on the kazoo.
Yes, it is.
For the show that never ends.
I tried to ignore that.
Yeah, I know. But, yeah.
never ends, but that's not actually true. That's not what it's called, and that's not what the lyrics say, okay? It's actually, this is the song that doesn't end. Here you go.
This is the song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend.
Friend?
I don't...
Pause. It's supposed to be friends.
That's what he said, right?
He said friend. Rewind it.
And on, my friend.
Doesn't end.
Why don't we remember?
Did you hear it? Friend.
Yeah.
Not friends. It's supposed to be
Oh.
friends.
No.
Oh yeah, it sounded like he said it's singular.
Yeah, it was plural. Because they're
that
singing
way.
to a group of kids, you know? It's a
Yeah.
song for a group of kids. Anyway, it was friends in my past, not friend. And never, obviously. It was the song that never ends. Alright, go on, sorry.
I don't know. I could like get into these for days and it'll just continue blowing my mind, and I don't know. It's bothering me. It's really bothering me, and I had to make a video about it.
Why is it part 2?
Yes, I am wearing a banana shirt. Don't judge me, okay? Something about tie-dye and bananas, just like, yes. I don't really know why, I'm just weird. Anyways though, today we're gonna be talking about something that I find very fascinating, and those are Mandela effects. Now, I have talked about Mandela effects probably about 2 years ago in a video.
Pause. All right, so she's combining all of her Mandela effect videos. All right, now I understand what's happening. All right, continue.
I like the banana
And you guys
shirt.
seem to
You like the banana shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'd wear one.
love that video. I found it just
If you ever get one, take a picture of it. I want to see it.
You're not with the pink on there and stuff, but with the bananas on there, whatever color it is. Yeah, I can handle that.
Yeah. That's funny.
so interesting. And now that we're in 2019, there have been, I think, 350 to 400 new ones that have come out. So today I'm going to tell you guys about the ones that I find the most intriguing and honestly mind-blowing. You may have heard of some of these before, you may have not, but either way, Mandela effects just like mess with my mind. If you do...
Huh?
2019?
Yeah? And this must be an old video.
Yes.
Yep.
Holy.
Yeah.
Don't know what a Mandela effect is, it's basically when you remember something so clearly and then find out it was never like that. For example, millions of people around the world thought that the saying in Star Wars was, "Luke, I am your father." Everyone is convinced that Darth Vader said that to Luke in the movie. You hear that saying all of the time, "Luke, I am your father." So people have clearly remembered it this way. But if you actually rewatch the movie, he never ever said that. What he actually said was, "No, I am your father." And that just blew people's minds because they didn't remember it that way.
There's a Luke in there too. No, Luke, I am your father.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, for me, it was, "No, Luke, I am your father."
Exactly.
Like that.
Yes.
And then there's the reality of, "Luke, I am your father." And then, "No, I am your father." So there's 3 realities for this one.
That's weird. I just remember the original, "No, Luke, I am your father." But if you leave out the beginning part, you could just have, "Luke, I am your father," but leaving out the important, "No, Luke, I am your father." Right?
Yeah.
People say this happens because of parallel realities. In other words, there are multiple universes. So this is based on the theory that within each universe, alternative versions of events and objects exist. So in someone else's reality, Darth Vader might have actually said, "Luke, I'm your father." But in this current reality that we're all in right now, he said, "No, I am your father." Does this all make sense? I feel like it's such a confusing concept, but once I get going, you'll probably understand it a lot better. People also say that Mandela effects could have been caused because of time travelers. If people go back in time and change even the smallest thing, it could impact our present day. Please comment down below which Mandela effects blow your mind the most, and let me know which way you remember each thing I'm going to be talking about. The first thing we're going to be talking about is the Mona Lisa smile. Now, a lot of people say that their whole lives...
So it's not just the smile for me. It's her hair. Her hair was not a spiral perm. It was long. It was smooth. It was like wavy. Like the waves waved together. So it wasn't like they were like all over the place, but she's got a spiral perm now, like corkscrews. And we don't remember the veil, like on her forehead. Her eyes were not smiling in my past.
No, she had no expression whatsoever. Yeah. That was the whole idea of the Mona Lisa. I mean, you couldn't tell if she was smiling or not. That's in my past. That's what I remember anyway.
But going on, Esther covered her hands. Her fingers are open. She doesn't remember that. She just remembers the hands folded. A lot of people don't remember that detail of like the background's too detailed. They don't remember that, all of that going on in the background. I remember it being darker. I don't remember all that stuff in the background.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about the background.
I never really paid attention to the background too much. I was just busy trying to see if she had a smile or not all the time I looked at her. Because that was the deal. Like, is she smiling?
All right, we can continue.
What is...
You remember her having...
Yeah.
What
What
are you
is
saying?
facial expression she has? She doesn't have any. That's just the whole thing.
Yeah, I just saw. Yeah, the first thing I remember learned about the Mona Lisa was that she was expressionless. You know,
Yeah.
like she had no smile. That's that's all I remember. You know,
Exactly.
what I learned when I was a kid before I ever seen the. You know, years and years before I ever seen it.
Yeah.
That's what I learned. Yeah.
But that's exactly that's me too. That's what I remember. Like expressionless.
Yep.
A blank expression. So no smile. Her face just looks sort of expressionless. But if you actually look at pictures of the Mona Lisa now, she has a small smile on her face. And this kind of weirds me out as well because I remember, I think it was 4 or 5 years ago, I went to Paris and actually saw the Mona Lisa in real life. And I remember standing in front of her portrait. And I remember getting a really weird vibe from her because she was so expressionless. I remember standing there and her just like looking into my soul. Like her face was like... So to now see these pictures of her smiling.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, see the one on the left looks right. You know, she's kind of like, you know, gazing.
I actually got more of a pout on her on that one than I remember too, actually.
Yeah, well, it still looks better than the one on the
Yeah,
right.
it still looks better than one with a smile. No, that's
Yeah.
bogus. No way she had a smile like that. Not a chance. Hell no.
I don't remember her looking like that. Now, scientists are saying that the reason why this is happening is because our brains change as we age, so our facial recognition develops as we get older. So a younger kid looking at the Mona Lisa might think she looks really scary and has no expression, but an adult looking at her might just be like, oh, she has like a little smirk on her face. So when we were younger, we may not have noticed her subtle smile, but let me know down below, do you remember the Mona Lisa being expressionless or do you remember her smiling? Because depending on which one you answer, you might be from this reality or a different one. Doesn't that freak you out? The next Mandela effect is also about Mona Lisa, and this is about her identity. Now, a lot of people around the world remember her as being an unknown woman. Like, I remember when I was little, I would see the picture of Mona Lisa and be like, hey, like, who is that lady? And like, my teachers and my family would be like, well, she's a mystery, we're not really sure. And I felt like that was sort of the appeal of the Mona Lisa, the fact that she was this mysterious, unknown woman that was just painted. So people are surprised today to know that this whole entire time, people knew who she actually was. She is the wife of Francesco del Giacondo, and her name.
See, I kind of remember it that the first way, like she was like an anonymous woman. Like, yeah, she wasn't known to, you know, who she was.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was part of the mystery to her.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't picture that. It had to be known by somebody as far as my, you know, reality.
Yeah, because I always wondered, you know, who it was, you know.
Why would they pick some lady out of the crowd? Just here, let me get your portrait. It has to be someone known by somebody.
Oh well, I mean, it was probably known by the artist, but they just, you know, but not, you know, not well known, and they just never revealed who it was that posed for the picture. You know what I mean?
I guess I'll go for that. I don't know. I agree, though. She was like definitely an unknown, but I thought, you know,
not anymore.
Someone must have known her.
Yeah, well, now everybody knows her.
Name is Lisa del Giacondo. Her name is even listed underneath her painting. Isn't that so bizarre? Do you guys remember her being an unknown woman, or do you remember knowing exactly who she was? Please comment down below. I would love to know. I just felt like my mind was blown as I was researching this Mandela effect because I remember everything about her being so different than what she is now. I don't know, guys. She tricked us. All right, let's move on to the next Mandela effect, which is about Curious George. Now, what's freaking people out all around.
What did you say?
I said, I don't know, lady. I think you're crazy.
No, she's not.
I think she, you know, pretty right on. Like, she remembers a lot of things the way I remember them.
Yeah, she's okay. I'm just being
silly.
I'm hungry. I'll be right back.
Around the world is that they remember him having a tail. But if you watch any of his movies now, he does not have one. People are reporting remembering reading books as a kid about stories actually involving his tail, such as him hanging from a tree, stealing people's bananas, stealing people's ice creams as they're walking by. But like I said, if you look at all the books, movies, everything about Curious George, he does not have a tail at all. So please let me know down below, do you remember him having a tail or not having a tail? Because with me, I remember there being a tail there. The next thing is the Kit Kat bar. And this is probably a very unpopular opinion, but I hated Kit Kat bars. They were just like gross to me. I never understood the appeal, but that is just my opinion.
You have to go, Splatter?
Yeah, I think he said I'll be right back. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute Splatter.
Yeah, because his phone's about to ring.
It is ringing.
Oh.
Okay, so 1, she doesn't like Kit Kats. That's crazy. But 2, she's gonna probably say she doesn't remember the dash. That's fine. I do remember the hyphen there, 100% for me. What about you, Josh?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
All right, what do you need to do?
I was not a Kit Kat bar girl, but a lot of people around the world remember there being a dash between Kit and Kat. But if you look at a Kit Kat bar now, there is no dash at all, and this is driving people crazy because that's how they remember it, and that's how I remember it too. Guys, am I from a different reality? What the heck? This next one, a lot of YouTubers have talked about.
For certain things, yes.
What's that?
So, for her, for certain things, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she said she remembered the dash, so that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before, so you may have heard of it, but it also blows my mind. And this is about the Monopoly Man's monocle. A lot of people remember him having a monocle, but if you look at the games now and any picture of the Monopoly Man, he does not have one. And he has never had one since his first debut in 1935. And it's weird because if you look at like Halloween costumes and cosplays of the Monopoly Man, they all are wearing a monocle. So where did that come from? Unless it was a different reality. This next one might not impact you guys as much as it did for me because I was an art student my whole entire life. I went to art schools. So the sculpture.
Okay. Yeah, that is strange that, you know, we all think of, most of us, I would assume, think of rich people, like, with a top hat, having a monocle, and there is no, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a man's excuse to say that we remember the monocle because of Mr. Peanut. Or...
Yeah, that's the dumbest man excuse ever.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, but I also remember the monocle being like, if you're looking at the picture, the monocle being on the right side, like, you know, like on his left eye, but on the right side. But then, you know, I see a lot of them on the right eye too. So I always find that interesting because when people Photoshop a monocle in, just, you know, for reference, they put them on different eyes.
The moving monocle.
Yeah.
The thinker. I remember so well him sitting with his hand like this, okay? A closed fist on his chin. But if you look at the sculpture now, he's like this, with his arm like out in such an awkward position. I do not remember him like that. And I wish I could find my old sketchbooks of when I drew him because I literally drew him like this, okay? With his fist closed, but he's not like that in real life. Like, who sits and thinks like this with their hand just flopping around like that? You'd think when someone's thinking, they would be like this.
That's not even the original. Like, you know, most people remember it on, or a lot of people remember it on the forehead, not the chin. You know, not just being, you know, the closed fist on the chin as opposed to the open hand. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'm also getting messages at the same time. 1 second.
All right.
Well, you can go on.
This one is also crazy, okay? Guys, there is no balcony scene in Romeo and Juliet, okay? What? I remember reading Romeo and Juliet in what, like grade 10? And I vividly recall there being a balcony scene, right? Where like she's on her balcony looking down at Romeo and he's like, oh, yonder window. I'm not good at this, okay? I don't know what he actually said, but I remember there being a balcony scene. But if you go back and reread Romeo and Juliet, there is not one point in the entire book where that happens. Doesn't that blow your mind? There is a reference to a window, yes, but there's never a reference of her being out on a balcony. And I was looking more into it, and apparently balconies weren't even a thing back then. It says that Shakespeare wouldn't even have known what a balcony was because there were no balconies at that time anywhere in the whole of England. The earliest use of the word balcony was used in 1618, which was 15 years after Romeo and Juliet was published, so take that in. If I have any English majors watching, do you remember Romeo and Juliet ever having a balcony? Because I did. The next Mandela effect is from Disney's Alice in Wonderland. Now, there is a quote that so many people around the world relate to, and that is the quote, "We're all mad here." People have gotten tattoos of it. There's like that saying all over merch. But if you go back and watch the movie, what he actually says is, most everyone is mad here, which is...
Yeah, that's just totally wrong. It's, we're all mad here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Most everyone is mad here doesn't even sound right. It's not even, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm just... Responding to Sai.
Oh, no, it's all good. I'm just trying to
What? You're starting to sigh?
pause and
Responding to Sai. Responding to Sai. Hey, Melvin.
Responding to sigh. Okay, I got it that time. Took 4 times.
Crazy to me because I always thought it was just we're all mad here. Speaking of Alice in Wonderland, the next Mandela effect is about Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Thousands of people remember them having little propellers on the top of their hat, but if you rewatch the movie, they actually have little flags on the top of their hat. Now, I don't relate to this one because I always remember them having flags ever since I was a kid watching this movie, so...
You remember the flags? Splatter?
Nope.
Oh, you remember the propellers? All right, yeah, me too.
Yes, me too. And I'm going to say this again. In the original books now, and in a lot of imagery, they don't even have flags. No propellers, no flags, just a hat. Some don't even have hats.
What?
Bald heads.
Okay.
Yeah, and the new the live action Alice in Wonderland from like the early to mid 2000s. I don't know what year it was, but it's just two bald brothers.
I gotta complain.
No, that's weird.
He happened to complain. I have to complain.
Why do you need to complain, Splatter?
Because they didn't put any butter with my potato.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have butter in the fridge?
Yeah.
All right. Well, at least you have that.
Yeah. At least they remembered the sour cream.
That's the most important part.
Yeah, I know.
People have butter in their fridge all the time, but sour cream, not so much.
Yeah. A baked potato ain't a baked potato without sour cream.
Yeah, and bacon bits and shredded cheese.
Yeah, well, that's it.
And
Now you're
loaded
talking
baked potato.
loaded potato, yeah.
Yeah.
Chili, you can put a whole bunch of stuff.
Chili. Yeah.
Making people hungry.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
That's what Splatter's good for. Bringing up food, making everybody hungry.
Yep. At least once an episode.
Yeah, at least, yeah, exactly. Once a show.
That's
your trademark.
Oh, guys, I have to do a thank you.
Right.
So
I've
play
tried to
it when
keep it
I'm
quiet.
ready. I'll tell you to pause, but
Okay.
get it right.
All right.
If you guys remember propellers, then I am not from the same dimensional multi-universe as you. This next one, oh my goodness, this makes me shook. This is about Shaggy's Adam's apple, okay? Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. So many people remember him having this really giant Adam's apple on his neck. But if you rewatch...
Okay. It wasn't just Shaggy. Scooby had one too.
Yep.
And neither one do. And I have residue of Shaggy and Scooby with an Adam's apple from the Laugh Olympics.
Yep.
So, just want to point that out, but I'm ready. So that's why I was like, wait. Just stop.
Okay.
Okay. Guys, trophies up, please.
Ooh.
Thank you so much to Astral Fugitive. Thank you, Astral.
Again.
Shush. Thank you, Astral. Astral says no problem. Thank you, Astral. I'm doing trophies too. That's all I have in there is Josh right now.
Yoinks. Yoinks.
I'm doing trophies. Doing the trophies.
Yoinks.
Okay. There they go. Thank you for the trophies in the chat, guys. Thank you, Astral.
Thank you.
I don't know how long ago you sent it. I just noticed it. Thank
Oh,
you.
wow, look at what Sandy put in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I did that earlier too. I'm gonna go through everybody's twice because I'm not seeing trophies, guys.
Well, my hands are busy. I'm eating.
All right, I'll put them in. I'll put them in. These are splatters trophies.
Well, I can put some. I can try.
I got them for you. It's okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna put from splatter. From splatter to Astral.
Astral knows I.
Yep, there we go. Kitty Caddywhack did it twice. Thank you, Kitty Caddywhack.
Twice to be nice.
Yep. All right. Let me get the banner thingy back up. Not that one. This one. The Christmas one. All right. We can continue.
Movie, any Scooby-Doo episode, he does not have one. People remember him having this Adam's apple that was jiggling around as he talked when he gulped. It was just like this silly, goofy thing about Shaggy that everybody knew and loved. But if you rewatch it, he just has a straight old neck, which doesn't make any sense to me. The next effect is about the 3 little pigs. Now, do you remember this being read to you as a kid?
Karen.
The saying was, I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down. But if you reread the books, it's actually, I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house in. Not down. In, which
yeah, it
doesn't
was
even
definitely
seem
down.
like
Definitely down.
I remember in.
I remember in too.
You guys remember in?
Yeah.
Insane. Nope, it was down. It was 100% down for me. Guys in the chat, what do you remember? Blow your house in or blow your house down? House down says preliminal.
Well, he's just sucking up.
No, it was down. Down for pushing. They're afraid to answer if they remember in. Look at this.
Yeah. That's
down
right.
says Kitty Caddywhack, but I've heard both says pushing. Down for Astral. 50 people watching. Come on, guys. Down for in the studio. It's both in and down after rewrite, says Time.
There you go.
The original is in, but it's always been down for me.
That's the perfect answer. Yep.
Guess what time it is? Says missing time. Not here. Here it's 5:20. Down for Sadly Karen. Hey guys, there's 51 watching right now. So you know what time it is. Guys, please take a moment to like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekends and the weekdays. Especially the weekdays. Also, if you're watching on replay, please comment. There's been a lot of questions tonight, Mandela-wise. Do you remember I Want Answers, or what was it? I Want Answers? I don't think that was right. But do you want the truth? You can't handle the truth. Or do you want answers? That's what it was. Do you want answers or do you want the truth? And then you can't handle the truth. Which one? Whoa. Why is the disclaimer up? That's weird. This is what I'm talking about. Things hit on my screen that I don't do. I was here and something did that. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that was weird.
Also, yeah. Also comment. Do you remember a huff, a puff, and I'll blow your house down? Or a huff, a puff, I'll blow your house in? Not in. It was down for me. But what do you remember? Please comment below.
Well,
also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. I want my kitty dance. I miss her.
Both.
There we go. Kitty dance. All right.
correct to me, but if
Nope. I gotta do this first. There we go.
If you actually read the paragraph from the book, it does make sense because it does rhyme. Here's the actual paragraph. It says, little pig, let me come in. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Then I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house in. Because chin and in rhyme. So it actually does make sense if you actually read the paragraph. So where did the whole down come from? The next effect is about Freddy Krueger's
We're
sweater.
talking about jaloux in the chat. Green jaloux.
Yep.
Down for missing time. System of the down for me, but a down for Melvin U. You want the truth? You can't handle the truth, suspicion.
Oh,
Did they change it to blow over?
Blow your house in.
Hey, Spider Bite. Down for Spider Bite.
Doesn't rhyme, like you said just now. It rhymes.
For missing time, you want answers sounds better than missing time. It may sound better, but it was, you want the truth? For me.
You can't handle the truth.
You want the truth? Says Melvin U. All right, we can continue.
Now, so many people remember his sweater being black and red. In fact, that's how I remember it. But if you rewatch the movies, his sweater is actually green and red, which is so mind-blowing to me. But scientists are saying that people see colors differently. I mean, think of that whole black and blue dress.
No. In this reality, he has different sweaters. He had green and red, and he had black and red, and he had gray and red. He had different sweaters in this reality. He also has different color hats. He's got a black hat and a brown hat. He's also got a full-length black jacket now. He's got two different types of blade gloves. One looks like a brace, and the other one looks like the standard glove. It's just he's a variation effect now. He's a mess. All right, we can continue.
His white and gold dress, like, that was a huge controversy all over the world. So clearly people see colors differently. So it could have been green and red the whole entire time, but our brains just saw it as black and red. Does that make sense? But what's weird is that even the rapper Eminem made a song.
I'm saying no, that's not what this is. It's not about seeing colors. There were different sweaters.
No, yeah.
No, when I
Where
dressed
he
up,
had
it was green and red.
Not a nightmare pushing. What a catastrophe. That's what you haven't put in the chat tonight.
I actually rented the costume. It was a red and green sweater.
Yeah, I remember green and red.
So do I. Always red and olive green.
Yep. That's a long time ago when I dressed up as Sam. Holy cow.
Lyrics saying something about Freddy Krueger's black and red sweater. So even he thought it was black and red. But anyways, it's not apparently. The next effect is about the color chartreuse. Now, a lot of people remember this color being like a reddish pink color. But if you look up the color now, it's actually a yellow-green color. And I'm curious which one you guys remember. Now, the only reason why I remember it being a yellowish-green color is because of the movie Coraline, when the other mother says that Coraline could have chartreuse buttons on her eyes and the color goes like that green color. That's the only way that I know that. So let me know down below. But yeah, those are all the Mandela effects we're going to be talking about.
Yeah, it was red for me.
Pushin says he has put catastrophe with every group of trophies tonight. So there's the catastrophe trophy. All right.
I love that one.
Yeah, it's funny.
Missing Time's never heard chartreuse before.
What's a chartreuse?
It's a lime neon green, a green yellow. Yellowy neon green.
I was being silly.
I know.
It's my job.
All right.
It's my job to be silly on here.
Today, there are so many more that I want to cover, so I'll probably be posting a part 2 later this week, but give this video a thumbs up if you like this kind of content, and please give me all of your comments and thoughts down below in the comment section because I'm curious to see which reality you're from. Just to catch you up, if you do not know what a Mandela effect is, it's basically when you remember something so clearly and then you find out what you remembered wasn't actually how it was. It's such a hard...
Did you hear that? This girl's evolving. She's waking up.
Yep.
She went from calling it false memories to saying it's when you remember something so clearly and then you find out it's wrong.
Yeah.
It's a much better way to describe it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Well done. Well done. Who knows?
Thing to explain, but it's pretty much saying that people are from different realities. So let me just get right into this, because the more I talk about these things, the more you'll probably understand and catch on. So the first Mandela effect we're going to be talking about is the color of the sun, and this one really messed with my head. Now, many people around the world, thousands and thousands of people, remember all through their life growing up that the sun was a yellow color. I mean, think about it. Whenever we did like an art project, we draw the sun as being yellow. I remember all the storybooks I read growing up, the sun was always yellow. I feel like just in everything, the sun has always been described as yellow, and whenever you looked at the sun, you saw a yellow color. And I mean, it's not good to look at the sun, so don't just go out there and like stare at it for hours, because you will go blind. But whenever you've like glanced at it, you've seen that it's a yellow color. But if you go outside and look at the sun now, it's like a...
But also, again, because the atmosphere can change your eye's perception of the color of the sun, we were taught in school that our sun was yellow. It was a yellow star. And for a while there, the information out there was that it was a white star, not a white dwarf, but a white star. But now it's a yellow dwarf star. So it's back to a yellow star, even though it looks white.
Yeah, but looking at it will not make you go blind. It heals and helps things and grows things. It doesn't kill things.
No, staring directly at the sun can hurt your eyes severely. Like staring directly at it for a long period, you could burn your retinas. You can. And if you have lighter eyes, you're at greater risk of that. But no, being in the sun is good for you. Heck yeah.
I watch just one guy. He stares at the sun. He says it doesn't hurt nothing. The fittest flat earther, whatever his name is.
I know you're talking about.
What?
I still don't think it's good to stare directly at the sun.
Yeah.
Unless you're looking later in the day.
I don't know. He has a video where he's staring at it. He's going on about that. And look at me. I'm looking at it right now. Looking directly at it. I guess maybe in a couple weeks I'll have videos. Look at me. I'm blind. I'm sorry.
It was very bad to look at the sun, says Berlinville.
He says it's not. As he's doing it. But I don't know. I don't know either way. I'm not going to argue. I don't think it's too good of an idea.
All right, we can continue.
Sorry, I was reading Michael's
white color. And people have noticed this, but scientists are saying that it's always been white. The sun has never been yellow. It's only ever been white, which is crazy to me because I remember being yellow. Now, scientists are saying that our eyes do change with age. So maybe when you're younger, you perceive it as yellow, but as your eyes develop and you get older, you actually see the color that...
That's a man's excuse. Oh my goodness. Maybe when you're younger, you see it yellow. No.
Yeah, right. Like we all see things differently. Get out of here, lady.
You can find tons of drawings by kids today where they draw it white.
The Santa actually wears black and white. Kids, only children see him in red and white, right?
Wait, what?
Well, that's the way she thinks. I mean, people see things in different colors, like, you know.
Okay, I know what you're saying, but yeah, no, that is not what's happening. Okay. All right, we can continue.
It is, and it's white. The sun is white, apparently. And like the sun is right out my window right now and I'm looking at it and I don't see any yellow. Why did I see yellow all of my life growing up and not anymore? I don't know. Does that mess with your heads? Please comment down below if you remember the sun being yellow or has it always just been this bright white color? And we're not talking about sunsets because sunsets are a totally different thing where you see multiple warm colors like red, orange, yellow. I'm talking about when it's just up in the sky. What color do you see? And like I said before, don't go and like stare at it. Just like glance quickly. Anyway, so let's move on to the next Mandela effect, which is about the Looney Tunes. Now, so many people remember growing up watching this show, and they remember it being spelled like T-O-O-N-S, Looney Tunes. So both words have 2 O's in it. But if you look at the logo now, it's actually spelled like this with T-U-N-E-S. And this is blowing people's minds because they remember the 2 O's in both words, but that doesn't exist anymore. So let me know what you guys remember. And let's move on to Fruit Loops, which is kind of the same.
Whoa, quick, so quickly. Whoa, jump, jump, jump.
Yep. Jump, jump, jump.
Whoa, man, slow it down.
But, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was just talking away, and I was muted.
You're muted. I was wondering why we paused.
Yeah, but yeah,
mute.
Yeah, I remember. I was saying I remember the tunes the way it is now with T-U-N-E-S, just because of the you know, probably because of the merry melodies. Yep.
Yeah.
And so it just kind of made sense, you know, and they did sing a lot in it. but it would make more sense if it was with 2 O's.
It would.
So.
Especially since Tiny Toons is 2 O's.
Right.
Then again, Tiny Toons UNES wouldn't make sense at this point in time with, you know.
Yeah.
Not really, but still just a cartoon, which is oon.
Yeah, well, Tiny Toons got it right.
And again, you can name it's a cartoon. They could name it whatever they wanted to call it.
They bloody want to.
Yep.
Now you got the British coming out. I mean, you got a bloody well one too.
All right.
Exact thing. People remember it being spelled like fruit as in the actual fruit spelling, but if you look at the package now, it's actually spelled F-R-O-O-T. So that's really messing with people's minds. I feel like a lot of Mandela effects are about spellings of logos. Another example, the Febreze bottle. People remember it being spelled like this with 2 E's in it, but if you look at the bottle now, it's only E-Z-E. I say Z because I'm from Canada. I'm pretty sure other places say Z, but I say Z. Just in case you're wondering. And this is confusing people because Febreze is supposed to be something you spray in your house to make it smell nice. It's supposed to be like a breeze. And breeze is spelled
with 3 E's for me.
Yep.
It always 4 E's.
Yeah. Now it's Febreze. It can't even be pronounced Febreze anymore. It's Febreze.
Yeah. It's Febreze. Febreze.
Yeah. That makes it really Canadian. Febreze, eh?
Yeah, Eastern Canada.
Yep.
Spelled B-R-E-E-Z-E. So you'd think the bottle would be spelled like that, but it's not. Another example with the spelling of words. People remember Skechers being spelled with a T. Even me, I had Skechers all the time growing up as a kid. And I remember there being a T in the name. I don't know why, but that's my memory. And if you look at the logo now, there's no T in Skechers. And it looks so wrong to me. The next thing is a Star Wars Mandela effect. And those of you who have never watched it or are not fans, this probably won't shake you as much as it did for me because I love Star Wars. But basically the way people remember C-3PO is that he didn't have a silver leg. He was always completely gold. And that's how I remember him as a kid. But if you watch the movies now, he has always had 1 silver leg. What? And what's weird is that there's some merchandise out there that has him all gold, but in the movies, he has a silver leg. There is one sort of logical explanation for this one though, and that's because his whole entire body is gold, so a silver leg might reflect the gold on his body and make it look gold, but it's not. So it's kind of like a trick of the eye, and especially because a lot of the movies he's walking around in a desert, and the desert is like a golden color that might reflect on the silver leg, so it might just be like a reflection thing. This next one I know people have talked about a lot, and that's the one about Pikachu's tail. A lot of people remember Pikachu having this black line on the end of his tail. But if you look at the show now, he's just all yellow. And what's weird is that there are a lot of kids' drawings out there where children have given him this black line on his tail. So that's really weird. Let me know which one you guys remember. I was never really a huge Pokemon fan, but I definitely watched it. And I can't remember which one I remember. I feel like the black stripe at the end is a very familiar image to me, but I'm just unsure.
Yeah, I asked my nephew about this and you know, my daughter, and they both you know, grew up in Pokemon, you know, when it was popular, and he was completely like he couldn't believe it when I told him that that Pokemon didn't have the black stripe on his tail, and he's like, you know, he's a little bit older than Jaden, so he's like 25, 26. But yeah.
They remember the tail with the black on the end?
He remembered the tail with the black on the end. So.
Huh.
I agree.
It looks better with the black on the end.
It does look better.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's so many. There's like a handful of Mandelas with Pokemon now, not just Pikachu.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's one about a Pikachu that people remember that it just has never existed. It was one AllTime did a video on a long time ago, but there was some sort of contest or something, and someone drew this Pokemon that never existed, but then it turned out that it was in one, beta version of a game or something real super complicated. But yeah, it was weird.
That was weird.
But someone drew a picture of it, and it had never been published ever, and it was never out there.
What was it?
But yeah.
What's up, my guy? What's my body?
The next Mandela effect is about Tinkerbell. I love Tinkerbell. Everything about her, she's just cute, stylish. She's a cute fairy. Do you guys remember the 90s Disney opening sequence? I feel like everyone does. It's like a classic. Well, many people around the world remember Tinkerbell going on the screen with her wand and drawing the Disney logo. That's how I remember it. But if you go and rewatch it, she's never there. She's never in the opening scene. And that's really messing with people. Do you guys remember Tinkerbell being there when the logo is being drawn? What the heck? The next Mandela effect is about the target symbol. A lot of people remember the target symbol having three red.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah.
What's annoying?
How she just jumps from one to the next, like boom, 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 rapid fire.
All right. So Josh, if you can, and she's done quickly talking about Target, I'm going to get a slide. Splatter, are you able to present a slide?
I'm still eating.
Yeah, but are you able to present a single slide? Like put it on your screen? Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just getting the Target that I remember versus how it is now. I drew it a long time ago.
I remember the Tinkerbell flying over the castle and then jumping toward the screen and going doink with her wand right in the middle of the screen. The beginning of every Disney cartoon.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I kind of remember that too.
Yeah. Thank you. It just, it helps.
We have a few that we agree on.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a few we disagree on, but yeah, we're like 50-50, I think.
No, more than that. I think we agree on a lot more than we don't agree on.
All right, maybe not because I'm having trouble finding it. Let me try logo.
Well, yeah, every movie or whatever Disney at 6 o'clock on Sundays growing up, like, woo, over the castle and ding.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, yeah, she definitely flew around the castle, and the little sparkles were trailing off her wand, and she dotted the eye, and
yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell's in this video going on about?
I don't know. I'm not there. I'm looking in Flickr.
Oh, he's being rude.
Are you watching another video?
No, she's doing something with Target.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, she's paused on Target. I think we were waiting for Sandy to get her Target.
Yes. You guys can't hear me?
No. Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, now we
okay.
Can. Now we can.
You want me to go on and just pause it when she ends with the Target, or when the Target one comes? All right.
Rings, but if you look at it now, it's only 2 red rings. And me personally, I only remember.
That's wrong. Whoa.
Yeah, I think the first one looked better. I think that looked better.
Yeah, there we go. There, that's looking at that one on the store there. That is just that hits my eyes wrong. No way.
She needs sunlight to appease her insanity.
What?
Is he talking about the? I don't know. The fourth wise man said, "Yeah, she needs sunlight to appease her insanity." I don't know if he's
Oh my
talking
God.
about the girl in the video or somebody in the chat or.
Probably her.
Spiderbite
Yeah.
says, "I agree with Splatter. She just went poop, and it sparkled fairy dust."
Yeah, that's right.
I'm still looking, guys. I'm sorry. You can keep going. We can always go back to it.
Okay.
3 red rings, but if you look at it now, it's only 2 red rings. And
Oh,
me
that's
personally,
not-
I only remember 2. So if you guys remember 3, definitely comment it down below because maybe I'm from a different reality than you. The next one is about Mickey Mouse's tail. So many people remember him never having a tail. He just had his cute little red shorts, but he never had a tail poking through. Well, if you go through any of his merch, movies, TV shows, Mickey Mouse has this long tail coming out of his butt, and people don't remember that. So I would love to know if you guys remember Mickey Mouse having a tail or not. The next Mandela effect really messed with me, and it's a song called
That one's just dumb. Mice have tails. I've never seen a mouse run around without a tail. It's called a hamster.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's what I thought the Mandela effect was that he had a tail, or people remembered him having a tail, and that he didn't have a tail in this reality.
That would be something different. But yeah, mice
But
have
now it's not that. It's people remember him not having a tail, and he actually does have a tail.
That's weird. That's like I said. Isn't that stupid? Isn't that stupid? I mean, it's nice to have tails.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't find it. I can't find
It's
it.
something that's like bizarro or something. Like mice not having a tail. That's more bizarro than mice having a tail. Hamster.
Yeah, we're just gonna go on. I'm sorry.
It's the one where they think "Don't Worry, Be Happy" is Bob Marley or something.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't Worry, Be Happy. And like everybody knows that song. Don't worry, be happy. It's like such an uplifting, happy song. Well, a lot of people around the world thought that Bob Marley sang that song. But he did not, which blows my mind because I thought he did for some reason. The song was released in 1988 by Bobby McFerrin, and he had a very similar style to Bob Marley, which is why a lot of people might have gotten this mixed up. But yeah, Bob Marley didn't sing it. Bob Marley didn't even cover it, I don't
I've
think.
never even heard of that until just now.
You've never heard that song?
No, I've heard the songs, Don't Worry, Be Happy, but I've never heard of anybody thinking it was being sung by Bob Marley. I'm just hearing that now.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I always remember it as Bobby McFerrin.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
No Bob Marley at all.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it even resembles Bob Marley.
No.
At all, in the least.
At all. It didn't even pop into my head. I didn't even thought that anybody thought that until just now.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Crazy.
That's what's weird. The next song that is a Mandela effect that we're going to be talking about is from Snow White, and that is the song Hi Ho, Hi Ho. Now, before I tell you what the Mandela effect is, I want you to sing it in your head. So sing Hi Ho, Hi Ho.
They're all high, you know.
Did you sing that next part in your head? So we all probably remember it.
What did you say, Splatter?
They're all high, you know.
Oh.
Well, in my neighborhood, every hoe I know.
By the way, the hi ho, hi ho. I want everyone to spell hi in the chat. Hi ho. Spell hi in the chat. How would you spell hi?
Yeah, I'd spell it the same way, Splatter.
I'm sorry, but that's just too easy to have fun with that one. Hi ho, hi ho.
Let's see. We got H-I from Michael Fontaine. H-I from Pushin'. It's off to work we go, says Michael Fontaine.
HIGH.
Okay, I can go with HIGH.
Work they go.
Oh, wait, what's going on with my thing? It's doing all stupid stuff. Kitty Catty waxes high. HIGH to the fourth Wiseman. Nope, it's HI. It's not. So Jeff found this Mandela. It's HEIGH.
What?
HEI?
HEIGH.
That's a
Hi
misspelling.
ho. Well, I'll try to find it. Let it play.
All right.
As hi ho, it's off to work we go. That's how I sang it as a kid. That's how I remember it. But if you rewatch the movie, it's actually hi ho, it's home from work we go. Home from work, not off to work. Doesn't that blow your mind? There is another song that has a Mandela effect, and that is Barbie Girl. I know we all know that song. I'm a Barbie girl. So you think she's saying, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world, okay? That's how we all remember it. But if you re-listen to it and look at the lyrics online, it's actually, I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world, not a Barbie world. And that's kind of like a small misheard lyric. It's not like the end of the world. But a lot of song Mandela effects could just be because we've always misheard a word, which is a pretty logical explanation. This next one really bothers me. It's about the Pillsbury Doughboy. Do you guys remember his scarf being blue or white? Because thousands of people around the world remember his scarf being blue. It was like a classic blue scarf that matched the packaging, but if you look at him now, his scarf is white, which is weird because it just blends into his body. I always thought he had that classic blue scarf, but apparently not. Oh man, guys, this next one. I know I keep saying this, but they all blow my mind, okay? Humpty Dumpty. We all thought he was an egg. He's not. How could he not be an egg? We always thought he was an egg. I mean, he looks like one. Any drawing that you see of him, he looks like an egg. But apparently his origin story...
All right, Splatter.
Yep.
I'm going to be sending you 2 pictures of just Google search results because I don't feel like looking harder than this right now. But I'm sending it just to you. Just present these 2 pictures, please. Okay, on Messenger.
Okay.
All
Now,
right.
with this Humpty Dumpty thing, it never does mention that he's an egg anywhere in the thing. So.
Well, what the hell else
but
could he be?
yeah, because all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put together Humpty again. His pieces were everywhere. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty back together again.
See, it doesn't mention he's an egg anywhere.
No, it doesn't. But I think they made it an egg for children because they couldn't put together a broken body either. See what I'm saying? But they made it an egg to make it, you know, kid friendly.
More child friendly. Yeah.
Hey, D-Man.
Pictures.
Yeah, the 2 pictures in Messenger. Yes, please.
I gotta get my mouse here.
All right, we good?
No, Ricky's going to present these pictures really quick before I go much further.
Okay.
Hi ho, hi ho. All right. Are you gaming?
Oh, my right ear's ringing. All right, so these are just, yeah, that's you. I'm presenting you right now.
Okay, good. Yeah. Oh.
All right, so if you look, these are just search results. You can see all the videos. Now put it full screen.
Ew!
Splatter.
No way.
Splatter, there's sound. You're playing
That's
a
what I'm saying.
video.
Where's the sound coming from? I can't figure it out.
It's from you. I'm going to mute your screen audio and then put you back.
What, figure it out?
All right, so as you can see, oh no, Splatter, I was muting it. You're fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
All right, just put it back.
Hang on. Where'd it go?
Messenger.
It's not that I was looking for. I was looking for the share screen thing. It kept on disappearing every time I move my mouse. Right there. Now this way? There we are.
That's the first one. Yeah, there's two of them. Doesn't matter which one you do first.
Yeah.
So here's just a screenshot of the first videos that come up. You can see it. Disney Sing Along. Heighho.
Yeah.
All of them. Heighho. Hi ho. Jeff found that one a few years ago. And if you go to the next one, it's the Disney Wiki, in case you're wondering if people spelled it wrong. Next image.
Height spelled like that too?
I don't know. Height is yes. So on the Disney Wiki, they say it's Heighh -O. Oh.
Yeah, how is that high if it's height? If it's height.
I don't know. I'm just telling you that's how it's spelled.
I know. I'm just saying. Just thinking out loud. Is that Okay.
All right, we can continue, Josh.
It says he's a cannon.
Uh-oh.
He's a cannonball. This just messes with me so much, guys. The next Mandela fact is about the Easter Island statues. If you look at...
He's a cannonball?
Who's a cannonball?
I've never heard that Humpty Dumpty was a cannonball.
Right, because they break so easily when they fall off a wall.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All right, really quickly, while you have it paused on this screen. We have covered so many things with the Easter Island statues. But one of the most recent changes was the nipples. Do you guys remember them having nipples?
No, I don't.
Me either.
What is it with these things? 1 minute they don't have hats, next minute they have hats. Now they have nipples. What's next?
How do you break a cannonball? Is missing time. It's what does the breaking. Exactly. Nubs. Yeah. Well, those are pointy. Those are pointy.
Yeah.
They also have a
ripples.
Nope. A little thing down there, and their hands are. They have hands, and their hands are right next to it.
Well, you're not showing that.
Yeah, well, they're not showing that. They also have hieroglyphics or petroglyphs on their back. I don't know what the difference is between the two, but they have carvings on their back.
Okay.
And they're also found underwater.
They got tattoos.
Okay.
Yeah, Pushin says he has no nipples.
Ripples.
I mean, no nipples for him. Sorry.
Oh. Well, he said ripples. He said ripples before.
Well, he said ripples, then he corrected himself to no nipples.
Okay. No ripples yet. Let's see. No nipples.
I like the ripples better. Ripple nipple.
Not a single nipple, says Pushin.
Nipple.
All right, we can continue.
Them nowadays, they all have hats. I do not remember them having hats. I remember them having just like little bald heads.
Right. And the hats, according to historians, or archaeologists or somebody, they claim that it's hair. That's the hair look like.
That's hair now.
And flat top.
Okay.
Yep.
Never heard that one.
Me neither.
Some hats appear to be red, and some of the Easter Island statues actually have their eyes painted blue, and I've never known about any of this. The next Mandela fact is about bananas, which this totally goes with my shirt today, doesn't it? It's about the way that bananas grow. A lot of people remember throughout their childhood bananas growing downward, but if you look at pictures of the way bananas grow, they grow upwards. They grow like this, which people are freaking out about because they don't remember it like that. And people are saying the logical explanation for
Yep,
What's that?
yep.
They've always grown up like that for me.
Not for me. They
Anything
grew
goes
downwards for me.
Yeah, it pulls
Yeah,
forward.
it looks odd growing upward like that for me.
Okay, fine.
This is because a lot of the times when you go to grocery stores, the way they're laid out on the shelves is pointing downwards. So your memory could just be from the way you see them at grocery stores and you think
And
they grow
skews.
that way. The next Mandela
No,
effect is
that's a
about
good one.
Snoopy's
I like
tail.
that.
Snoopy is so cute. But do you guys remember him having this little black straight line of a tail, or do you remember him having like a poofy white tail? I remember him having just this straight black white line. But if you look back at the show, he has a fluffy white tail.
Yeah.
Since when? But those are
always.
That's crazy.
I remember just a little thin black line.
His tail looks fine to me in those pictures.
Which one?
She showed different ones.
Yeah, there's just a black line.
Oh,
or, you know,
it depends on the picture.
No, black line for me.
It depends on what he's doing, like, you know.
No, black line always for me.
yeah.
Okay.
Me too.
Yeah,
but if you look back at the
Because yeah, look.
See right there, yeah, like that. I mean, it all depends on who's doing the picture. Is it a cartoon?
Yeah,
or
no, I mean, yeah, I still, even in something like this, I would just picture just a thin, just a black line for the tail.
whether it's a comic strip or a cartoon, as I'm trying to say.
Yeah, either one.
show, he has a fluffy white tail. Since when? But those are all the Mandela effects we're going to be talking about today. Definitely comment down below on which ones bothered you the most and freaked you out the most.
You did.
Alright, and moving on.
You bothered me the most. Oh no, sorry.
That's not nice. He said you bothered me the most.
I'm just being silly.
I know.
And as you can tell by the title of today's video, I'm going to be talking about the newest Mandela effects. You guys have been commenting for so long for me to do another one of these videos. I don't think I've done one in like 3 years, and I've just found so many new Mandela effects that have shocked me, so I have to tell you guys. Okay, so let's get into some of these Mandela effects.
Wow.
You may have heard this one because it was going crazy last summer.
Huh?
Is this her now in the future? That last one was.
Yeah, I guess 3 years ago. Like she said, the last one was, she said it was 2019.
Yeah.
So this is 2012.
Oh, it was even older.
Or 2021, I mean.
Oh.
22.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, no, because she said I haven't done a Mandela effect video in 3 years.
Oh, that's 1920.
And she said in the first one she said 19. So 20, 21, 22. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 22. Yeah, you're right. Of course you are.
That's still 3 years ago, but yeah.
Yeah, it's still. What if she's got more coming up that's newer?
Yeah, maybe.
Who knows?
But this is about the Britney Spears mic. And by the way, a Mandela effect is a false memory that is shared by multiple people. So in other words, it's a large group of people that all remember something that never actually happened, which is obviously super creepy. And that's why so many of these facts have gone viral and people have freaked out over them. So this Britney Spears Mandela effect begins with the music video for Britney's popular 2000 track, Oops, I Did It Again. It's one of the most iconic music videos of the 90s and early 2000s.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone can just picture Britney wearing that red latex suit, and they also remember her wearing a black microphone headset as she sang the song. What's creeping people out all around the world is that she never wore that mic with that red outfit. And what?
Yes, she did.
Is it 30 ROM FX? Is that the name of the channel? ROM 30 FX? I don't know. It's something like that. They made a video of they redid this video with the microphone back in, and it looks perfect. They make video residue to show people to try to spark their memory to remember it. He's also the one that did the Dolly braces one and put the braces back on Dolly. That went around the community for years. He did both of them, but yeah, I remember the. I don't remember the black ring on her finger. That's weird. That's a wedding ring.
What
on her
what
left
black
hand?
ring?
Where?
I don't see a black ring.
I don't see a ring at all.
Oh, guys, it's an ash on my
Oh.
screen. It's perfect.
I'm looking. I'm like, man, I have it on full screen. I don't see.
Yeah, me too. I'm
That's
looking
hilarious.
closely.
It
What
was in
ring you
the most
talking about?
perfect spot ever. It looked like a little wedding ring on her
I
hand.
don't see a ring.
Hilarious. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Alright, yeah, it's gone. It was an ash. Man.
Oh, man.
What's so
Ashes
strange is
go
that so
everywhere.
many of these costumes that people have worn over the years also have the headset, and so do the Britney dolls that were made. So people are just so freaked out because when you go back and watch that music video, she's not wearing one, which actually blows my mind so much. So many people are convinced that something creepy is happening here, but
But it's not even that. Like I showed it when I showed this Mandela. She even does a hand gesture, like she's running her hands over the microphone.
Yeah.
So there's nothing there. It's so weird. It's so weird. All right, go ahead.
has been some logical reasoning that has come out. People have come to the conclusion that they must be getting confused with her live performances where she wears a mic. So while in the music video she doesn't, whenever she's performed on stage she has, which makes a lot of sense. So I think our brains are just like putting those two together, and it makes us assume that she always wore it when she...
No, because I've never seen her live.
I've never
I
seen
remember
her
the
live either.
microphone. Yeah.
No.
Yep.
So
And
that
she
explains
likes her
that
camel
one.
toe. And she likes her camel toe.
Manskews.
Yep.
didn't. The next one that blew my mind is about the Thinker statue. People say that one of the most famous statues in the world has changed. This is a well-known statue by August Rodin, used to show a man in deep contemplation, resting his forehead on his fist. People are sure that he had his hand placement here, but now the statue is resting his chin on his hand
No,
like
he's
this,
not.
and it's blowing
Pause.
people's minds.
No, he's not. Why do people keep saying it's on his chin? Because that's what I remember. I remember under the chin. No, he's shoving his fist in his mouth, into his lips, into his mouth. So wrong. It's so wrong. Huh?
No, she discovered this one like earlier in this video, like, you know, from 3 years ago, and his hand was like, you know, flat. Like she mentioned the, she thought it was a fist on his chin, but now it's showing, you know, the flat hand under his chin, and now she's saying it's you know, a fist on his chin instead of a fist on his forehead, because I even said something about it.
It's all wrong. It's fist in the mouth.
But it wasn't
telling you.
earlier in the video. His hand was flat. It wasn't a fist.
Then she wasn't using the actual statue.
She'll go back a second.
I don't know.
The statue,
Yeah, rewind it. Rewind it a second and look at it. It's in his mouth. It's in his mouth.
Yeah, but it's not a fist.
It's not a fist.
No, and it's in his mouth. Like he's leaning his lips against his hand. And again, the elbow's on the wrong leg.
Yeah, but there's no fist. It's open hand.
No, there is no fist. No. It's like smushing into his mouth.
Either which way, it looks very uncomfortable.
It's uncomfortable and it looks wrong.
Wrong.
Yep.
Contemplation, resting his forehead on his fist. People are sure that he had his hand placement here, but now the statue is resting his chin on his hand like this, and it's blowing people's minds. And what's so creepy is that there are so many books out there from history that describe this statue having his hand in a position like this and not like this. So I'm going to read you a bunch of quotes and
like that
examples of
either.
this. This is
No, I'm just saying it's not like that either. That's all.
It appears Rodin showed himself in the right profile, naked, crouching, his left hand to his forehead. Yep.
from an art book. It appears that Rodin showed himself from his right profile naked, crouching, his left hand to his forehead. This is from a book called Language in Use, Upper Intermediate Teacher's Book. This is a sculpture of a man sitting with his forehead supported by his fist, lost in thought. Forehead once again. Here's a quote from a novel by Ralph Milton. I put my right hand across my forehead and my right elbow on my right knee. I got the idea from the sculpture by August Rodin called The Thing.
Right elbow on right knee, and now his right elbow is on his left knee. That's residue for the knee there too.
Yep.
Alright, go on.
Debunker. Here's another quote from a nonfiction book called Homeland Security Principles, Planning and Procedures. The thinker pose, elbow on the knee, fists on the forehead, means the person is probably faking paying attention. Then we have one from the book called The Men's Health Guide to Peak Conditioning. This says, sit with your arm on a table, then bend your elbow 90 degrees and touch your fist to your forehead like you're posing for Rodin's The Thinker. I'm sorry, there's so many quotes. If this is boring you, it's actually freaking me out so much. This is from a novel by Deirdre Martin, Gemma Faden, The Pose of the Thinker, putting her fist to her forehead. This is from Michael O'Brien's novel, He Rested His Forehead in His Hand like Rodin's The Thinker and closed his eyes. Okay, so guys, there's like literally 200 more that I could list out, but you guys will definitely be bored. But it shows you that everyone remembers the Thinker statue with his hand on his forehead, and now it's suddenly here. I feel like this looks more like thinking than this, but I don't know. It blows my mind. I was an art history student, so I just remember it being on his forehead. So comment down below if you agree. Okay, then we have emoji Mandela effects that were freaking people out. People could have sworn there was a robber emoji that looked like this, but it was confirmed by Apple that this emoji was never made. People also remember a hiker emoji that was never made. And then I want to talk about a missing Coraline scene. Hundreds of people around the world remember an after credits scene from the Coraline movie. So after the movie finishes and the credits start playing, there's a very quick scene that pops up before the movie is completely finished. They recall that after the credits, the camera returns to the old well and zooms in until the other mother's hand pops up out of the well holding the key to the door. Now this actually sounds very familiar to me, so I'm interested if you guys remember this after credits scene. I just remember being a kid watching this movie and thinking,
this one's new for me. I have not heard this one.
I don't remember.
I've only seen Coraline once. Huh?
I don't even know what movie she's talking about.
Coraline.
I don't either. Never heard of Coraline.
Coraline?
That's a good one. It's a good one. It's creepy.
Never heard of it.
But the thing is, I only saw it in the theater with the special needs kids. We did not stick around for the whole credits. So I have no idea. Does anyone remember that in Coraline?
Never even heard of it. Uh-oh. Just pulled a whole movie out of nowhere. Right, Josh?
Yeah. Say it again.
And she just pulled a whole movie out of nowhere, a movie we never heard of before.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I'd never heard of it, but apparently it existed because Sandy's seen it.
I guess I know.
Yeah.
I never.
But yeah,
She also talked about Coraline earlier with the buttons, the chartreuse buttons. Remember?
Yeah, I didn't know what she was talking about then either.
It's funny, but I agree. I had no clue either. Coraline, whatever.
All right.
I think everything was fine and the movie ended well with Coraline, just, you know, with her family, everything's all good. And I just remember seeing Coraline's other mother's hand pop out of the well and the movie ending and thinking, oh no, it's not over for her. So comment down below if you remember that scene that has just been...
Were you going to say something?
I said it was a chick flick. That's why we don't know about it.
Oh, no. Yeah, Sandy said it was creepy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Like, I would have thought that I would have at least heard of it, or, you know, I'd be interested in wanting to see it.
Yeah, I am now. What's it called?
Coraline?
Coraline. I'll check it out.
Yeah, I'm going to have to look that one up.
Yep.
Wiped from existence. Okay, then we have a Mandela effect about Zero's nose from Nightmare Before Christmas. Has he always had a glowing pumpkin at the end of his nose? People just remember him having a bright light on the end of his nose because he's sort of supposed to be like Rudolph, but every Google search reveals he had...
So I remember an olive-shaped, like an oval, red nose. And Gemini Vision covered this one way back in 2017. And I do not remember the jack-o'-lantern nose at all. It was like an olive shape, like a oval, like a thin, long oval, red nose.
But if it's a Halloween movie, it makes sense to be a jack-o'-lantern nose.
Yeah, I know it makes sense, but that's not what it was.
I don't know. I have no bone in this fight. I mean, to me, it could be that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about this one either.
It's fine.
a glowing pumpkin for a nose. Now, I've watched this movie so many times and I never remember seeing a pumpkin, but I did text my sister, who is the biggest Nightmare Before Christmas fan, and she does remember a pumpkin. She told me I'm crazy. But people have found some logic behind this. People say that it's because they watched this movie as a kid using the old VHS tape, which is terrible quality, and it wasn't until it was out on Blu-ray that they noticed all the detail on the nose, and that could be correct, because when we were young, we did have the VHS tape, and to me,
Yep.
No, because the red nose was higher, it was taller, and it was red, and the pumpkin is orange. All right, we can continue.
Color on your TV might not have been the greatest.
just looked like a light. I did not see a pumpkin, so please comment down below what you saw. And then lastly, what people are freaking out about is the fact that orcas have a gray spot on their back. Everyone remembers them only being black and white, as do I, but a quick Google search shows that they always have had a gray splotch on their back. Some people even went back to look at their childhood albums from when they went to SeaWorld or Marineland.
I covered this too.
Yeah, that looks right to me. Like I kind of remember there being something there.
Yep.
I grew up going to SeaWorld.
I don't remember the gray swoop.
I've seen them for real. Out in a little fishing boat.
Oh, yeah. There was a SeaWorld like 2 hours from my house growing up. And so I'd go there every couple of years.
That's what made me terrified of deep waters when I went fishing as a child with my uncle and my dad.
Is the orcas?
Yeah, I seen them and big gray whales, pilot whales underneath the boat. Underneath a little 14-foot aluminum boat, and you're seeing big gray whales go underneath. Oh man, I was freaked right out.
Yeah.
The vision, I can still see it in my brain. It's just like, oh, I'm scared of deep water from that moment on.
And the gray was there in all the pictures. I always just thought orcas were black and white. I never saw this gray, so that freaks me out as well. Comment down below if you remember a gray spot. But yeah, those are all of the Mandela effects that I wanted to talk about today. If you want me to do another video, there are so many things I could cover. Give this video a thumbs up and let me know.
The Simpsons. Just The Simpsons.
And as you can tell by the title of today's video, today I'm going to be talking about all the weird and creepy times that The Simpsons show predicted the future. I can't even tell you how many years this video has been requested by you guys. Like years. And the reason I've been avoiding it is because, to be honest, I have never seen The Simpsons. I know. It was a super, super popular show through the 90s, through the early 2000s. It still is, but back then it was like majorly popular, and that's when like I was growing up. And my parents actually never allowed me to watch it when I was super young. I thought it was just like inappropriate for me. And obviously when I got older, I could have watched it myself, but I just didn't have the interest. But I know a lot of people love the show, and there's always so many conspiracies surrounding it, especially the ones about how the show predicted the future. So I'm going to be talking about some of those times, and honestly, it is mind-blowing. But I just wanted to give you a heads up that I had never seen the show, just in case I say anything wrong. I really don't mean to. Without further ado, let's jump right into today's video. The Simpsons have been running for over 30 years, so it's inevitable that some themes that crop up in the show might occur in real life, but some of the plot lines are eerily close to events that have happened throughout the world. So first we have the three-eyed fish. This is from season 2, episode 4. In this episode from 1990, Bart catches a three-eyed fish named Blinky in the river by the power plant, which makes local headlines. And then in real life, more than a decade later, a three-eyed fish was discovered in a reservoir in Argentina. And what was
I remember when that happened. Like, and I remember when they, I've seen on the news there was the three-eyed fish. My first thought was, oh, The Simpsons. The Simpsons did that. Like, I totally thought of that when I seen it on the news.
You're not the only one.
Yeah, that's funny.
Blinky.
super strange about this finding is that the reservoir itself was fed by water from a nuclear power plant. So how weirdly similar is that? Also, does anyone else find this three-eyed fish from The Simpsons to be super cute, or am I just weird? I like alien sort of stuff. All right, next we have the censorship of Michelangelo's David. This is from season 2, episode 9. An episode from 1990 titled Itchy and Scratchy and Marge showed Springfieldians protesting against Michelangelo's statue of David being exhibited in the local museum, calling the artwork obscene for its nudity. Now, this statue is like iconic iconic. I'm sure everyone has seen it. I studied it in art school, and yes, it is nude. It is a nude statue, like most statues from that time were. But what's crazy is that this censorship sort of became true back in 2016 when Russian campaigners voted on whether to clothe a copy of the Renaissance statue that had been set up in central St. Petersburg because they thought it was just indecent to have like a nude statue lying around. But the thing is, like, that was the art from the time. I think you could like separate art from like weird nudity, you know? All right, then we have the letter from the Beatles. This was from season 2, episode 18. In 1991, an episode of The Simpsons saw the Beatles' Ringo Starr diligently answering fan mail that had been written decades ago. And then in real life, in September of 2013, 2 Beatles fans from Essex received a...
Hey, Mud Rabbit. Mud Rabbit's in the chat.
Mud Rabbit. Oh, hello.
Oh, hey, Mud Rabbit.
Good morning, good evening.
Yes, good morning. You're all still up. Yes, this is the last one, then we're gonna be going. Yep. All right. We can go.
Reply from Paul McCartney to a letter and recording that they had sent the band over 50 years ago. Then we have the Siegfried and Roy tiger attack. This was from season 5, episode 10. The Simpsons parodied entertainers Siegfried and Roy in a 1993 episode where the magicians are viciously...
Huh?
Okay. Huh?
I missed it, this last one. She started talking about Ringo Starr. Next thing she moved to Paul McCartney, and I don't know what she said in between.
Okay, and also, Mud Rabbit, if you can, rewind it and go to the very beginning. Lindy. When I have Lindy, see I have Jessie V on the screen. Look for Lindy. That's the important one. Or you can just go in the description and go watch the video yourself. Lindy Glenn. Her video. That's the important one I wanted everyone to see. No, the mind, you've already been here. I have you on my shout out list a lot earlier.
Yeah. Was the name like Who Cares? Like, who cares?
You were like, oh wait. You were number 10 on my shout out list. You're not ignored. You were already here.
Who cares? Okay, let's see this.
Yep, let's go.
Totally missed it.
Written decades ago. And then in real life, in September of 2013, 2 Beatles fans from Essex received a reply from Paul McCartney to a letter and recording that they had sent the band over 50 years ago. Then we have the Siegfried and Roy tiger...
Oh, so that's all you're saying. In the in the Simpsons episode, they were saying Ringo Starr was replying to old fan mail, and in real life, 2 people got an email from Paul McCartney.
A letter, yeah.
In real life, yeah. Or a letter, yeah.
Or Billy.
Or yeah.
Depending what you believe or not.
Yeah.
This was from season 5, episode 10. The Simpsons parodied entertainers Siegfried and Roy in a 1993 episode where the magicians are viciously mauled by a trained white tiger while performing in a casino. Now, these famous Las Vegas magicians and entertainers were pretty big back in the day and well known for performing with animals, specifically tigers. But then in 2003, they were actually attacked in real life during a live performance that they were doing in Montecore, and it was one of their white tigers that attacked them. Now, Roy lived, but he sustained really bad injuries from the attack, but people were just so creeped out how this was predicted in The Simpsons and then actually happened. Then we have the horse meat scandal. Yeah. This is from season 5.
I remember the horse meat scandal.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Oh, God.
And the attack by the tiger.
Yeah, he's walking. Yeah, Paul's walking out of time and barefoot on that album. And there's a Volkswagen in the background that says 28 if.
Yep. It does.
Yeah.
Episode 19. In 1994, lunch lady Doris used assorted horse parts to make lunch for students at Springfield Elementary, and then 9 years later, in real life, the Food Safety Authority of Ireland found horse DNA in over 1/3 of beef burger samples from supermarkets and ready meals, and then they found pig in 85% of them. So obviously, horse meat is not supposed to be in there. It actually makes me nauseous to even be talking about this. But yes, once again, The Simpsons predicted that weird outcome. Then we have the invention of the shard. This is from season 6, episode 19. In the 1995 episode Lisa's Wedding, Lisa sees a fortune teller that tells her about her life in 2010, including visiting her husband's family in London. And when the skyline of the city is shown, you can see a silhouette of a building that looks like the shard. And that's super strange given that the construction on the unique looking tower didn't begin until 2009 and didn't even open until 2013.
Pause.
So another prediction.
Pause. I don't even remember the building being there now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. I've never seen that building in my life. And that just destroys the skyline, in my opinion.
Is that France?
No, that was England.
England, okay. Well, they both have some weird-looking buildings on them now, France and England.
Yeah, that's such an iconic photo place. You know what I'm saying? Like
Of an old
that
style
image
castle.
of the bridge and everything. Like I don't
Yeah.
know, it looks so wrong.
Now you got this huge modern-day looking thing in here. Blink.
Yeah, it looks a little weird. Like, you know, the nice modern building next to the old Gothic or, you know, whatever style that is.
Yes, Mud Rabbit. That's why there's the conspiracy theory that Paul died. Yep.
Yeah, we all know that.
Yep.
His pace is out of time with all the other legs walking, and he's barefoot, and it says 28 if in the Volkswagen in the background. There's a whole bunch of stuff on that.
Yeah. We can continue.
Almost a decade later. Then we have smartwatches, which is also from season 6, episode 19. A lot of predictions in this episode specifically, as you can see. So in this episode, like I said, viewers are transported 15 years into the future to 2010, a time when wristwatch communication technology exists. And obviously smartwatches didn't come out until 2014, I believe. So they were just really ahead of their time for coming up with this. Then we have the discovery of the Higgs boson equation. I'm probably saying that totally wrong too. This was from season 8, episode 1. In a 1998 episode called The Wizard of Evergreen Terrace, Homer Simpson becomes an inventor and is shown in front of a complicated equation on a blackboard. Now, the existence of the Higgs boson, or God particle, a breakthrough that helps explain how everything in the universe has mass, wasn't confirmed by physicists until 2012. But yet, Homer was pictured standing in front of a blackboard with an equation that predicted this mass of the yet-to-be-discovered particle. So I think this is the future prediction that, like, baffles people the most. Like, how is Homer doing this 14 years before it was discovered? Excuse me? And lastly, we have the baby translator. This is from season...
Yeah, see, I wonder if that's really true. Like, you know, like I've heard that you know, that equation that was on the chalkboard was the actual equation or something.
Yeah,
But I don't
something
know
very
if it's ever
similar
been
to
verified.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, something very similar to it. Yep. I heard that too.
Yeah.
Whether it's real or not, I don't know, but that's what they say.
That's what they say. That's what I say. I've never verified it, but because I have no clue. I'm too dumb to figure that, you know, those equations out. But
You're not too dumb.
well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm too dumb to be a physics.
A physicist. I know.
A physicist. Yeah.
I got you. I got
I'm
you.
not saying I'm dumb. I'm not. You know. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not self-deprecating. I'm just just saying I'm not a physicist.
I got you.
Oh.
Got you.
All right. 3, episode 24. In this 1992 episode of the series, Homer's brother Herb invents a device that translates sounds that babies make into understandable words. So shockingly, in 2017, they actually did come out with an app for that. Developers launched an app called Infant Cries Translator, and for the app, developers recorded 200,000 cries from newborns, and then were able to translate them, which is super weird. I know there's like translators for like dog barks and like dog cries, and I kind of want to use that on my dogs. Maybe I'll do that for like a vlog video or something. But anyways, those are all of the creepy Simpsons predictions I'm going to be talking about today, but there's literally like 99 more. Like I could probably make like 2 more videos on this. If you want me to, give this video a thumbs up and let me know down below.
Things we all did as kids.
So today
Going
is
off the rails now.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I was never
There
a
we go.
kid. I was a child, but I was never a billy goat.
Different type of video. I was sitting down last night and suddenly had all of these memories from when I was a kid flood back into my brain, and I was like, did anyone else do these things when they were a kid? Because some of these things were really, really strange. But then I started talking to some of my friends and they were like, yes, Jess, I did that as well. So I thought, why not make a video on this? Because I'm sure I can think of tons of things that everyone did as a kid that they thought was weird, but other people were doing too. Now, I know I'm a lot older than a lot of my viewers. I am turning 24. So
You're
my
good.
childhood might have been...
Oh my God, she's so much older.
I know, 24. Like, please, I wish.
Still a
She's
child.
over the
Kid's
hill.
a Kid. Kid is a goat to me. It's not a child.
Yeah.
been a bit different than yours. So some of these things you might have done and some of these things you may not have done, but I think most of them You have done. So let's just get into the video because I like to have long intros for some reason. First one, wrapping your finger around the telephone cord while you talk to somebody. Now most kids today won't be able to relate to this, but back when my parents had one of those phones with the cords on them, I would just talk and be like, yes.
Pause.
Yes.
Okay. So how old's this video? Her parents had a corded phone in 2000? Maybe, but unlikely. In 2000, it was like all like, in my house, it was all cordless phones in 2000. I don't know. And she's a baby, so like we'll put her at 6 years old maybe, so she can remember. So we're talking like 2006
Who is
ish.
she talking to on the phone when she's 6?
That's what I'm saying. The cordless phone thing. She really remembers that, or is she remembering it from movies? Maybe. Who knows?
Oh yeah.
Red Rabbit said we still had ours.
Maybe the parents kept one in the kitchen, just nostalgic.
Yeah.
Missing Diane said she never had a phone cord. She's remembering TV movies.
Yeah, right. Or previous life.
Yeah.
Or like I said, she had cheap parents and never changed.
Yeah, maybe that too.
Or wrap my whole body around it. Number 2, being able to open up a brand new CD without scissors or a knife. I know a lot of kids perfected how to open this perfectly. You go to the corner where it's kind of folded over and just like, I don't know if you guys ever drank Kool-Aid or Capri Suns when you were a kid, but they came in those like juice pouch things. And first of all, for some reason, I always had difficulty getting the straw in the little pouch. But when you finish it, is it only me, or did you spend a few minutes just blowing into the pouch so it would expand and then you breathe back in and it contracts and you just keep doing that? Was that only me? Maybe. Does anyone remember receiving those little art packs for your birthday or like Christmas or something? Because I feel like this was a gift that everyone just received. And for some reason, my favorite
definitely. I definitely received this repeatedly.
Oh yeah, multiple times. I've had you know, a dozen of these probably in my lifetime.
Not me. I don't think they came up with those until I was too old. Those are a new thing. Well, to me.
I know.
And so what is this section that the section we're in she's talking about? Like it's just going about, you know, going off about random like pop culture things, you know, high C packets and
she's
said it's things we remember from when we were kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She's talking so fast and she's bouncing from thing to thing.
Well, he is playing it at 1.25 times too.
I think she runs her normal life at 1.25.
Okay.
All right.
After using all these supplies was reorganizing them back into the case. That was like always amazing. The crayons would just make that popping sound when it goes back in. Organizing was great. Oh my gosh, that click noise that you would get when rotating the wheel of your disposable camera. Whenever I went on vacation as a kid, my parents would always get me one of those disposable cameras, and the sound of the click, and then take the picture. Speaking of clicking, do you guys remember those pens that you can get that had like, I don't know, like 10 different colors on them? And I would sit in class and I would pull down each color and just click it and go in a circle. But sometimes 2 colors would get stuck and then you couldn't use the pen anymore and I was really sad. And I feel like they ran out really, really quickly. Oh my.
No, then when that happened, all you had to do was just click down on one of the other ones and it would break the other 2 free.
What?
Sometimes.
Oh, good pause.
Oh yeah. Oh, the glue on the hands. I used to love that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know that's what you're talking about, but doing the glue on the hands, pulling off the face
I used
skin.
to do that in school all the time.
Yeah, I did that all the time.
Yeah, because I was bored in school.
Then it made your hands smell like shit for the rest of the day, or until you washed them.
I didn't notice that smell. I just noticed. I just like to do it. Maybe your glue.
Probably one of my favorite.
What's that?
So maybe your glue stunk and mine didn't. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, maybe my hand just stunk.
Or maybe your hand just stunk. Oh, don't go there.
things was while I was sitting in class and I would put glue all over my hands, and once it would dry, I would just peel it off. And it would be the most satisfying thing. Like, it would feel good, but it would look cool too, like as it was coming off your hand. It looked like you were shedding skin all over your desk. It was great. Okay, I just have one thing to say for the next one, and that is bugles. You guys know what you did with bugles. Oh my gosh. You put them on the end of your fingers, they look like witch hands, you run around, you chase after your friends with them, and then you just satisfyingly take them off and eat them, and then put more on afterwards. This one I know everyone has done. It's when you made pillow forts as a kid. I know my sister and I used to go into the basement and make this huge pillow fort, and we had these little tiny DVD players, and we would sit inside of the fort and just like watch movies all night. Okay, I never personally did this one, but I had friends who did this one, and it was when they would mix a bunch of sodas from the soda machine into one cup, and they loved it. And I never really understood that because I only wanted one flavor. Like, I always felt like having more than one flavor would just overwhelm your mouth. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, do you guys remember those bugs? My parents used to call them couch bugs, but I don't know what they're actually called. But when you touch them, they roll up into a
What'd you say?
Roly-polies. They're pill bugs. They're also called roly-polies.
Pill bugs is what I called them. Because when I was a kid and like I first started working in the exterminating business with my parents, they had little flashcards, and that was one of them. And yeah, pill bugs was definitely what those were called, according to my flashcards.
Oh.
Okay,
oh, do you know what I mean? Am I?
Pill bug? What?
Yeah, pill bug or roly-polies.
Oh, I never heard of it. Did it show it? Oh, right there.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, and I've covered these before because there's a disease they get that kills them, and right before they die, they turn blue, like really blue.
Huh. Aren't these like those wood bugs?
I don't think so.
Well, they look like a wood bug, as far as I know. You find those looking things in wood, old stumps and stuff.
Yeah, maybe under logs, like when you know when a log is like.
Yeah, well, yeah, in the log too. When you split the log open, they're all inside. They're eating it.
Hmm.
That's what I recall. Yeah, I
don't know. Maybe.
I know so. I can see those things. I can see it in my mind. Oh yeah, for sure. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I always called them wood bugs.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think everyone knows what those bugs are, right? They're creepy, but like cute at the same time. What about when you were a kid and you saw a punch buggy go by and you did the whole like punch buggy, no punchbacks thing? Oh my gosh. So my boyfriend Ty still does that. We'll be driving down the road. If he sees one, he'll literally just like punch my shoulder. And I'm like, really? You're still doing that? Still, I'm so horrible for knowing what these things are called. But you know those things that when you were at camp or at school or something, they were like parachute cloth things, and you throw it up into the air and then put it.
Yeah.
We did this with the kids when I worked at the special needs school, but I never did this in school.
I did.
I don't remember the name of that thing. It's a big umbrella, as far as I know.
Yeah, we just called it the parachute.
Parachute.
Yeah.
Parachute, I guess. Yeah. Big enough to be a parachute for sure.
At least I got to do it with the kids at the special needs school because I missed out on this in my childhood.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was always fun.
Yeah.
I never had a childhood.
Behind you and sit down on the ground, and you look up and you see all of those colors above you like a massive tent. Do you know what I'm talking about? And then it would slowly fall down, and then you get out and like do it again. That was the best thing. Or do you remember when you had a CD and you put it in your CD player and it wouldn't really work too well, so you take it out and like rub it on your shirt to try and get it to work better? But usually the problem was there was little like marks or scrapes on the actual CD, which really sucked because there was nothing you could do about that. And then the CD would just like skip while it was playing. Do you guys remember going to Blockbuster? Oh my gosh, that was my favorite thing to do with my dad on a Friday night. He would take my sister and I out to Blockbuster.
She's jumping too fast.
Oh, wow,
crap.
yeah. Give me a headache. She's going so fast.
Yeah, and she's just talking about weird random stuff like getting scratches on your CDs. Okay, yeah, everybody got scratches on their CDs.
I didn't. I was careful.
Not me. I stacked them. I just stacked them one on. I mean, I just had just have a pile of CDs sitting stacked on top, no cases or nothing.
Once they left their case, then everyone went back in there.
Yeah, sort of. But I always kept the cases somewhere elsewhere in the house.
Yeah,
and they just never made it back in the case.
I was always a stickler on put it back in the case.
Yeah, not me.
We would pick a snack and then we'd go back and watch it and like there's no more Blockbusters around here anymore. It's really sad. Do you remember smelling those like toys with the strings around them? It was like on a ball with strings around it. I don't know what they're called.
Huh?
They're koosh balls.
Koosh balls. That's what it was. Yeah. Koosh balls. Exactly right.
Once again, I have no idea what they're called, but they're plasticky, rubber, spiky, squishy toys. Yeah, this is not going anywhere. What about drawing that really stylized S? I know everyone did this. For some reason, when I was a kid, it took me forever to figure out how to actually do this. All my friends were like, oh, watch me. And they do it perfectly, and I'd be like, I don't get it. But now I look back and I'm like, Jess, it was so easy. I could literally do it while closing my eyes. Do you remember telling your future with those, the things that go like this? Cootie catchers? What the heck were they called? But
What were those called? I remember those things.
The shine down abbreviation is that S with a D blended in with it for shine down.
Oh.
Or my initials.
Oh, Sandy D, but that would work too.
This is what.
Well, maybe you should take the shine down emblem then, Sandy. Have you seen it?
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I don't see a D in there, but
well, shine down. It's a really good group. You'd like shine down. They're really cool. They got some really good songs.
you fold it up and someone would say like number 7 and you'd have to do this 7 times and they pick like one of those inside panels and you'd open it and tell them their future. Do you know what I'm talking about? Watching this whole video, everyone watching is like, no, Jess, we don't know what you're talking about. Or like playing MASH, where it would also tell your future, like your future husband, the car, the house, the job you're gonna have, how many kids you're gonna have. I would take these things so seriously as a child. Like if I got a future that I was not happy with, I would literally cry. And I'd be like, we have to play again to change my future. What about when it was really cold outside and you went out and
oh my gosh.
How does she remember all this stuff if she's 24 in 2022? Like this was all stuff that we did back in the 80s.
Yeah, I know.
She just said she was 24.
I know.
If they still do it.
I guess maybe.
Some of these things, like this here, blowing what looks like smoke out of your mouth when it's really cold outside.
Yeah.
I remember. I hate that. Oh.
I still hate that.
Reason.
Yeah.
If she says she used to stand outside a candy store and pretend to smoke candy cigarettes, she's totally copying off an 80s Gen X person.
Yeah.
when you blew out, you thought there was like smoke coming out of your mouth? Like,
oh, yeah.
She's definitely claiming stuff as hers that's not hers. Then way before she was even alive.
Yeah, and unless she just made this video a long time ago, and because it is a compilation of old videos.
No, she'd have to be at least 10. That's not 10 years ago.
Not that old, no.
Yeah, this video that we're watching was uploaded 11 months ago.
Yeah,
so.
No way. No.
I'm 46 and she's lying.
Oh, yeah. That's the time man says.
Yeah.
And the fourth viceman says she's full of shit and needs sunlight.
She does need some sunlight.
She didn't write this script, obviously, so it's missing time.
I felt like a dragon. I'd go outside and be like, and this giant like smoke cloud would come out of my mouth, and I'd be like, yeah, I have a dragon inside me. This one's disgusting. But I know you've done it. When you were really little and you picked your nose, you tasted your booger. I know everyone watching has at least
come
once.
on, lady.
No. No. No.
Pick it, lick it,
no.
lick it.
Oh, God, it's grossing me out just thinking about it.
No, there was this chick in school. That's what everybody used to tease her, and they say that rhyme: pick it, lick it, and flick it.
Ugh.
Oh.
Can we fast forward to see if she goes back to Mandela's? If not, we're just gonna call it. It's getting late.
Oh, there's only 3 minutes left. She probably doesn't.
All right, then we're just gonna end it here, guys. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it is 20 to 7 here, and it looks like Hebrew may have a show tonight because he's already talking to us and he just uploaded a video. So you know.
No, really?
Yes, really. Hey, Neo Freak.
Oh man.
What? You don't want to do a show?
No, I don't know. It's okay, I guess. It's just that makes Sunday all show. We got to do Hebrew and then our own show later on. The whole day.
Well, no, we can do our show Monday if that happens.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I got to run upstairs real quick.
All right. Good night, Preliminal.
I'd like to do one show on Saturday and one show on Sunday. I'm fine with that. And one show during the week, maybe, if we have to.
Yes, I know. So, how about we do some shout outs while we wait for Hebrew's Ghostbusters? Yeah, that's what he uploaded tonight while we were live.
Jeepers. It wasn't very nice, was it?
What?
Were you trying to take our show?
No, he uploaded a video, not a live. You know, live. Those of you just joining us, please, if you can, rewind and watch the first video. It is so important. You need to know what's happening with TEMU, and it's a lot of information. So just go watch the first video if you can. And you don't even need to have ever used TEMU or downloaded it to be affected by this, because apparently your contact list is compromised too. So
but they can't be everybody.
I think it can. That's what makes this so bad.
I don't know. I've already used TEMU, so I'm screwed already. So I got some shoes from there. They're good shoes too.
Yeah, so guys, if you can, rewind to the beginning and watch the first video. I even held off on shout-outs. I didn't do the show start shout-outs. I went right into the video first so that people would stick around for the whole thing because I wanted them to see it.
They got this one thing that's really cute. They got a little tiny cat. I mean, all you see is eyes and his ears, and when you put it on your rear view mirror in your car. A little black cat peeking its head up. It's like Kilroy. Looks funny.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cute. All right, so while we're waiting for Josh to come back, let's do some shout-outs. First tonight in the chat, we had Go Kart Bob, followed by David A.K. Logan Freeman, and in third place, we had Kitty Caddywhack. Then we had Daniel Riffle, Richard Minnick, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Josh Science Splatter jumped in, then Who Cares? Missing Time, Little Cam 51, Pushing Button 62, Propagate This Light, Kimberly F., Chris Black, Noise Guru, Mustard Seed of Faith. Let me see. Bam Bam Bigelow, Awakened Reflection, Wendy B., LVK, Astral Fugitive, Analog Lime, Bubba One, Tellum, Ormine, Gary Thorsel, William Eason, Jessica S., Nightwatch, iWatch, Baywatch, Jennifer, Mandela Man, In the Studio, Ryan S., Preliminal, DD74, Salad, North Star Alpha, Anorexic Dyslexic, PayPal Me, Voy, Whaler Greg, I1T, Morgan, The Fourth Wiseman, Melvin Yu, Tie Man, Sadly Karen, Spiderbite, D-Man216, Mud Rabbit, and NeoFreak91X. Did I miss anyone? Is someone lurking or barely talking that I missed? RT909. That's who I forgot. RT909 was here. And RT909's birthday is tomorrow. So we need to remember when we see Artsy tomorrow. Let me see. Anybody else coming up this week? Anybody else's birthdays this week that I don't know about? FAP is 12/11. Huh?
Speak now or forever hold your age. Yeah.
Like I said, FAP is the 11th. I don't know. We're going to wait for Josh to get back.
I'm back.
While we're waiting. Oh, Josh is back. Okay, good. Guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream before you leave tonight.
Like,
subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. As you know, it's up in the air for tomorrow with Hebrew. If Hebrew shows go longer, we usually postpone Sunday's show to Monday. So if you can, please hit that bell. Also, comment if you're watching on replay, and maybe share it. But I understand if you don't want to share it. But maybe share it for the first part, most important part. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. Never, ever required. The one we did the least today was splat. We'll do splatters, and we'll do Josh's. There you go.
What?
I did the donuts on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Also, thank you again to Astral Fugitive, Anonymous, Wendy B, Dr. Bob's Nightmare for the donuts tonight. Guys, thank you so much. As said, it's not required, but I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, guys. What about the Gipper? He's watching. Who's the Gipper?
I don't know.
Oh, you mean Traveling Fools? I know Traveling Fools is watching every show.
There used to be a Gipper, but I don't think so anymore. Maybe there could be anybody now.
Mm-hmm. Hero removed the video. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Why?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't like what he didn't like the upload. Maybe YouTube added AI to it and it upset him and he took it down.
Oh.
I'm guessing. I have no idea.
Maybe. I don't know. You're just making up excuses? Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. We will see you tomorrow night, whether it be Hebrew, here, or both places. Who knows? But keep your eye on the post, and I will update you as soon as I know anything. Get some rest.
No.
Is there anything you guys want to say before we head out?
Good night.
I don't know. Another good show.
I didn't say say good night, guys, yet. I'm asking anything else.
Best chat in the world.
Yes, best chat in the world. Awesome.
We gotta suck up.
100%.
Sure, yeah.
No, they seriously are the best. They are the best. The absolute best. All right, everyone. We will see you tonight. Enjoy your Sunday. Guys, you know what time it is. Say good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys. See you tomorrow. Tonight. Later. See you later.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends?
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Is that Ricky? Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so
welcome.
To me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on. Maybe it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?